Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Have you had a good weekend? And yep, part 14. The overwhelming feedback from the previous episode was surprising. It was like 99% people wanting to continue, and I was having a look at the stuff analytically, and it's still holding. It's still holding. Like it's on the threshold, but it's still holding. So yeah, we'll keep going, which is good. I'm glad for it. But I just want you guys to know that it's really on that threshold at the moment, where it's just like, ugh, I don't know how much longer I can continue it before it starts actually damaging the channel, but we're okay. We're okay. Anyway, hope you guys are having a good weekend.
Do you need fresh troops?
And let's see how we go. What do we got here? Ooh, nah.
Ready.
I know we could do a Dread Incarnate stack. I just don't want to. Don't think we really need Lore Keepers anymore. Because we're almost finished the tech tree. And all the techs that remain are just not really that good anyway. So, in today's episode, you can expect Chaos Invasion will have to be dealt with in some way or form. There's no two ways about that. We have to deal with Nagaroth. We have to deal with the Hunts Martial Expedition, although that's easy. So, that's... The stuff over here is...
This better be important.
Yeah, it's not important, so...
An impossible path.
Let's see what happens. They've come over here to blow it up. Whatever. I definitely want to get rid of Athaloran. I just know that it's difficult, which is why I'm putting it off. And I know that if you sometimes if you ignore the problem, it's actually easier than dealing with it. It's not like we're not have problems elsewhere anyway. Give it for part 14. Yep. Yep. Okay, so yeah, just sack that. I know we got a whole bunch of pandas, but since we're just sacking it over and over again, we don't need to worry about that too much. I'm surprised this campaign's still going. Not that I'm complaining. Yeah, it's hanging on by a thread, but it's hanging on. Could use a Nehek or two. Okay, we should be able to take the Black Crag this turn. We'll definitely need to switch to Dragon mode, but let's just see what's here. Okay, I know that the Skaven naturally get a large garrison here, so that's fine.
Time to die. Slay them.
Alright, if I auto-resolve that, no units will get wiped out. But if I fight it manually... Let me have a look at the map. Oh, it's Skaven. It's always Skaven map. How many menace blows we're looking at? So, we're probably looking at like 20-minute battle. Yeah, look, they've got forces nearby. I probably should fight that manually. I probably should. Do you not have UI? No. Brink of Art did a $2 super chat. At this point, what is the overall objective? Just have fun. Just capture territory. Just see how much we can do with skeleton spamming. Just have fun. You know, you find your own objectives. Right, have this one attach. Oh, wait. She's rank 20. She doesn't need any more experience. She's supposed to go out and, That's right, I was going to send her to Lustria. She got a long way to go. Is she needed out here? Let me just check. Yeah, I think I'll send her over to the Chaos Invasion. That's probably a bit more urgent than stuff going on over here. Hey Legend, what's your plan after this campaign? Start new Chaos or No, I won't be playing Chaos until the until Warhammer 3 rework. Why bother playing Chaos right now? I have no plans after this. I just don't have any plans. I usually, generally speaking, I don't plan things in advance. I find that the more I plan in advance, the more it actually gets derailed. So if I just make no plans, these campaigns don't require planning, so I just play them as ear. You know, just wing it. I find High Elf Incendiary Archmage is a better commander than Punitive Lord, better stats and able to cast magic. That's fine, I disagree with that, but that's up to you. I'm not really going to argue that point, because it's not like it's bad, it's just, that's not what I would do. But that's up to you. Okay, so this guy here now has the UI trait. I really like trait farming with the vampire counts. I don't know about you guys. I love doing this shit. It's kind of like Pokemon. You gotta catch them all. Alright, UI. This one here doesn't have it, so you're up next. Time to deal with the problem by the power of Isabella. With this over here, nah, I mean, Isabella's army is all the way over here. I mean, Isabella is... Oh, that reminds me. She's over here, isn't she? Yeah. We got her Heinrich Kemmler's trait, and now I need to get her wounded. Because if she gets wounded, she'll come back in 3 turns instead of 5. We don't have any followers that reduce her wound time, because I know that the Tomb Kings do. Yeah, I think we looked into that last time. She can't get Vlad's trait. It's impossible for her.
Do not mistake me for the fool. Excuse the tomb.
Right.
What is it you want?
So we need to fight this battle here. I have to win the battle, but Isabella has to go down. She has to die in this battle. Do I morb? Yeah, I morb. Due to the fact that you have unlimited vampire limit, you can both Dread Incarnate and Knowledgeable Doomstack. No, that's not true. You have a limit to how many vampires you can get. It's 100. All heroes are capped at 100. Some factions can't get to that cap, but you can't increase your cap above 100. It's not possible. No. It is possible, but you have to do it through confederations. So, fuck that. You know, trying to bring back vampire factions as the vampires is not an easy thing to do. Alright, Isabella. Now, this is going to be a tough fight, because Isabella can very easily take on all this stuff by herself. So, I gotta be careful and really... Okay, I tell you what we should do. We should snipe this lord. Because that'll be easy, because that's one thing that our guys will struggle with. And then I could probably miscast a few times to get Isabella damaged. So I'm specifically going for him. Remember, we are trying to win the battle, but Isabella needs to be wounded in this fight. Which is difficult, she's rank 40, she can easily take this on by herself, so I need to deliberately make stupid decisions. Alright, cool. Got rid of that. Now, our army can easily handle the rest of this. We just need to not inflict the army losses. Now, just get her out of here, and let's start miscasting like crazy. In weird areas. No. Why is he wasting magic? You don't understand. I have to try to take damage somehow. Okay, so one way we can like take damage, but not inflict damage is this by keep walking through units. Oh god, she regenerates faster than they can attack her. Oh god, she's too strong! Okay, she miscasted there. I can't get her wounded! She's too strong! Make her overcharge spell to damage herself. Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm doing that. Why is he wasting his magic? Stop fighting, Isabella. Stop fighting them. How do I die? How do I get her wounded in this situation? Why do you need to wound her? She'll come back. Okay, I'll just explain it. Basically what I'm doing with Isabella is getting her to go around and get the various traits that she hadn't got before. So we just got her to get Heinrich Kemmler's trait. She's got it now. Now if I just tag her out, it'll take 5 turns for her to come back. If she gets wounded, it goes down to 3. So by doing it this way, we can use her more often. Yeah, that's all. She's rank 40, so she doesn't need the experience, but she's just so bloody strong. 94 melee defense. How are we gonna get her killed? The miscasts definitely help. Is there a cheaper? Oh yeah, we could probably do this one. Just get them to run away. What happens if you withdraw a summon? See, she won't attack if we give move orders. No, stop. It's just the silliness that is the vampire accounts that we're dealing with here. Since when does Isabella have 1 turn wound time? No. She doesn't have 1 turn wound time. She has her wound time reduced by 2. It's 3 turns. Stop it, she keeps killing them. Even when miscasting, I can't turn this off. I don't think I can do it. Why don't we treat the skellies and have the army loss inflicted on her? Because we don't want to lose the battle. We want to win the battle, but we just want her to get wounded. Don't move her at all, she'll die quicker. No, she'll fight. She'll fight. She'll easily kill them all. Come on, man. Look at her stats. She'll easily kill all this stuff. You have to get her to move so that they don't fight back. She doesn't fight back. Yeah, this might have been just, like, not feasible. She is way too strong to lose to this kind of garbage. Like, look at that. We haven't even gone through half of her regen. You know, I'm trying to miscast as well, but it's just... Oops. Accidentally right-clicked. 29% chance of miscasting, because it does like a couple of 100 damage. Damn it, she's not miscasting. Withdraw 2 times, your army gets wiped out. Dude, I'm not trying to lose the battle. I don't know how many times I gotta say this. We're trying to win the battle, we're just gonna lose her. Our forces can easily overcome this stuff here. I just need Isabella to go down. Now, eventually, she'll start crumbling. She is taking damage. She's tired, so that's good. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of that necromancer. He could have hit her a little bit. Alright, we're gonna try something else. We're gonna try something else. This isn't gonna work. I'm gonna try something else. She's just not gonna die this way. What we're gonna do here is, because we can subjugate them and try this again, so I'm just gonna win this fight. When I'm not gonna kill the enemy lord in the next fight, and allow that lord to smash her. So yeah, I'm just gonna win here. With her regeneration, will not work anyway. That's okay. We're gonna try a different thing. What we need is a vampire lord to attack her. There we go. Does removing the mount lower her health? You know what? We should take off her equipment. That's not a bad idea. The mount would lower her health. Yeah. Actually, that's a good idea, dude. Good thinking. I think that could work. Yeah, I think that could work. But yeah, I need to take off her equipment. Alright, luckily we could just do that again by subjugating them and cancelling it. Alright, what's there? Alright, we got a Strigoi. So, Strigoi will definitely beat the crap out of her. So, let's have a look here. If I take off all of these items, we can always just give it back to her later. Don't take this one off, we need that. Yeah, we need that one. All of these are fine, as long as it's not giving her extra stats. And then if we take her off her mount... Yeah, I think that was a good idea. Okay. Alright, we'll try that again. Alright, let's try again. Alright, now we don't want to just straight up lose to the Strigoi. We do want to do some damage to him, or else our army will kind of struggle with him a bit. Marcus Lowe did a £5 super chat. In your opinion, who is the best legendary lord and why is it Tyrion? I wouldn't say Tyrion's the best legendary lord, but he's good. The best legendary lord in the game? Probably Alariel. Or even Wulfric the Wanderer, or Malagor. Those are the three standout 10 out of 10s. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. Alright. Let's try again. All that farm trait. No, she doesn't have that many traits. She's just high level. What's an 8 like you doing in a 6.5? What? What's an 8 like you doing in a 6.5 place like this? I'm not here to pick up, you dumbass. I'm glad you think I'm an 8. I'm more of a 6.9, if you know what I mean. Or a 1.3. Yeah, just get rid of all this chaff. Alright, Strigoi. All you gotta do is run so... Hang on. Bash him up a little bit. Yeah, just a bit. Smack him up a bit, because he's got regen. He will heal. Alright, there we go. And then we just... Smack me up, Strigoi boy. No, don't fight me yet. Oh, come on, man. How hard is it to hit me? Fucking hell. What's with this Strigoi? Man, you try and do him a favor. Come on, man. Kill me. All you gotta do is hit. Oh, he really doesn't want to. Fuck me. Oh, man. I've never had such a hard time losing. I'm not trying to lose the battle, though. Just get rid of this chaff. They're getting in the way. Yeah, he can't fucking land a hit on Isabella. I'm trying to, he just won't do it. For fuck's sake. You realize you can't beat this battle without killing Isabella. 94 melee defense is hard to hit. Yeah, I know. Oh my god, look at this. They're just a... I went on foot so that it would be easier to fight, but now I can't force them to attack me. God damn it! Why is it so hard to lose Isabella? Come on. Remember, we're not trying to lose the battle. Come on, duel me. Fucking Strigoi moron. That's it. Here's my ass. Yes! That's it. Now hurt me. Make it feel real good. There we go, hurt me. There we go. All I have to do is keep moving away. Yes! There we go, Strigoi. Fucking... You fucking idiot. Come on. Hit my ass! Yes! Now I'll hit you once. There we go. Now you hit me once. Yeah, that's it. Yeah! Okay, now you hit me. Here. Here's my rear. Hit me. No, you missed, you dipshit. Come on. Here's my ass. Hit me. Oh, you dumbass Strigoi. What are you jumping around for? Come on. Hit my ass. Yeah, that's it. That's it. We're taking damage. You fucking idiot Strigoi. Come on. There we go. Good. Now I'll hit you a little bit. Because I still need to win the battle. At least he's targeting us now. I'm worried that we're really close to the army losses, which is why I'm not trying to hit him any further. Come on, hit me in the rear. There we go. There we go. Come on, we're doing it. Alright, Isabella should go down fairly quickly. Come on. How's this guy's regen going? Alright, we've nearly used up all of it.
Isabella von Carstein.
Might even be a good idea to just withdraw a few units. Just so that we don't inflict the army losses on them just yet.
Swiftly. Quickly. Swiftly. It is done.
Come on, over here, Strigoi. Trying to miscast.
Yes. Good.
Didn't work. Come on, we're almost down. Bit more, Strigoi. You can do it. Can you try to miscast? That's what I'm doing here.
Quickly.
Good. Problem is, because of Curse of Undeath, I actually end up healing when I don't miscast. Okay, hit him a little bit. Just here we go. Okay, that's too much. Too much, Isabella. Too much.
Quickly. I will.
Yeah, it didn't miscast.
See them tremble. Swiftly.
Come on, just a little bit more. A little bit more. You can do it, Isabella.
Swiftly.
I mean, Strigoi. No, don't fight back against him.
Swiftly.
Alright, just got 1,000 more health to lose. What are you trying to do? Look, I'll explain it once it's done, because I'm ending up explaining it like a dozen times because people keep coming in. But this is exactly what we want. Come on. Alright.
All shall
Give him a hit.
bow. Quickly.
Alright, Isabella is out of here! Oh no! The Lord is wounded. Okay, so mission accomplished. Why did I deliberately try to lose Isabella? Seems stupid, right? It's teleport reasons. If I tag Isabella out, she'll be gone for 5 turns. But if she gets wounded, she's only gone for 3 turns. So she comes back faster if she gets wounded. That's why we want to do this. Now, I don't want to lose the battle. I just need to get wounded. That's all. Now we try to win. Which is why I tried to do so much damage. I was teetering right on the edge of army losses for them. And why I wanted to leave some summons here to fight once we were done. So the enemy lord can have Isabella's defeat trait. No, 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 no. We're not losing the battle. I don't want him having Isabella's defeat trait. No, 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 no. I'm just trying to teleport Isabella around. That's all. She needed to get wounded in order for that to happen. It's quicker. So we needed her to be wounded but not lose the battle, which is why we had to have her engaged before these guys. That's all. See, now I need to win. Which is why we did so much damage to him, so that they could actually handle it. I know it's confusing, but trust me, what we just did there was optimal. Okay? It was all according to plan. Alright, there we go. Army lost him. That's... Yep, that wasn't quick, but we got through it. Now, there's a chance that Isabella won't actually be wounded, and we'll have to do that again. So, fingers crossed that we don't get lucky. So she got, what, a 10% chance of not actually getting wounded. That'd be hilarious, though, giving Strigoi Isabella's trait. Yeah, well, they already have regen. Godcleaver became a member for 12 months. Hey, Legend, hope everything goes alright with you. I'm hoping Immortal Empires will come soon so I can find my passion for Warhammer again. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks for the membership. Maxime Bocquer? Yeah, she wounded. Okay. We should call this shorter vacation strategy. Basically, yeah. So she wounded, right? Now we just sack it. We're done here. HK. Oh, all these have HK. Okay, well, just put him in. Oh no, Isabella's wounded. Oh, I'm so bad at this game. Alright, Isabella, she'll be back in 3 turns now. If I had tagged her out, she'll be back in 5. That's the problem with Vlad there.
They will serve. Grave times.
Mission accomplished. I know it was confusing and maybe it was a bit more time consuming, but she'll be back in 3 turns, which is what we want. Alright, now, over here, the Red Duck. We can see this area here is probably not a great place to be fighting. Bearsonling Camp, it ain't worth shit. Neither is Frozen Landing. The place where I really want to stand and fight is on this river crossing here. I really don't want this one here getting killed though. I want this guy here in ambush stance. No, that's the wrong one. You know, I think somebody's going to force march through here. He's got Wind of Death, so that should... We'll see.
This comes.
Eshin Assassin there.
Ooh, this is the red.
Yeah, low chance of success. Okay. That one's got her immortality, right? Yeah. Okay.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
I was going to disband this army, but I wasn't sure what we really need to work on there. This one here is immortal. Okay, I got an idea. How about you move over this way? and this one go get training over there. So I switch them around. Now, if I force march to here, those Chaos Forces shouldn't be able to hit me. Because, yeah, this is not the best place to be fighting them.
I think not.
Yeah, no, it's not. If we force march to here, we should be fine. Alright, take him off the dragon. Just for now, because we're not going to fight here. These two will stay around here. Yeah, I'll figure that out. So we're definitely going to lose some ground to Warriors of Chaos, but just hopefully not that much. Okay, cool. If I remember, you have mentioned a Cathay caravan cheese during your previous live stream. Something like sending multiple caravans to the same place. Can you explain how to do it? Yeah, people have said that to me, but I've never actually been able to do it myself. I tried. I spent a few minutes trying it, but here's the thing. I actually don't really want to play Warhammer 3 right now. I don't want to play it at all. It pisses me off. So I'm not really putting any effort into trying to figure it out. I just don't want to play it. Sorry. So that's just all there is to it. I'm actually really pissed off with Warhammer 3 right now. You know, if you've noticed, I haven't covered any disaster battles for Warhammer 3 in better part of a week. I just don't want to play Warhammer 3. Makes me angry. Any reason to be excited for news on the 14th? I don't know. I don't really pay attention to whatever CA is doing, so I'm the wrong person to ask. If you're looking for any hype to be gained from me, I ain't got any for you. You know, Warhammer 3 is a severe point of bitterness for me right now, and so I'm just trying to avoid it. However, Warhammer 2 is still good, so I'll play that. So yeah, I'm hopeful that Warhammer 3 will get better, but I can't play that game right now. Whenever I play, it's just surrounded by other people's bitterness, and the fact that it hasn't been really properly patched yet, I can't stand it. I can't stand it anymore. It's not a bad game. It's just there's so many other factors. I just don't want to touch it. Alright, so this guy here, there's a Chaos Invasion coming. Just stay put and wait for them to show up here. The Rad 1 Skull became a member for 25 months. We are all angry, pal. Just hope they turn around over the next year or so. Yeah, me too. Me too. That's what I'm hoping for as well. But, right now, I just don't want to touch it. Okay, I don't think I need this guy anymore. Let me just double check that. If I bring him over here... Alright, we can actually tax it as well. Public order has maintained. Cool, he may leave. And that'll save us a bit of money. Don't bother. We got another vampire coming. It shouldn't matter. All bored of Warhammer 3. Yeah, that's the problem. There isn't anything... Like, I've done everything that I want to do in Warhammer 3, and if there's more exploits and stuff, it's just like... The problem with it right now is that any exploits that we discover in Warhammer 3, Creative Assembly are just going to patch straight away. They've got a really anti-exploit mentality right now. So, it's actually in your best interest for me to not discover any more. So, I'm really not looking into the... Oh yeah, we gotta fight this manually, I think. So yeah, I'm really not trying to look into any Warhammer 3 exploits. Like, I'll cover a disaster battle for Warhammer 3 every now and again. But... I'm not gonna look into that much stuff, because sometimes I actually feel like Creative Assembly watch my channel to deliberately fuck with me and ruin my playstyle. That's what I feel like, sometimes. That can't possibly be true, but it feels like that sometimes. That they're like, what? Legends having fun with something? Well, we can't let that happen. We have to ruin it. That's what it feels like. That can't possibly be true. Because, like, if you look at Warhammer 3, they literally took everything that I liked about Warhammer 2 and fucking ruined it. Augustinus Menken did a $5 super chat. Alright, thanks, dude. Thank you, super chat. Appreciate it. This guy here can do it.
What do you want?
This guy's got recast trait, right? Yeah. Yeah.
What do you want?
Alright, so the way we get the trait twice, it's unfortunate that he's on his dragon, but it shouldn't matter that much. We just have to fight the battle manually here. He's still got Dark Conduit. We outpower him by so much that it shouldn't matter. And we should be able to just... Yeah, it'll be fine. There was nothing more disappointing than the Rome 2 release, I still remember. Yeah, it was pretty bad. But yeah, I prefer it if we just didn't even talk about Warhammer 3 on the channel for a little while. Just, like, I get that Creative Assembly will post news every now and again, but I'm so angry at them and angry at Warhammer 3, I just don't want to be involved in any of it. You know? Until they actually fix it, just fuck them. So yeah, let's just change the topic now and don't bring up Warhammer 3 again today, because I just don't want to talk about it. It's just such a point of bitterness. That's exactly what they do. They find what we have fun and prioritize fixing exploits over bugs. Yeah. What's with the rumor about the 14th? Have there been any posts, or is it all hearsay? No, so Creative Assembly announced an announcement for the 14th. They announce their announcements. You know, we are so starved of content from the actual game that people now get hyped up over announcements to announcements. Alright, we've got to get them to waste those Dark Conduits, or else they'll absolutely wreck our units with it. But then once that's done, we should be fine. So, they're probably going to announce something to do with Immortal Empires. I don't think you should get your hopes up, but I don't know. We'll see. Again, let's just not talk about it any further, or else I'm just going to end up ranting even more. Alright. There it is. Dark Conduit. So that's one. No. Actually, no. He might be able to beat Rakarth.
Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
Yeah, he might actually be able to beat Rakarth, especially if we have zombie summons. Because Rakarth can't heal. Just gotta watch out for those Dark Conduits.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste.
He doesn't want to learn.
Swiftly. With haste.
I actually don't think Rakarth is a very good fighter.
Swiftly. End them.
That's it. Fight my zombies. Oh, Legend Rakarth is so strong. Yeah, look at that. We beat the shit out of him in that situation there. He's actually trying to get out of it. Oh no, zombies! Too strong! Sorry if you've answered before. If a Warhammer 40k total was coming, any idea who would want to try out first? I think it's pretty likely that there is a 40k Total War game coming. It has been in discussion for a bit. I feel like this is fine for a topic. I'd probably play Imperial, but we don't know what would come out with a game like that. I've actually been playing a lot of good, that's down. Oh, he's fucking swooping. Battlefield Gothic Armada 2. Sort of yeah, it's really good. But yeah, I don't know. I'd play any faction. I don't really have priorities. Love 40k Total War. Yeah, me too. I mean, I'm sure like when it first comes out, it'll be like total garbage, but it'll like eventually get good. And then of course on the third game, they'll totally ruin it. So what we need is the 40k Total War Part 2. Total War Warhammer 40k 2. And then just skip number 3. This has not been going well for Rakarth. But look, he got 235 kills. Now, we don't want to wound him. I just want him to leave the battlefield. No, don't you go in there. He's still got one whoop bomb left. I don't want to wound you, dude. I just want you to leave. Okay, just go. Just go. You may leave. You have my permission to leave. Go. Kill you later. Now I just need the army losses. Now don't come back. Don't fucking come back! Shit, I just need to cause the army losses as quickly as possible, or else he's... No, you're gonna kill him! You dipshits! I could have auto-resolved for those results. You dipshits! Ah! What a waste of time! Alright, in case you don't understand what was going on there, I fought the battle manually so that I didn't want to kill Rakarth. That way we could get the trait twice in one turn. But his own fucking units killed him! Do you think The Witcher would make a good Total War game? I think any historical or fantasy setting can be done. It just needs to be done correctly. Fucking hell. Turn on blood? Ah, yeah, you're right, dude. The AI incompetence today. Holy crap. I'm relying on them not to be this stupid. Oh, wrong thing. Graphics. I fucking told him not to come back. Jeez. Now we gotta wait 5 more turns before I can fucking fight him again.
What do you want? To the shadows.
Yes, you will be rewarded.
His own units killed him. Well, at least it's funny.
Or sleep shy. Better be important.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Let's see here. Yeah, you don't have the range to get to here, but we'll get there next turn. Oh, yeah. Alright, we should get on with this. I'll have to fight it manually. Because we could auto-resolve it. It says medium casualties. She doesn't have the HK trait. Because we're trying to finish up with Heinrich Kemmler. Mr. Person Man became a new member. Ah, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. What level's the settlement? Hang on. Level 3. That means it doesn't matter if we lose it after this. It's not super tough. Alright, fuck it. Here we go. Just auto-resolve it. Yeah, we'll recover quickly. It'll be fine. Alright, so I'm gonna... even though she's a really good lord, I want to tag her out because she's got to go get Heinrich Kemmler's trait because I need to finish up with him. Ideally, I'd like to confederate Heinrich Kemmler this... today. But I need to make sure all of my bloodline lords and all of my legendary lords have his trait. Alright, so let's see. Who can we put in here for the time being? Preferably somebody high level. This guy's a VGHKUI. That guy's got more of them. But this guy's higher level, so I can rely on him a bit more. No, he doesn't have a siege attacker in this army, but we can get one. Yeah. Because he doesn't have a dragon, the other woman did. Alright, let's give him... I mean, I could get a Terrorgeist, and I'll do that if I absolutely need them, but I usually just go with the cheapest one, which is the Crypt Horror. Because we're vampires on a budget. Did you get to Grunty Mingnol, whatever it's called? There's a good landmark there for vampire counts. Grunty Mingol. There is nothing there. Galbaraz there is. We just got there this turn. Necromancer Lord on Corpse Cart. What the hell? Yeah. Oh, well, it's just auto-resolve power there, really. For the Sack City.
Bring me flesh to craft.
I can't remember what we were doing here.
Moving. They will serve.
Whoops. Okay. Now, when we confederate Heinrich Kemmler, we're going to get a whole bunch of new bloodline lords as well. But none of them can get Heinrich Kemmler's trait, obviously. Because, yeah, we got a ton... Well, he recruited a ton of them. Oh, yeah, I got to do something about this. Do we have any Raise the Dead here? No, not really. The chances of me breaking through this is basically 0. This guy here is just a regular vampire lord. He doesn't have any equipment on him. He's the lawkeeper, which is good, but I don't need it.
I forbid this dance.
He does have 1 point into Wind of Death. Let me just have a look. We'll definitely won't be able to win the auto resolve, but let me just have a look. I just want to see if there's any sort of hope. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, they've only got 60 Winds of Magic. High Wizard. Melkoths. Okay. That's useless. Just having a look at all their stuff. Ugh, Murder of Spites. That one's a problem. Fucking Mortis Engine. Hang on, just back off for a bit. Let me try something. I'm willing to give it a go, but... Ooh, shit. We've got some Raise the Dead over here that we need to sort out. Yeah, we should probably get those zombies as well. Gonna need everything that we can. Because, yeah, I would like to kill off their characters. Okay, there's also some Sylvanian crossbows. What else could we potentially get? I don't think any of the okay, hang on. Let me just have a look. Just merge some of this shit. Alright, we've got a mortis engine of our own. I could get the chill guys. Would the chill guys be good here? Probably not. I mean, they might be okay at taking out these ones, but I reckon I could just waste their ammo. Yeah, so they're not going to be that much of a problem. Alright, I'll just go with that and see. We'll just see how we go. Is it worth Ilsing to HK with Isabella to give him her regen trait? Oh, losing. No, not really, because he gets that he gets regen naturally in his skill tree, so it's just a waste. He doesn't need it. The only vampire account character that you should give the regen trait to is Manfred. Everyone else doesn't need it. Oh, and maybe the Red Duke, but nah, I didn't bother with that. Alright, so they are taking a defensive position. That's good. And they're using their magic on healing. Good. Okay, now let's firstly go and waste all that fucking ammo. Especially the Way Watchers. But yeah, look at that. They're using Apotheosis on that. What a waste. Huge waste of their magic. That's it. These archers do a ton of damage, so wasting their ammo is a big deal. I think we got them. I think we can beat them. This is just like what I've always said. Always be the attacker. You can catch the enemy doing something very stupid. Where, like, this army here should not lose to this. But I think they're going to. Because we got Way Watchers there. Glade Guard. Yep, that's those 3 missile units. And all of that can all just be fixed up within a heck. Or 2. But Manfred can get regen on his own, just not really effective way. Yeah. He can get some regen. He gets an item that gives him regen through his Armor of Tempelhof, but he doesn't have it natural regen. So he definitely does benefit from it, but he doesn't need it. It's just that it's very easy to give Manfred the defeat trait since you start off right next to him, whereas other people start off very far away from Isabella. It's just not convenient to get her to go that way. That's all. Alright, we just wasted all their ammo. Is this Total Warhammer 2 or is there recent Mortal Empires? This is Warhammer 2. No, sorry, it's Mortal Empires, obviously. I have special access from Creative Assembly. Obviously. Alright, they're still using their magic on that, but they've used up a fair bit. They've wasted it. Alright, take out the blade. Oh yeah, definitely take out the fucking blade singers. What's their fucking physical resistance? 30%. Yeah, no. No magic resistance. And take out those war dancers as well. Soak up the charge with the zombie. Now, we don't want to blob up too much because... Oh, hang on. Try to move them to the back and move these to the front. Because we want this spearman to survive. One of them has a mortis engine, so we need to specifically kill that once quickly. Instapickles did a 50 SEK super chat. It's very refreshing to watch a campaign this long, even if I don't understand why it usually doesn't happen. Thanks, Legend. Oh yeah, thanks, super chat. Okay, the reason why it usually doesn't happen is because people usually lose interest pretty early, but for some strange reason, this campaign has maintained pretty good interest throughout the campaign. And so I've been able to justify continuing it. But yeah, usually interest drops off really bloody early. As soon as challenge drops up, which again is pretty early. But I think, given the state of Warhammer 3, people are more willing to watch a longer campaign of Warhammer 2 because I think they know that there's just not much coming for a little while. So you could thank Warhammer 3 for this, maybe. You have a special access, and they returned it to the old magic system. Oh yeah, it's the old magic system, and you notice the lack of minor city battles. Basically, Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires is just exactly the same as Warhammer 2 Immortal Empires. It doesn't even use the Warhammer 2, sorry, the Warhammer 3 factions. I would like to get another Winds of Death in there, but that'll take a bit. That one there, Ilfron, that one needs to die, but they're not sending him into melee just yet. It's mostly just Glade Guard, which our guys can handle. It's okay, that's no big deal. Oh, I've only got 1 point put into Wind of Death, so I need 27 Winds of Magic. Ugh. I don't want to thank Warhammer 3 for anything. Yeah, me neither. Well, look. Okay. Credit where credit's due. Again, stop talking about Warhammer 3, but there are some improvements to Total War Warhammer through Warhammer 3. It's just that there are more downgrades than upgrades, that's all. Like, for example, the Fuse magic item system. Really, really good. Can't really think of anything else. The Alliance system, the outposts. That's good. Can't really say diplomacy is better in Warhammer 3. Quick deals is good, but diplomacy itself isn't necessarily better. But yeah, there's too many steps backwards, not enough steps forwards. Again, let's not talk about Warhammer 3 anymore. We're not done with Warhammer 3 on the channel. We're just taking a break from it. Okay, no, there we go. There's a 27. Alright, I'm probably going to hit my own units, but we got to get rid of these guys. I'm only going to hit zombies. It's fine. Engine, you hit your own units! Oh no! What am I going to do? Okay, I was waiting for I know that we've got Spearmen in reserve, but you know, just specifically against the Zotes, I would much rather lose these guys here, because I feel like I've guaranteed victory now. It's just about prioritizing our casualties. Tristan Brown became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. The multiplayer, simultaneous turns. Well, I haven't played a single multiplayer campaign, so that's something that's lost on me, but I guess that is an upgrade, maybe. That's good. Want to talk about Medieval 2? Sure. Ask a specific Medieval 2 question, and then I'll talk about it. Alright, where the fuck? Ilfront. That's the one we need to get rid of. He's a Mortis engine.
Tonight, I feast.
How to get at that fucker? Alright. I gotta get... Oh, not that one. Ilfront, that's the one. The thing is, we need to tie them down so I can get in there without taking too much damage, but this is the one we need to get rid of. He's a fucking Mortis engine. Oh man, those Blade Singers. They copped the full Wind of Death and they still managed to get loads of kills. Come on, focus on this one here. It's the Mortis engine. Because, yeah, if we have a look at it, it is inflicting a lot of damage pretty quickly. Come on, you need to get rid of this dude. Thing is, you gotta keep him tied down with infantry as well, so it's not like I could just have him duel, especially considering all of them are here together. It's preventing the others from helping out Ilfron. Get it out of here. God damn these blade singers. And there we go, we beat him. Cool. Cool. It's definitely good to get rid of some of their characters before they get super strong, and it didn't really cost us much. Heroic victory, nice. Alright, with your supreme powers of omniscience at Legislative War, can you bless us with the knowledge of when Nephrata will be added? Okay. The Dark Gods have definitely blessed me with some gifts. But omniscience is not one of them. In fact, I would say that if you flipped a coin, it would be more omniscient than me. My powers of future prediction are so bad that it's almost comical. You know, if I was Kairos Fateweaver, I'm like the Kairos Fateweaver that cannot see the future at all. Like, I'm so bad at predicting the future that it is comical. Like, yeah. I cannot predict the future whatsoever. My powers of seeing the present, however... Oh, I got 20/20 present foresight. But the future? Fuck me, I can't predict shit at all. So... I do not have omniscience. You know? I feel like the Dark Gods, they bless all of us in different ways. And I am cursed with the power of... So if omniscience is to see everything, I would be... nulliscience. No sight of the future. Tristan Brown did a $5 super chat. Watching your content for ages, decided to help the cause. Alright, thanks, dude. Yeah, my powers of prediction are so bad that anything I predict is basically guaranteed to not happen. It's that bad. So... it's... yeah. Luckily, I don't value seeing the future. I don't think it's like an important skill. But yeah, my powers of future prediction are... Yeah, you don't get any worse than me. Because, don't forget, I was like... Yeah, 6 months ago... No, 8 months ago. Oh yeah, Creative Assembly, they'll do a great job with Warhammer 3. Warhammer 3 is going to be the best launch ever of Total War. I have complete faith in Creative Assembly. Dumbass. So yeah, don't look at me for future predictions. I am not the right person for that. My powers belong only in the present. The moment you step a second into the future, they're gone. Okay. Are you going into Athaloran today? Well, we got the Chaos Invasion coming in. I just don't have I got loads of money, but I don't have good lords available to sort it out. It's just not a priority. Like, they're not getting any stronger, so it's not something that we need to deal with. You know, it's a problem for tomorrow, I think. As in, not today. So, Orion's over here. I'm glad we killed off a few of their characters. Cool. Get rid of the... Yeah, just merge the zombies. They're not doing anything. And then... just whatever. We'll just see how things play out. Alright, that was the last of our armies. Alright, let's check for heroes, and we'll move on to the next turn. I don't need to be farming traits anymore. No. Not really getting a lot of good white kings. I have faith Immortal Empires will spark interest in Warhammer 3. Yeah, me too. But the thing is, again, okay, no more talking about Warhammer 3. No more. Don't go too hard on yourself, man. Well, somebody has to. You guys give me a free pass too often. Somebody's got to be hard on me. You prefer a unit that's very good at one thing, or a unit that is okay at most things? I usually prefer a unit that is good at one thing. I think hyper-specialization is more useful than versatility. That's actually a really good question. Let's take a unit that is good at a lot of things. War Wagons. It has a bit decent amount of missile damage. It has a decent amount of speed. It's okay in melee. But overall, it's a terrible unit. Whereas a handgunner unit... Right, it has way higher damage output. It's a lower tier unit than the War Wagon, and it is it doesn't have any sort of speed or combat capability, melee combat capability, but its damage output is way better. So I value a specialist unit over a jack of all trades but master of none. You have to be a master of something. Now there are some units that are a master of one thing and they're also good in other areas, but it just depends. Generally speaking, the more skilled a unit is, the more weight it has in auto resolve, which means if it is forced into a battle manually, you really have to make it do its worth. An example of that is a dragon, right? Having a dragon take out one infantry unit is the biggest waste of balance of power you could possibly do, because a dragon is expected to wipe out multiple units, and if it doesn't do that, you're actually really detrimental to your battle. I think a lot of people don't realize that. Like, think of it in terms of a game of chess. I think I explained this in tomorrow's video, actually. Oh yeah, we need to deal with that. You got to think of things in terms of chess. Every unit has a certain amount of value. It's not every unit on your army is worth 1, right? So let's just say, like, a skeleton spearman is worth 1. It's a pawn, right? And this is a bishop, right? It's worth 3. Now, if a skeleton spearman can dish out just as much damage as a crypt horror, right, then that's not good for the crypt horror, right? That means it's not delivering its value. It has to deliver 3 times as much value as a skeleton spearman in order to be worth it. Generally speaking, in chess, you don't make shit trade-offs. Like, you don't sacrifice a knight to capture a pawn and then have it get captured. No. You use your pawns as bait to capture the higher tier units, right? Like, you would sacrifice a knight to get a castle or a rook. You would sacrifice a bishop to get a queen. You wouldn't sacrifice your queen to get a rook or anything else, but you would sacrifice your queen to get a checkmate, right? So it comes down to that kind of stuff. This game operates very, very similarly in terms of that sort of mindset. It's about getting effective trade-offs. Now, the thing is, oftentimes you end up with asymmetrical armies where it's not all worth the same. Like, your army is worth less than theirs most of the time. And so your units need to punch above that pay grade. So, yeah, just got to keep in mind, sometimes going in with a lot of low-tier units that can punch above their weight is really good, because all you have to do is get the game to adjudicate and say, hey, you're doing fantastic. You win, right? You don't actually need to be winning the battle. You just need to make the game think you're winning the battle, and it'll adjudicate. That's why the low-tier archer spam works so well. The game doesn't think that those units are that good, and then they go in and dish out tons of damage before the battle even really begins, and then you don't have to fight in melee, because the game's already adjudicated you a win. That's why archer spam works. And that's why melee infantry spam doesn't work, because you can't get the adjudication win early. You gotta understand the rules of the game. The game's rules are rigged against melee units. It's rigged. Alright, so we've done all of that. Do we need to check for new necromancers? Alright, we got Manfred as well. Yeah, okay, we don't have anything good there. Alright, if we've got Alariel coming in, that's a trait that would benefit him. So I will put him over here. I actually can't remember what traits he needs to get. But we need somebody who's competent to be able to handle this. Now, what we do here, we don't recruit anything, right? Because you want the enemy to underestimate you. Now, the thing is, all of the units in here, they'll still be there ready for me next turn, right? So what will probably happen is she will probably stay either here or here, right? And she'll not consider Manfred that much of a threat, especially if he's on foot, right? Right, she'll look at Manfred and be like, I could beat him, right? And then we spawn an entire army and attack her. And we've caught her with her proverbial pants down. Hey Legend, do you think that there are any legendary lords who are so powerful they could be considered 11 out of 10 in battle? Like Teclis, he feels like he'd be a 7 or 8, even without magic. Yeah, there are ones like that. I mean, you can't go higher than 10 out of 10, unless you just want to warp the entire system. But yeah, Teclis and Malagor are so powerful that they almost deserve their own rating. Alright, it's construction time now. Do you think that shields should be more effective? Shields are incredibly effective. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Shields are really, really good. It's one of the things that make goblins a super good counter to missile spam. That's why if you've ever played like High Elves in the early game and you go up against Grom, he almost always gives you a hard time just because goblins have shields. See, this is the thing about goblins, right? You should if you're using archers, you should never shoot a goblin because goblins are a low value unit. The goblins are worth less than your archers, but they can take your entire fucking ammo because they've got like 50% missile block. They're tiny and they've got loads of hit points and they're not worth anything. So you're just wasting ammunition by shooting them. But the thing is, you've got to get rid of them somehow. Goblins are really, really good because of their silver shields. And because they're so small. So yeah, you go up against... I mean, the way to deal with goblins when playing as High Elves is that you want the goblins to turn around. Use your heroes to run past them. So they turn around and attack the heroes. That way they got their backs to the archers. That's the best way to handle it. Alright, we reached tier 4 here. That's good. Let's pop this shit down. Yeah, boy. Give me that. I don't think there's anything else we need here. So don't waste money. Alright, Black Crag. Don't need this. I'll keep that. Upgrade Carrack Drawn, even though I'm pretty sure we'll possibly lose it. Because they're going to be jumping around all over the place. Alright, we got shit coming in over here. There are no corpses in the area, so I'm definitely not going to be able to stop that. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to stop that. If once they've taken this, they jump over here, that's fine. We've got corpses in that area that we can deal with.
This better be important.
How many settlements are you up to now? I'll check after I've done all this stuff. No, I don't need wine. Alright, we're out of money. Alright, so 99 turns, we're at 188 settlements. I'm pretty happy with that. Cav in Warhammer 2. Yeah. Best Grom representative for Goblin Archers are those Dragon Breath arrows? Not necessarily. It depends on the situation, what they go up against. But they are definitely good. Are there any units with gold shields? I've never seen one, but there must be, right? No, there's no units in the game that have, by default, gold shields. But there are some abilities in the game which will give you extra missile block chance. Now, if a unit has silver... if a hero unit has a silver shield by default, such as... Sigvold. If Sigvold uses that particular item, then his shield will turn gold, but it's always temporary. So it is possible to see it, but there's no units in the game that have it by default. Alright, so looking at this one here, we could probably tax it.
This better be important.
Everything lies.
And, yep. Obviously I should repair that. Get rid of this. Alright. Oh, it's going to be a hell of an end turn. Let's just hope I didn't forget anything. Just check in the sack cities. Alright, they're all cleared. Let's move on. Gold shield would be less defense. Okay, gold shield is just a representation of, in terms of icon. They're not actually wearing gold shields. Alright, she didn't do exactly what I wanted her to. That's okay. Can you do the same start cheese that you did with this campaign, but starting as Manfred? Yes, but it's a little bit more difficult since you need Vlad to capture Tempelhof. He doesn't always do that. Also, Vlad, I think, is a bit harder to beat than Manfred. Should I turn around and attack him? We managed to handle that other army, but we were in... It was an ambush battle. Is Warhammer 2 auto-resolve based on campaign or battle difficulty? I don't think it matters in Warhammer 2. I don't think it makes any difference. I think it's the same on easy as it is on legendary. I don't know. Nobody cares about the Warhammer 2 balancing because it's fine. Nobody complains about it. Not really. Yeah, we were never going to be able to beat that. I feel like the auto resolve in Warhammer 2 works just fine. I don't know why they changed it. You know, you hear Creative Assembly say things like, "Oh, you know, Warhammer 3 is a different game. It uses different systems." It's the fucking same game. I just don't know. I just don't know. It's the same game. I don't know how they can get it that wrong though. Let's import the same code. Again, I don't know. Hi, Atlas War. In Medieval 2, if the Turks are the strongest Eastern faction, what faction for the West, Pope Europe, is the strongest or has the best start position? Happy turn 100. Oh, okay, I'd say Holy Roman Empire because you start off with the most meta territory, but you're also quite spread out. So it gives you a good launching point right from the get-go. And since they start pretty close to the Pope, you can set up your own Pope pretty quickly. Which is usually good. People often say Venice is the best, but playing as the Holy Roman Empire, you can just capture Venice really easily. They want to force people to have battles manually, I think. Well, the thing is that Warhammer 2 incentivizes you to fight battles manually, just not every single fucking battle manually. I agree with the mentality that players should be forced to fight battles manually. But the thing is, the game has a lot of tedium in it, and it's really important that with a game this large that can take, you know, a long time to finish, that you reduce tedium wherever possible. There was no chance of winning this. I think that's really important. Now, when, like... Okay, we wouldn't have to fight that manually. But let's just say, in Warhammer 3, you have your full stack go up against a minor city, and you have to fight it manually, right? That increases player fatigue. Now, in Warhammer 2, you don't have to do that. You go up against a minor city with no garrison, you just auto-resolve it, it's fine. Fuck, I go up against a major settlement with a garrison, and I can auto-resolve it. And what that does is it reduces tedium, because the player wants to fight specific type of battles, and those battles need to be, to some degree, challenging. If you force the player to fight every fucking battle that's not a challenge, then you're going to bore them out of the game. And that's where Warhammer 3 went wrong. Yeah, but I'm all for forcing the player to fight a lot of battles manually. Oh man, I didn't even know that was there. Oh man, any one of my lords could have beaten this. Like I said, I didn't even know it was there. How many settlements you've lost in this campaign? A lot. Yeah, a lot. Yeah, that settlement there's changed hands quite a lot. I think that's a good claw though. When it comes to wars, does the AI prioritize the player or closest threat to them? I'm assuming you're talking about Warhammer 2. So in Warhammer 2, the AI will usually prioritize the closest people to them, but they will give some degree of priority to the player. The endless minor settlement fights really grinding me down. Yeah, exactly. In Warhammer 3. Exactly. Like, I like the minor city battles, but too much of it is a bad thing. They need to cut that down significantly. Alright, so that end turn there was not great. We did lose a few settlements, but... alright. I mean, we're never going to be able to save that. So where I want to fight them is right here. That river crossing there is very difficult for them. If we have two armies here, that could be good. That way we can deny enemy reinforcements. If they attack us, which they will. Alright, we're almost done with Heinrich Kemmler. So HK, HK, HK. That one there doesn't have it. HK. Just checking to see how many more we need to do. That one there doesn't have it. So there's 2, 3, 4. I'm fairly sure I did it with Gorst. I got it with Gorst, didn't I? Where is Gorst, anyway? Wasn't the last one he did... Ikit Claw? I feel like that was the last one he did.
Even the law master could not.
Come, impress me.
Greetings. Light of Avalon.
Yeah. What's this?
In father's name.
Okay.
No. You dare.
So we got some options over here. I could do the easy battle and take out the Moon Shard. Or we could attack a Lithanar here. This army is not great. Obviously. We are severely outpowered by this one. But if we attack it, I should have the option... It's difficult with high elves because you attack them and sometimes they rush at you anyway. It's not an ambush battle, which would have helped, but whatever, we'll see. Alright, well, this will be the end of the lizards. So, how about you sort this out? Oh, that's right, this guy here needs to go as well. To go get Heinrich Kemmler's trait, but I wanted to just finish off here. bet you move to there. Go into ambush stance. Wrong one. Yeah, he'll be able to reach there next turn. This guy here is not great, but at least he's got a necromancer. We got a necromancer here. Come up this way. Arnheim is currently not well defended. But this army here would not be able to handle it. Not without a... No, there's nothing here. So, Alariel didn't quite do what I wanted her to do. I can't reach her this turn. If I force march to here... she won't be able to attack Lothar, and she may threaten Angiriel, whatever. And if she does come over here, then I'll be able to swing around and actually get her by sea. Now, I kind of need to see what she's got, so what we need to do here is recruit just any old person. Actually, I'll recruit a new lord. Still no freaking knowledgeable. Just put them out in the water. It gave us a bit more of an idea of what they've got. So what I could do with this guy is use him as bait. Right? Who cares? Oh, then again, I don't want her gaining any more levels up. Nah, if it wasn't a legendary lord, I wouldn't do that. So yeah, what you could do is like leave it out in the port and just have her be lured in a direction that you want her to go. But yeah, I'm gonna need Manfred to go out this way. Good. Protect Lothern. Any of these minor settlements out here that get attacked is no big deal. She might redirect herself back over here, so I might need to recruit another lord over here. We'll see.
Yes,
this one here is essentially training. Because she's only level 9.
Bring me flesh.
Alright, we got a lord that requires this guy here requires the HK. Yep, so he defeated Wulfric the Wanderer and Throg. Can we do achievements on Steam playing Immortal Empires? Yeah. You can do it with mods as well. Yeah, a little bit of a little bit of a trick with if you really want to get the achievements done quickly with any Total War game. Yeah, you put on some like cheat mods and just go through them, or you can even get them on like easy difficulty, except for like the legendary difficulty ones. Yeah, and just kick him out so that he'll be back in less time. None of the other HK people are here, are they? No, so just put out another Necromancer. I've got plenty of them. Just sits there with it. It's not going to do him any good just sitting there. Alright, that should be Azag. Good. And this guy here doesn't have Azag. Good. So, sack it. Cool. Azag's coming back every single turn, so we'll be able to get his traits going pretty quickly. Magic resistance is really good. Yeah, the magic resistance change, I don't really like it too much, but it does make sense. It's kind of overpowered, being able to bypass magic resistance like that. Magic attacks. AS, Azag the Slaughterer. Could also do AZ. Yeah, good items. Good items. I don't know where we should put them though. Alright, this guy here is done for now. Let's go put in an... Let's see. You can do it. What about play on easy and change the difficulty before win? Yeah, that used to work. I believe they patched that. That's what I did in Warhammer 3 to get all the very hard campaign Victories? Yeah, the Chaos Forces are coming. I don't care if they blow up Shagrath. I really don't care. We only came here to stop them from constantly invading us.
My bloodline calls.
I don't think I've got any more VG Lords left to go. I know he's... I can't remember which ones. I know Helman Gorst has already got Volkmar the Grims. I know it. I don't think he's got Heinrich Kemmlers. I should have done Heinrich. Actually, why don't we check it? Why don't we put him on over here? I need to have a look at Helman Gorst. I can spot him quickly. That would be good. There he is. Because, yeah, I can't make a note of it. Yeah, he's got Volkmar the Grims. Alright, so he's got Ungrims, he's got Ikit Claws, Throgs, Wolfricks. Leon Kurz was just whatever. Hopefully we can get rid of that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he does need that one. That's a good one. Have you ever seen snow in real life? Yep. Alright, so... You know, they're coming. They might go to Frozen Landing. Okay, you've got to get over there. Who's that? Throg? Okay. Have you got Throg's trait? Yes, you do. You need to be tagged out. You need to get over here. Alright, so I expect Volksgrad to fall. I don't even know why I bothered building that shit. This is where we want to stand. I'll need to recruit another army here. We need 2. It wouldn't be too bad to bring Manfred over here. He's actually quite good against Chaos. We could launch an attack here. I can't lightning strike. There's only 2 armies there. Could I win against it, though? I could probably waste the Hell Cannon's ammo easily. This guy's not on a mount. What's your ambush success chance here? 60%. None of these areas here are any better. I was kind of hoping that they would force march through here, but they didn't do that. How much winds of magic do we have in this area? Strong. Fire wizard. Okay. They've only got 80 winds of magic and just a regular lord. I think we need to draw them in a bit further. What do we got here? Yeah, try to draw them in a little bit more. Okay, nothing's going on over here. Just keep an eye on that. How many armies do we have? 27. Right, there was no more Volkmar the Grim people, so just get rid of him. Oh, ogres. I haven't had ogres shop in a while. Mainly just use them for siege attackers, so getting 3 emergency siege attackers is pretty good. Alright, I gotta decide what to do about this, because we could attack Elithanar. That's gonna be a very difficult fight. Even if I cheese the shit out of it, that's still a tough one. I don't have to win, though. Because this army, well, yeah. Or I could go for the easy victory over here. Sildrator and Iron Spike are obviously not important.
Shattered realm.
What do you want?
How much magic do we have? 155. No. Keep that on. Okay, let me have a look here. I think we can win. There's a lot of garbage in here. I think we can win. As long as we're the attacker. Well, we'll see. It's going to say decisive defeat. Oh, close to defeat. Okay. Okay, we've got 2 Phoenixes. Oh, God. Those are the worst ones. Apart from Arcane Phoenixes. Okay, I think we can manage. What's the Chaos Invasion plan, Chief? The plan is to let them come into the territory a little bit. There's a particular point in Prague where there's a river crossing. If you put 2 armies there and hold that position, you can actually deal with the entirety of the Chaos Invasion. However, I'm not ready yet. Okay, so let's hide them over here to begin with. My biggest concern is that they're going to rush at us, even though we're the attacker. And we have... Oh shit, freaking ogres. They don't have any serious area effect damaging units apart from the phoenixes. So yeah, I think they're going to take a defensive position. Yeah, okay, cool, that's what we wanted. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, now in the past, like yesterday, well, Thursday, I rushed out over here and then the phoenixes chased after my dudes. So what I'm going to do this time is have my guys fairly close by. So if they do that, if they do charge at us, yeah, look, they're trying to heal units that can't be healed. But they can heal the phoenixes. We can hopefully fight their phoenixes away from the rest of their army if they want to do that. We need to pick at them a little bit at a time. First thing is trying to waste the enemy ammo if we can, but let's just see how we go. Also, sometimes AI tends to try to go around the bridge by going upstream of the river. There's a pass there. Yeah, but that takes a lot of movement, so if they do that, you can send someone around to go and attack them. So, they absolutely can do that. And, okay, here comes Lithanar shooting the shit out of us. Okay, if a Lithanar is going to shoot at us, right? We should actually get him to shoot at a skeleton unit. Because he's difficult to dodge. So I'll take our worst skeleton unit and get it to waste those shots, because those are really high-powered shots that don't do tons of damage to infantry. And I can always just neheck them. Because we do have a fair bit of wins. Yep. Like, that even missed. Alright, if we have a look at his ammo. Where is it? Alright, he's got 32 shots. Yeah, look at that. He barely even gets any damage in. It's not worth it. So let him do it. Like I said, it's like I was saying before. When you've got your king trading off its balance of power for a fucking pawn, stupid. He needs to be shooting this unit here. And the great thing here is, like I said, I can just heal it. That's even if I want to heal it. Just stand still. And he doesn't even hit all the time. Misses. It's supposed to be one of the most accurate characters in the setting. LOL! What a waste. The Phoenix bomb can severely damage Skeleton Blob? Oh, absolutely, absolutely. So what I intend to do in that situation is have them use it up on zombies. Like I said, these were the worst ones to deal with because they're anti-bomb. Even, oh no, the Arcane Phoenixes would be worse. What's your opinion on Necroarch Lords? They're okay. They're okay. They're not the best, but they're not the worst either. Alright, let's get this one back, because I can probably heal it throughout the course of the battle. Warhammer chess stream when? There is actually a Warhammer game of chess. It's called Warhammer 40k Regicide. I actually liked it. It's pretty good. I think I did videos on it in my secondary channel, but they bombed, so I stopped doing them. There are so many Warhammer 40k games. It's kind of ridiculous. Alright, so he's only got a few shots left. And if we have a look at the total amount of damage done, that was not worth it. For him. Is he still shooting? He's obstructed now for some reason. Have you ever watched the Sweet Life of Jack and Cody? No, I never watched that. Okay, unless he's obstructed. Okay, now it's time to get rid of those Shadow Walker ammo. Now, Shadow Walkers are still anti-infantry in melee, but they have so little hit points that I don't think it's that much of a concern. Main thing here is to get rid of their ammo. Didn't think you had a second channel. I do have a secondary channel, but I just don't use it anymore. Stopped using it a while ago. I just don't have time to take it seriously anymore. I can either run 2 channels like shit, or 1 channel well. So I chose to run 1 channel well. You don't run this channel very well at all. Ah, so much cheese. Alright, they did a bit of damage to us, but nowhere near what it was worth for them. Nowhere near. Alright, we still got Sisters of Avalon. Oh, shit. Watch out for that one. They're still wasting their magic on units that can't heal, even though they've got units that can heal. Now, I believe they had 2 Sisters of Avalon. They probably have another one on the flank that's in the water. How do I unlock Regiment of Renowned Lords, level 36, Tyrion? I own most of the map, and Chaos had arrived turn 96. Am I bugged? Regiment of Renowned Lord. Have you got the DLC? You need to have the DLC in order to unlock Regiment of Renown. Oh, good, that missed. Okay, we're almost at our max heal. So that's a little bit of a concern, but still, what we've done so far is good. So what we're doing here, we get rid of their ability to dish out damage to us easily, so that we can dish out damage to them easily. Because all I gotta do is get in close and Winds of Death. All those damn spearmen. The odd shot hits, but okay, cool. Alright, let's start moving up a bit more. Alright, there is one more Sisters of Avalon over here. I feel like it's over here. Yep. And that seems like a terrible place to be shooting from, because it's actually very easy to dodge this one's ammo. Is it slightly obstructed? I'm not sure. Would you like it if there was something you could spend blood kisses on other than Bloodline Lords? Yeah, that would be good to give you something to do in the super late campaign. I guess Creative Assembly never thought you'd get that many blood kisses. Just playing vampire count music, considering how badly outpowered we were. Okay, with this one, Oh, okay. Totally okay for us to fight them in melee, one at a time. Alright, at least once we get rid of this Sister of Avalon ammo, which they've got 18 shots remaining, that's the last of the arrows that we need to waste. Do you mind? Okay, they won't charge at us if we just go into melee with them. As long as we're not doing any magic stuff to them, it's fine. Now, while that's going on, we can do this. Whenever you're ready. Dipshit. Nope, he just doesn't want to do it. Oh, right, these are Shadow Warriors, not Shadow Walkers. Okay. I don't think you were even intended to unlock every Bloodline Lord and Vampire Count campaign. Yeah, there's loads of oversights in the game. CA don't expect a player to do certain things, and most players probably won't. But there are usually ways to get more than what CA expect you to get. Yeah, and this fight over here is totally fine. Totally fine. No, back off, back off. Let him go. Alright, so we took a little bit of damage, but I think we traded well there. This guy here does not want to give it up. Maybe the Bloodkissers should be able to unlock more Bloodline Lords than 3, but double the cost every time. Well, they are double the cost every time. But yeah, I'd be fine with like a 24 cost one that doesn't provide any global bonuses. I'd be fine with that. Or what if you had something like unlock global bonuses but didn't have new Bloodline Lords? So let's just say spend 5 Blood Kisses to get maybe temporary bonuses like 20 extra wins of magic for your army for 5 turns sort of thing. I think there's a lot that they could do to spend the Blood Kisses. Something that you could infinitely keep spending them on. Alright, we must be... Oh, no, hang on. It's still got 3 shots left. And if we have a look at their damage output... Hang on. They have so far done 700 damage, which is not that high. Spearmen, spearmen, spearmen. Okay. Now, we're not done cheesing them yet. We need to get the Phoenixes to waste their bombs. And we do that like this. Fart on me! Let me eat your shit! Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Let me eat your shit. Come on. Drop those fiery farts on me. Alright, they only did a little bit, so I'll have to do it again. Did they need to do much damage there? No, it's actually not too bad. I doubt they dropped all 10. Give me them spicy farts. There's no way it used it all up. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to check to see how many they've still got. And it doesn't want to land. Alright, go back around over here. Maybe we're not going to be able to waste them all, but I can get them to waste a few. Like spend 20, get 10 turns of no upkeep. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Like what you get with the Forge of Death. You know, you can spend some of your upgrades to get some temporary bonuses for like 5 turns. No. No. I'll have to get in closer. Drop them spices on me. I think it's standing on impassable terrain, I'm just not sure. Yeah, they just don't want to drop that bomb on me. If I use Gaze of Nagash on them, they'll go crazy at me. We don't want that. Okay, everyone step back a little bit. It's time to Wind of Death. It's Morbin time. Now, we can't really justify going into a blob yet. But there's a bit of a choke point here. So I reckon Wind of Death in that direction. Stop. Get ready to bail on this position. It's got to be a good Wind of Death. So why are we going for the Spearman instead of anything else? Because all of the other ones have lost most of their balance of power. These guys here haven't. Now we just need to get the win. Ooh, spicy. And there might have been... Oh, there was another one over there. Nice. 400 kills. Here we go. Now, as soon as you do any magic or range damage, the enemy army activates, and now we have to actually fight the battle. And now it's just a matter of, have we cheesed them enough that we can handle it now? That's the big question. Now, Flamespire Phoenixes are not as good in melee as the Frostheart ones, but we can't blob up because of their bombs. Now, it's really important here that we don't charge at them, because we need to maintain this line. Because it won't be too long before we get another Winds of Death. And, oh, there's Swordmasters of Hoeth in there that I probably should have targeted, but I didn't see them, they were hidden. So here comes the bombs. Oh, they didn't bomb! Nice. That's a nothing one. Start sending the reserves up. Hold that tasty line. And I will Wind of Death it in just a moment. We just need 6 more wins. That one dropped some bombs, but didn't do a very good job of it. Okay, pretty good line is ready for us, but I just need the wins. I could do a non-overcasted, but that would be a waste. Yeah, don't go outside of the skeletons. Keep this guy here. 4 more wins. Can we get the countdown? 4. I need 4 wins of magic. Get this one back. Two wins of magic. Can I get 2? Oh, come on. I don't want to have to heck you. Sorry, don't have time. One more wins. Should be able to cause the army losses right off this. One! Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yeah! Oh, I hit my own units. Oh well.
Nothing challenges me. Crunch their skulls. Undead Ascendant.
Cost me a bloody spearman. Didn't aim it perfectly. And we just army lost them. Nice. Just let it go. It's on force march, so there we go. Don't fuck with the counts, motherfucker! Alright, there we go. Oh, I probably could... Nah, we were out of magic. So, if we're lucky, that dude will revive, because that was an experienced one, but, you know, these things happen. See, that's another reason why we need to waste their ammo, because if they were shooting at us, they weren't going to be in that position to be, Wind of Death. But yeah, I didn't aim it very well. Bethesda Showcase in 75 minutes, any hopes? No, because they're going to finish that Star... Ah, oh, damn, it's dead. That Star game before they do Elder Scrolls 6. But if it is Elder Scrolls 6, awesome. Let me know once the thing is. But, you know, I'm not going to watch it during the stream. Who's the big daddy now, bitch? Can't make it over here. And we gained a level up, which is nice. We'll never make it there. Getting towards Arcane Conduit would be really good. Restless Dead would be good, but yeah, that's just, yeah, just we'll see how we go. Alright, we're obviously quite badly damaged. There's no way that this army here can reach Iron Spike or Sildretor, so we're safe for another turn. But it seems likely that we'll have to deal with this before that, and this is another problematic army. But, you know, with 15 extra wins of magic, that will make a difference. You know, slightly higher recharge rate. We could stand over here in ambush stance, and maybe we'll ambush them. Maybe not. We'll see. Could always merge and recruit new units next turn. I just don't want to lose the experienced units. But yeah, we gotta wait for this one to come down. So this is going to be a super hard battle. It's not hard if you are patient. You know, if we had just rushed at them, then we would have friggin' died. Alright, just get rid of this. Alright, that should be the end of Hexawidal, right? Yeah, faction destroyed. Good, that's one that we want to wipe out, because that's got one of the worst defeat traits. Yuck, get rid of that crap. We won't be seeing them again. Alright, we got Marcus Wolfheart. This is a good defeat trait, but they've got a lot of... Oh, we could potentially get this twice. If I attack him.
Impossible. No.
Okay, because they've got loads of guns, we actually need to switch over to Hellsteed. Legend. Oh, dragons are better. Okay, so in case you're wondering why Hellsteed is better against guns, because dragons might have more health, but they're also fucking big and relatively slow. Hellsteeds are pretty damn small, and they're way faster. You can actually dodge bullets with handguns, so you're trading hit points for dodge, essentially, and speed.
They will serve. The scent of death is strong.
This guy
They need flesh to craft.
might be able to make it.
Devour them. Driven by hate, more sleep shines.
Okay, we're definitely gonna need to fight this manually. Sorry for a dumb question, but have you not made a unit tier list for Sinch and Slanesh? No, I haven't, but the Slanesh one is due in the next couple of days, so you just gotta be patient. It'll come soon. I've just sort of... So with that kind of stuff, the tier list for Warhammer 3, they are performing so bad, right? They're really, really... Like, remember how we did tier lists for Warhammer 2? Well, the ones for Warhammer 3 are probably getting about 1/3 the views. So my motivation for doing that is not very high. I'm still going to do them, but they're like literally the disaster battles for Warhammer 2 are performing better than the tier list for Warhammer 3. Warhammer 3 right now is just complete hot garbage. I don't even want to touch it. I'm going to do them. I'm going to do it. I just have very low incentive, that's all. Like, why bother? Okay, what we need to do here is... Yeah, we can control large armies. Yeah, it'll be fine. Alright, let's do this. Do you ever play the Stronghold games? Apparently the next one is going to use the Unreal Engine 5. I have played one of them in the past. I don't normally play them, though. I really like the Warhammer 3 tier lists. Oh, I'm sure that you guys, some of you guys do like them, but I'm just saying, like, look, let me get the last one up. I'll have a little look. I'll give you guys some numbers because everyone likes numbers. Let's see. The last one was Nurgle, wasn't it? Yeah, here it is. Okay, so the Warhammer 3 Nurgle unit tier, roster tier list. Should I just show you this whole page? Yeah, I'll just show you the page. There's nothing on here that's bad. Alright, here you go. Alright, so those of you who are curious about this kind of stuff, this won't take long. So if we look at Warhammer 3 Nurgle unit roster tier list, you can see that it got 60,000 views. Which, if I go back to the Warhammer 2 tier lists, they all got 100,000 views, every single one of them, within the first 24 hours, and this was nearly a month ago. Now, if we have a look at some of these other ones, look at this. This is a disaster campaign. It did better than this one here. Patch notes ones usually do pretty well. But you can see that there are... That one there, the Warhammer 2 faction difficulty tier list, that one there did better than the Nurgle tier list one. There are a bunch of... Look at this one here, 84,000. It did better than this. Also, if we have a look at the like to dislike ratio, I don't mind showing you guys this stuff. 98.5% is fine, right? But if we have a look, that's on the lower end of what we normally see here. So, it's just... Warhammer 3 is just bombing, you know? How the fuck am I supposed to cover it? Nobody wants to... Relatively speaking, it's not that nobody wants to watch it, so people would rather watch a Warhammer 2 disaster battle that I produce every day than something that, honestly, takes me a lot longer to make. It's just bombing. I don't know what to do about it. I was pretty happy with that tier list, but people just don't want to watch it. Alright, let's do this. Alright, just wait for them to get set up. Oh, and us as well. Is Warhammer 3 that hated by people? Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Like I've said before, I just want to make the content that you guys enjoy, and it's just not Warhammer 3 right now. You know? I'm at the point where I'm not even making Warhammer 3 disaster battles anymore. Like, what for? They do half as well as the Warhammer 2 ones. And then I get people whinging in the comments as well. It's like, I just won't play it then. You know? Yeah, I'm sure it won't be like this forever, but that's the situation right now. Just can't do anything about it. Can sit hours playing Warhammer 2. I play Warhammer 3 almost every day, but after like 3 or 4 battles, because I'm like, can I just not auto-resolve? Yeah, I feel you with that one. Yeah. Yeah, that's just how it is. Alright. Alright, Marcus Wolfhart is taking a defensive position quite a far bit back there. Now, we should definitely go and waste the mortar ammo. I don't know about the guns. We might just Wind of Death them. We've got plenty of Winds of Magic and 1 Arcane Conduit. I don't think people hate Warhammer 3. It's just interesting compared to Warhammer 2. See how fucked up big time by releasing Warhammer 3 basically as early access? Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, I agree. It's just not that interesting right now. And the thing is, I don't really have any more Warhammer 2 disasters. Like, that difficulty tier list rating, that was pretty much my last idea for Warhammer 2. I've just done everything else. But there's still plenty of disasters to do. But don't get me wrong. I'm still going to do the Slash tier list. It's just a matter of motivation. I'm just not motivated to do it because I know it's going to bomb. No matter what I do, I know it's going to bomb. I'm still going to do it, though. What about 3K? Please, please, please. No, I just don't really like 3K all that much. I just don't really want to cover it. Have you been getting any good news on Warhammer 3 BTS talks? It's okay if you can't say anything. No, I got no good news for you, sorry. I got nothing good. Like, obviously I don't want to reveal what exact chatter is going on behind the scenes, but everything that I've heard is don't get your hopes up. You know, I would not advise getting hyped at this stage. Keep your expectations low. That way, if it surpasses your expectations, you'll be impressed. And that is just, you know, just news-related things. I'm not talking about anything specifically. You know. Don't try to read into it too much. Sounds like it might be better to delay this stuff until IE. Well, that's not for months. Any rumors for next historical Total War game? I heard a rumor that the next major historical Total War game is going to be World War I. But it's just a rumor. I know that most people have been asking for Medieval 3, but just because we ask for it doesn't mean it's going to happen. I'm sure they've got plans for Medieval 3, but I don't know if it's going to be the next one. But after Warhammer 3, I'm fairly sure that a Saga game is next. So I think the next Saga game, because they kind of use Saga games in between major releases, to sort of like pad people's appetites. It's just like a Total War snack. I think the next 3K... Sorry, I think the next Saga game is Three Kingdoms 2. Which, if it is, they better be making some major improvements to Three Kingdoms. Or else I reckon it's going to bomb hard. If it's just like reselling the same assets over and over and over again, then I'm not going to support that at all. Medieval 2 Remaster will probably come out before Medieval 3. Yeah, if they even do a remaster. Rome Total War Remaster didn't go so well. Like, Rome Total War Remaster actually went so bad that it actually killed interest in the original Rome Total War. It split the player base. Like, I think Melkor did a really good job of explaining it, and I feel really bad for Melkor, what happened to him, and he's... I feel bad because it happened to us Warhammer fans as well, right? Like, he was just chugging along doing his Rome Total War content, and then Remaster comes out and splits the fan base and makes it so it's very difficult to do original Rome or Remastered, which is the exact same situation that we're in with Warhammer. Like, Warhammer 3 reduced the interest in Warhammer 2. God, CA has not been doing a good job the past 12 months. So I'm worried that if Medieval 2 Remaster comes out, it might kill interest in Medieval 2 Original. And if they do 3K... what's it called? A Total War Saga 3 Kingdoms, it might kill interest in the original 3 Kingdoms. So I kind of don't really want to get invested in that. Because I feel like... Do you know what CA seems to be doing lately? They're killing off their own franchises. I don't know why. I don't know what they're doing. They're just killing off interest in their own games. Well, too many people are playing Rome Total War. Well, let's fix that. Let's re-release Rome Total War and make them hate both. How would you see a Medieval 2 remake? Let's be honest. A Medieval 2 remake would be a Medieval 2 reskinned. That's what Rome Total War Remastered is. It's not a remastering, it's reskinned. That's it. They just reskinned everything. How was it remastered? They didn't fix anything of the issues that Rome Total War was plagued with. Not one thing was fixed. They just reskin it. As if graphics are ever the problem in a Total War game. Alright, those are the mortars sorted. Not sure why people would even need remasters. Well, a remaster could work. But you've got to give it the time and care and put in some effort. You can't just be like, well, let's just reskin everything. Because that's easy to do. That's just time. It's just man hours, right? And it's easy to do, right? Whereas programming is actually hard. Especially with some of the old code, right? Like a good Medieval 2 remastered could be really good. But you've got to do a good job. That was their big problem with Rome Remastered. They just didn't do a good enough job. I'm probably going to regret this, but I think I might use a Wind of Death now. I don't want to waste all this ammunition. Let me just wait for them to stop moving. Okay, slow it down a little bit. There's okay spots for Winds of Death, nothing spectacular. I just hate wasting ammunition of guns. Thing is, I gotta keep moving, which makes it difficult to aim. And they're not in a straight up line here. This is why I couldn't be on a dragon. We would be dead by now if it was on a dragon. Okay, I think I see where I need to shoot. This direction here. No, don't move! Son of a bitch! Ah! That was nowhere near as good as it should have been. Age of Empires 2 DE is the gold standard for remasters. Yeah, I never really looked into that one, but it did seem like it was received really, really well. Let's set up over here. This high ground over here will actually make it really difficult for the guns to shoot, because there's an obstruction in the way. LF Graves did a €5 super chat. The Industrial Revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race. Okay. Thanks, super chat. Person using a computer. Also, that was just not relevant to the stream whatsoever. But thank you for that. Reskinning if you give a copy to people who have the originals free seems fine, like Skyrim did. Yeah, well, they got it at half price if they already owned the original. I don't know. I don't know. Well, yeah, I don't know. I actually found the remaster to be somewhat less fun than the original. I don't know how that was possible. We got rid of all of their area of effect stuff. I think we just need to be patient. I just can't get a good shot. Getting another 100 kills with the Winds of Death, that's crap. Can't get these guys over here. There's that Necromancer. But yeah, I think holding this ground over here will make their guns fire like shit. So I'm relying on that. What total war time period or setting would you most least want to live in? I don't know. I don't want to live in any other time period apart from what I'm in. I don't know. I think people who want to live in like the Middle Ages are idiots. Hurry up! Oh god, I mean they're slowly getting into position, but come on, get over here. Okay, need to move a bit further back. Because yeah, I'm using this terrain here to try to obstruct them. Zacharu did a CLP 2500 super chat. Great stream as always. I'm playing my first Dark Elf campaign. I want to know how to make the most out of money from slaves. Stick them all in one province that is high value. And then once it's at 100%, then move on to another high value province. Don't put them in provinces that are low value. Fuck, he's trying to snipe this dude here. Just couldn't dodge it. Luckily it didn't do any damage. See, this is kind of what I was hoping for. Oh yeah, that was a much better Wind of Death. Definitely pays to be patient. Yvonne became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. Wolf Paul at Legend Total War. Okay dude. Bad timing, but okay. Alright, cool. Alright, so I think the guns from this position here just have a little bit of a hard time. I need to stay close to the Necromancer because he can provide passive heals. So I don't have to use any Hex on him. So yeah, if we have a look at the guns... Yeah, some of the shots are hitting terrain. Ugh. What are these? Crossbowmen. Now, we don't want to wound Marcus Wolfheart in this battle, because I'm going to tag this guy out and get somebody else to get his trait, because it is a good trait. Do you think that a World War I Total War could work? I can't really imagine how they'd make war mostly known for how static it was interesting. Yeah, I think that'd be a challenge, but that's just what I've heard. It's not something that I want. I don't know how they would go about it, but it's just something that I've heard. I hope it's not true. I don't want a World War I Total War. But there's definitely going to be a demand for it. I don't really think that did much damage at all. These guys coming in here. Oh, hoity-toity! Would you place Crypt Horrors higher than C tier? I can't remember what I put them as. They're okay. If I recall, I think I put them in B tier, but I can't remember. The only reason I have them is for siege attacker. I don't actually use them in battle. Because they're the cheapest siege attacker I can get. Will you stream IE beta if it's a total train wreck, or still stick with 1 or 2 till it's stable? Alright, let's just use some hypotheticals. If Immortal Empires beta is a complete train wreck, I will cover it a little bit, but I will not uninstall Warhammer 2. If it is amazing, I will uninstall Warhammer 2 again. Okay, if it's amazing, right? So, look, actually, this is a really good question. It's really, so pay attention to this. Put a timestamp here, okay, if you can, and if you put it in the comments, put a timestamp here, I'll pin it, okay? So, with the release of Warhammer 3, with the early access and stuff like that, a lot of it haunted me, because I feel like, not everyone, but a lot of people felt like I wasn't honest, because we had to adhere to a review embargo, and what I did was avoid playing all the mechanics that I hated, which gave people the idea that I absolutely loved Warhammer 3, which wasn't the fucking case, right? And it wasn't until 2 days before it came out that I was able to reveal the true thing that I absolutely despised about Warhammer 3, at which point it was too late. So I've been thinking about how to go about Immortal Empires, whether or not it's good or bad. So, obviously, there would be some kind of review embargo. I fucking hate review embargoes, because I want to be able to tell you guys immediately what's bad and what's good, but I just simply will not be able to do that directly. So I've thought of clever ways I can indirectly tell you, so that CA doesn't really realize what I'm telling you, that is going to give you indications about whether or not I like or dislike certain things. So, okay, one thing that you can tell is if I uninstall Warhammer 2, and I will showcase it when I do. So if I've got the beta and I uninstall Warhammer 2, you know it's good. If I don't uninstall Warhammer 2, you know I've got problems with it, okay? So just keep that in mind, all right? Because I will be most likely hamstrung as to what I can say. So I'll just, you know, showcase my Steam account at some point while I'm playing Warhammer 3. Whoops, you know, whoopsie daisies. And you guys can gather that information from there.
Tonight I feast.
without me actually having to say anything. And you can just interpret it as you see fit. Alright, that way you don't have to wait for a review, because I'm not doing a review. Fuck that. I'm not doing a review at all. But, you know, I want you guys to know whether or not it's good. I don't want to have to wait until 2 days it comes out while, you know, hyping it up for however many weeks. I want you guys to know. So, that'll be a way that we can sort of indicate whether or not it's good or bad. If I uninstall Warhammer 2, you know it's good. If I don't, doesn't mean it's bad, it just means I got problems. So that'll be the way that you guys can know. Of course, CA could be watching right now and be like, "No, don't you do that!" I don't know. I'm at the edge of my tether with CA. I'm ready to burn bridges. CA's done wrong by me in so many ways that, yeah, I'm just done with this relationship. But if Immortal Empires is good, then they will totally redeem themselves. So we'll see. We'll see. It all just everything depends on Immortal Empires. And I've told them as well that if Immortal Empires sucks, that I'm done with them. And this will be forever. So, if Immortal Empire sucks, expect a massive blow up between me and CA. Because I will throw so much shit at them. Because there is no reason for Immortal Empires to fail. Okay, you have to actively make it bad for it to fail. But yeah, I'm ready to blow this whole fucking ship up if they don't do a good job. Alright, we got him on the run now. Prince of Macedon, epic level of pain. It's a bit different. It's a bit different. Yeah, that's a bit different, that case. What could CA do to make IE bad? Look, I don't know. I'm just, you know, worst case scenario. We'll just have to wait and see. Dude, here's the thing. I didn't think in a million years that Warhammer 3 launch would go badly, right? But when I saw the Realms of Chaos, I was like, how could this be possible? How could they be so stupid? You know? It blew my mind. I didn't think it was possible. You know? It was like all my worst nightmares came true all at once. Man, he's getting fucked up. So, look. Do I think Immortal Empires will be bad? No. But we got to be ready for the odd case that it is. Because the thing is, with Warhammer 3, I didn't prepare for the worst. And I got fucked. So we need to prepare for the worst with Immortal Empires. That's all. Chances are, it'll be fine. And if it's fine, cool. You know, everything back to normal. All good. CA best friends, whatever. But if it doesn't happen, then I'm ready to blow the whole fucking thing up. Pixel Brit did a £5 super chat. Will you show any discretion to IE considering it being beta? Okay, so it depends. If there's bugs in the game, I will give that like a free pass. Like bugs happen, right? But if there's like bad gameplay decisions, like if they, look, I'm not gonna give specific examples, but let's just say they make the game less fun for some reason, then I'm not gonna give any sympathy for that. So bugs you know, bugs, graphical errors, that kind of stuff, I'll be pretty lenient to that kind of stuff because, you know, that stuff happens. But if there's like really, really bad game design, you know, intentional design decisions that were meant to fucking make the player have less fun, that kind of stuff I'm going to be extremely harsh on. Extremely harsh. There's going to be no lenience towards that. whatever that might be. Okay, I'm only going to regular cast this. I just need to get rid of these damn gunners. I think this might cause the army losses. We're just low on wins. And that was... yeah, there we go. So that was an example of non-overcasting it when it's actually worth doing it. I just needed the battle to end. I knew we were right on the edge here, and I just needed some oomph. The longer this battle went on, the more damage we were going to take, which is why I wanted it to stop. Alright, we need to leave Marcus Wolfhard alone, but everyone else can die. Yeah, you run down some shit. Let's try to get rid of as many of these heroes. We might be able to auto-resolve the next fight. Maybe. Are you expecting Warhammer 3 magic system for IE? Well, I don't expect things to change in that regard. I hope they'll at least tweak it a bit. Look, I think that the Warhammer 3 magic system could work. They just need to merge what made it fun in Warhammer 2. It's not completely without redemption. I think you could have the best of both worlds. You can have it be cheesy and fun and also be balanced at the same time, right? All they have to do is make it so that you can increase the maximum amount of winds of magic that you can have. For example, if they just made knowledgeable able to increase the maximum winds of magic cap, that kind of stuff, then I think it's fine. Everything else will be fine. But in its current state, it feels like a half-baked idea, and it's less in-depth than Warhammer 2, which is what I hate. Okay, hang on. Silencel's Virtue did a 200 NOK Superchat. I just hope CA doesn't take the wrong lessons from the Realms feedback. Narratives campaign can work for Total War games, and they took that lesson into account with Tomb Kings and Vampire Costume and Lord Pax post-profit. Yeah, thanks Super Chat. Yeah, you're absolutely right. They just did a bad job. Narrative campaigns can absolutely work, but they just... I think people want narrative campaigns. They just don't want it to be overbearing and unrewarding. That was the problem with it. It's just like... anybody could have designed a better narrative campaign. It was just awful. Through and through. Thanks for Super Chat, dude. Appreciate it. But yeah. You all crazy about Realms being IE as a sandbox campaign? Nobody's saying that the Realms would be in the IE campaign. Oh, I should have had the Strigoi run after them. Alright, well we got a little bit of wind, so I could pop down a Nehek. Probably on this one here. Where is it? Try to give it the, whatever. Let's just pop it down. Try to restore a couple of entities while we run them down. Yeah, flying units, they're just not good at running down these guys. Silence is virtue. Oh, right. Yeah, see, that eye looked like an L. Right. Thanks, dude. Sorry. Yeah, I just didn't read it right. Fucking I's and L's looking the exact same. Can the big Warhammer 2 switch off be a final Icket Claw Doom Rocket Cheese stream and switch off? Look, I'm not gonna I'm not going to make the same mistake I did with Warhammer 3's base game and pretend that there's going to be a final Warhammer 2 stream. It is quite likely that even after Immortal Empires comes out... Well, hang on. Look, I'm not going to say quite likely. I'd say I want to leave the possibility of Warhammer 2 streams even after Immortal Empires comes out because I just don't know at this stage. So we'll just see. If Warhammer 3 is good, like I said, I'll uninstall Warhammer 2, but we don't... We'll see how we go. Sorry, I mean Immortal Empires. Bahamut Zio did a $10 super chat. So back on topic, the Industrial Revolution was... okay, silly super chat. The Industrial Revolution was a boon for mankind as it weaned us off superstitious ways and stymied the spread of chaos throughout our world. Okay. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. I don't really want to add too much into that. But we love your readiness. Okay, just got to keep in mind that the rats will be playable in Warhammer 3. Okay. Your last campaign, Throg run nullified now. Got to repeat that. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. But I did. Here's the thing you got to keep in mind, right? With the lead up to Warhammer 3, I had a very set plan in mind. I had things like planned down to a T, exactly when I was going to do the final Warhammer 2 campaign. And even though I was really iffy on Warhammer 3 in early access, I was like, surely it'll launch and it'll, you know, maybe not be a perfect launch, but it'll be okay. Good, we took out all the mortars. But when Warhammer 3 bombed, I'll be honest, it bombed way harder than I thought it would. Like, I had issues with Warhammer 3, but I didn't think that you guys would have such a big issue with Warhammer 3. And I thought I was still going to be able to cover it, even if there were problems. And I also thought that Creative Assembly would patch things a bit quicker than they did. Actually, I thought they'd patch things a lot quicker. So it was a case of me way overestimating CA's competency. Now, that might be mean to Creative Assembly, but I overestimated them because I expected patches and I expected them to get shit done, and they didn't do any of that, right? And they did radio silence, and they left us all hanging out to dry while they ran off to the bank. Now, don't get me wrong, the launch of Warhammer 3 probably hurt them more than any of us, but it's their fault. So, I feel like that's how it should have been. Jim A. GC did a $1 super chat. Alright, thanks super chat. So yeah, with the Throg campaign, yeah, I just thought that Warhammer 3 would pick up pace a bit faster and it didn't, so I'm just not gonna assume that, because who knows what to expect in the future. I had to lower my expectations of what CA are capable of by a lot. Okay, so this guy here just got, for the first time, the MW. Mega Willy. No, Marcus Wolfhart. Jimmy, I already read that one. But thanks for the chat again, dude. Okay, you can have that. Okay, and we want another Bloodline Lord to get it. We might be able to auto-resolve it this time, because we did pretty well in that fight. Yeah, you'll do. HKVG. Yep, you're good. Alright, are any units getting wiped out? Nope. Cool, and that way we get the defeat trait twice. Well, we got a part 14. And you keep this up, you get a part 15. I'm pretty happy with how things are going so far, so yeah, just keep it up.
More sleep shines.
I'm happy to keep this going, as long as you guys are. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, that all worked out pretty well there. Alright. I've never conquered Lustria with the vampire account, so we'll see how that goes. Disciple of Abarash is good. I did not put 2 points into that. Get him a Hellsteed, that's actually kind of more important.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Also, jungle regions, if you have a look here, jungle regions are for some reason green for vampire accounts, which is weird. Then again, hot, sweaty jungle. Like I'm hot and sweaty. Giving this guy a corpse cart could be a good idea. You're the first YouTuber I see, so keep late game interesting. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I think keeping things like the battles difficult by just not having doom stacks. I mean, people will be like, all he uses is skeletons. But the thing is, it makes every battle a challenge. Senshi Bat did a $10 super chat. Thank you. You could vassalize the Vampire Coast. I think you can vassalize them diplomatically. I don't think you can do it militarily.
I've decided not.
Yeah, you can make him a vassal. That way. But he doesn't want anything to do with me. Alright, let's do this. This is easy. Auto resolve that. Happen to train her up. Legend, what advice do you have for fighting Lizardmen as vampire accounts?
I thirst.
I probably watched the previous episode and we took him out pretty easy. If you bring skeleton spam, we actually managed to auto resolve most of the battles. But skeleton spears handled a Rider Primeval Glory army. I did actually have to fight one. Alright, so I was going to do something here. This guy's already got recast trait, but his level is only 8, so we could definitely use some more training.
They will serve. Then go.
Destruction.
I'm looking forward to when that Dark Conduit disappears. Do you think that jungle being green is due to Vlad being Nehekara and hot climate? I don't know. Do the vampires like it hot though?
Moving.
Bring it all.
I don't know. I just don't know about that stuff. You could be right, I just don't know. Kills this guy, gains experience, gets better. Cool.
Wishes the red kiss.
Good. She's good. Yep, Chaos is going to rip through the Dark Elves. What else do we need to do, Sam? I don't mind having 1 or 2 of the same Doomstack is fine, but 7 times same army might be overkill. Well, I usually standardize all my armies. I usually do. Unless I'm playing Tomb Kings, I don't have variety, because I don't care much for variety. The only faction that incentivizes variety is the Tomb Kings. No other faction in this game incentivizes it. Apart from the Beastmen, but that's due to lack of capacity more than incentivizing. Professor Von Boom did a £5 super chat. Glad to see your streams doing so well. Are they though? I've gone downhill a lot, but okay. If you move on to another campaign, can I ask the Beastmen, please? Alright, thanks super chat. We'll see. They're doing so well. I don't think you realize how far down the channel's gone. I've had to take a big L over the past few months. I've watched this YouTube basically be like, to me. YouTube's been like, fuck you, man, you're doing shit. So, just try to make the best of a bad situation. Yeah, if I go into my analytics, YouTube is almost giving me the finger. It's like, you're doing shit, and here's why. Nobody likes your videos. Fuck you, man. That's literally what YouTube's been saying. Without exaggeration. Okay, this guy's back. Put him in over here. Alright, that one goes up north. Alright, I don't think we've checked for heroes this turn. Let's do a bit of that. Whoa. Before I forget, make sure this guy here is given the coveted UI. Silence is Virtue did a 100 NOK super chat. What I kind of find head scratching is that Mortal Empires was planned to be released with Warhammer 2's release IIRC. Warhammer 3 releasing with Warhammer 3 Beta seemed like a natural step up for a sequel to do. I don't know. I don't know. Look, I don't know exactly what happened at CA, but I think that they were kind of pressured to push out Warhammer 3 a bit early. Honestly, when I look at Warhammer... Okay, I'm more talking about Warhammer 3. When I look at Warhammer 3, I don't understand how that game was in development for 4 years. I just don't get it. I can't see it. I just don't get it at all. It's completely lost on me. I want that. Cool, I'm recruiting them at rank 18 now as well. Just need to get them to rank 20 and can send them off wherever. Although I put all of the scary ones into one army, and we'll see how that goes. Oh, I should have given the horse. That's okay. Sorry. I'm not getting Dread Incarnate Necromancers, though. Do you think Green Knight is better than Krell? No, not really, because Krell doesn't take up a place in your army. He just is a free summon. The Green Knight is limited in his capabilities. Like, he's probably a better fighter than Krell by a little bit. But Krell just doesn't cost anything, so he's more useful. Yeah, Krell essentially allows you to bring 21 units into each battle, playing as Heinrich Kemmler. Alright. So, marching in to this area. We know that there's an army over here, so we've got to be really careful. They may jump over. Now, things to keep in mind. You should never go into ambush stance in sight of an enemy hero. They'll almost always detect you. So we're going to be far enough away that they're probably not going to detect us. Where if they don't jump over here, I could hit Black Iron Mine. Which, actually, I won't be able to. I'll need to move a little bit further.
Good. This will do. Strike out.
There we go. There we go. I should be able to reach Black Iron Mine next turn. Maybe I'll give you a campaign movement range follower. Because that'll apply as of next turn. Even an extra 5% movement can make a big difference. And we got both, so we'll give you 2. Should have them in relative abundance. I just don't bother because it's late in the campaign. I can't be fucked. Where the fuck are you? Come on. Ah, I saw it before. Where the hell is it? I must be blind. But I swear I saw it. Whatever. 5% will be fine. They rushed the launch. Yeah, well, I don't know, man. The thing is, again, more conversation around Warhammer 3. I don't think we can escape it. I tell people not to talk about it. It's like half the chat.
Everything dies.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they were putting certain technologies into Warhammer 3, and they just wanted to make sure that that was done, but they didn't give a fuck about whether the game was actually good or not, which is what they really should have focused on. You know, whether they were putting in new lighting effects or whatever, that should not have been the top priority, which it clearly was. And let's be honest, the lighting in Warhammer 3, it looks like shit. I fucking hate it. So, I reckon they did themselves dirty with that. Who fucking likes all that bloody bloom effect? I don't. This one here doesn't have them. Yeah, okay, let's use you.
Ready. Kill.
That's right.
Light.
How much longer till you get HK? It shouldn't be too much longer. I've only got a couple more characters that need it, and I think they're all on the way. So it should happen actually within 5 turns. Because I think the last character that needs it has entered the pool. But yeah, that bonus versus large is pretty damn useful, because we do rely very heavily on our lords to take out large units. Okay, so frozen landing, just let it get blown up. It's screwed either way. This is a Necrarch lord, but we do have good characters here. What's this? Book of Ashur. Alright, we need to make sure we got good equipment on these ones. Yeah, reduce their magic resistance if they've got any. She doesn't need Potion of Healing. I don't really think I've got anything good. Whatever. Glittering Scales is really good on a Necromancer. And I think I've got a Brass Cleaver in here somewhere as well. Maybe I already put it on somebody else. I got so many of them. Trickster's Helm's fine. Good. Okay. Yeah, get ready for dealing with this shit coming in. Alright. So, let's see. Can we pick up some units from here real quick? Just zombies. I'd rather not even have them.
Welcome to my court. As you command.
Strike out.
So what we're doing here is setting up traps, because I expect the Warriors of Chaos to come up this way. Now, we're also going to need another army over here. Like I said before, we need to have 2. You've got a vampire on the way. They're not going to arrive here just yet, so you just need 1. Oh, should I get a Mortis engine? Yeah, this... well, I'll get it next turn. Because otherwise I'm paying for it for a turn for nothing. Just grab one of them. Alright, you'll do. And that goes better on Necromancers. Yeah, you can have a Wand of Jet. Okay.
What do you want?
Oh, there we go. Brass Cleaver on that one. Okay, that's good. That's good. Alright, yeah, I'll put a Mortis engine in there. Next turn. What do you think of Zombie Giant for future unit for Vampire? A Zombie Giant. I mean, it'll... Imagine a slower... a slower giant unit that's even more vulnerable to missiles. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea, actually. Interesting idea, but I'm gonna say nut on that. Alright, is this Clan Eshin over here, or is it Clan Moors? Let's have a look.
Call me Lord Craven Tail.
Sneaked ready.
I'm pretty sure Clan Moors are still around. So who the fuck owns this? Could it... who the hell owns it? We should have met them. It's only 36 Vampiric Corruption. Let's have a look at Skaven Corruption. It is at... There's got to be somebody there. It's not Eshin. It's got to be Clan Wars. We just haven't met them yet. Alright, well, what might be better then for this one is to go down here and attack. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. We gotta deal with it. Oh, yeah, I got a trade agreement with them, but I'll just stand in the back. What difficulty have the Chaos Evasion on? Always legendary. Always legendary. You don't ever need to ask. It's always going to be in the highest difficulty. I don't know if it's a good idea I attack my trade partner right away, but it would probably be a good idea to hit this shit out this way.
Welcome to my realm.
I can't make him an ally. Let me just have a look. If it's...
What do you need?
Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to make this work. Actually, let me try something.
Welcome
I got money.
to my kingdom. Offer proper tribute, and the pact may be forthcoming.
Nope. They're not going to become my vassal. Okay. Alright, alright. Look, this army's strong enough that even if I go force marching through here, it should be fine. But basically, I'm heading towards Xandri. Or Khemri. I'm heading towards Khemri. Let's go.
It is night.
Tier 5, okay.
I thirst.
We've got another one on its way. Cool. Do you think you could do the same with free zombies if you didn't have free skellies? You could. It would be more difficult though, because the zombies are nowhere near as good as skeletons for what you want them for. But I think you could do it, at least to some degree. I think we should build defenses here, because I'm pretty sure this area is going to come under attack fairly soon. I don't know if I should be investing in all this stuff, but I'll do the best I can to hold it. Now, we've got to do something about this. Now, they can reach Sartosa over the end turn with this, and probably this one as well. And they do have a siege attacker, but I don't think I've got a whole lot of abundance of units here. So, if we lost Sartosa, that's a big problem, but I can't put a lot of units here. We definitely need to recruit somebody here, but it should probably just be temporary. That's all I got left. No, we need somebody that's got access to Wind of Death. So I'll just recruit a new one. You'll do. Ugh. If that's all we've got, that's all we've got. Okay, hopefully that'll just prevent them from recruiting new ones. And then I also need to put somebody over here. So yeah, this is going to be an expensive end turn, but we should be able to disband these guys pretty early on. I'm not going to recruit anything on this one because I can just immediately raise the dead. So what we want to do here is try to lure them over this way, then I raise the dead. Sort of what I'm doing over with the High Elves. But yeah, so we'll save that for next turn. Okay, oh no. Yeah, I may need the campaign movement range, but we should be able to reach. Yeah, we'll be able to reach that anyway. This one here may actually need more campaign movement range. So we can actually catch up over here. We just need to be done with that as quickly as possible. Just throw money at the problem. Alright, Icket Claw is back. Do we have anybody that needs it? This guy here has already got Icket Claw's trait. I don't have anyone else available. Leaving Icket Claw here to keep recruiting is a bad idea, so I'll just get rid of him. We'll just come back at it again in 5 turns. Ogres, my love for Sartosa. Ogres are terrible units for vampire counts. The only reason I put them in my armies is for siege attacker, so I don't want to deplete my reserve of ogres because it's too hard to get more. I'd actually much rather lose Sartosa than lose my reserve of ogres. Look, I should have enough units here to prevent them from immediately launching an attack, because most of their forces are garbage. We just needed just enough in here. It's all just yeomen. So we don't need to over-prepare. This one here is just staying here, keeping an eye on this. Because, yeah, we won't be able to beat that with what we've currently got. But, you know, he might come over here, so we'll just wait. Alright, what are the other things we got to do? I think we're almost at the end of the turn.
Everything dies. Darkness comes.
Okay, I think it's mostly just leveling up to do. No, give him the Hellsteed, that's really good. Is the Strigoi dude, does he have the UI trait? Yeah, he does, he doesn't need it. So I don't get Barda's Skeletal Steed. I feel like the extra armor, but the loss of speed isn't worth it. But again, if you prefer armor, that's up to you. I think that armor is overrated. Especially in the late campaign, since most things... Even though most things have some non-armor piercing, I just feel like armor just really doesn't do a lot of value. Especially at the cost of speed. Speed is so valuable. Yeah, you heard it here, folks. Legend proofs of drugs. Right. Just waiting for Wurzag to one day pop up over here. Sartosa should get bonus stats for man-eaters since they're a pirate mercenary faction. Maybe they will in Warhammer 3. Immortal Empires. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see here.
More mausoleums to defile.
So this guy here was meant to defend Ulthuan, but they're not coming at us at Ulthuan. Oh, yeah. Just having him as a scout. Okay. See, this is what I might want the ogres for.
What?
Because this guy here doesn't have a siege attacker. Arnheim is not particularly well defended.
And wolves gather.
Takes him too long to get down over here. Oh, that's right. I also need to recruit someone over here. Like I said, this is going to be an expensive end turn. Just recruit whatever. Okay, so I'm not recruiting anything this one. The purpose of this dude is so that if Alariel swings around over this guy, we can attack with this army and force march with Manfred. It will mean that Manfred won't get the trait, but I just need them to just fuck off. This is my home now. You know? You've been evicted. Which would you recruit as a lord? White Kings or Banshees? Why not both? Banshees are better, though. Yeah, what am I going to do with you? Fuck it, let's just go. The best defense is a good offense. Good, that's pretty good. Armor-piercing weapon damage.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
That's not bad armor-piercing for Skelly Boys.
You dare. Necropolis awaits.
And we can still get the ogres even at sea, so we don't have to get them now. No sense in paying them if we don't have to. Yeah, one of the problems when you've got so many armies is like getting through this goddamn list. The last thing you want to do is have somebody on force march that you just forget about over an end turn. Hey Legend, I just saw that there is a mod for Mountain Blade 2 that lets you play as a Necromancer in Sylvania. Thought you might enjoy it if you don't stream it. Okay, thanks dude. I'm not really interested in Mountain Blade right now, but thanks anyway.
You dare.
I have heard a fair bit of good things about that mod, and I'm sure one day I'll get to it, but Goddamn. There's so many good games out there right now. And none of them are Warhammer 3. I laugh because I can only laugh or cry. That's the only choice I have. I can either laugh or cry about it. Alright. Alright, I think we're done with the turn. We already went through all the heroes, didn't we? And we checked the necromancers, didn't we? Did I? Yeah. Oh look! Knowledgeable! Legend 1 to recruit it! Alright, building time. Alright, almost at the end of this turn. Oh god. So we currently have 31 armies, but most of them are temporary. We'll see how we go. Still just keep focusing on economic... Ooh, that's good. Don't need that anymore. We can get rid of it. And build up to tier 2, just not to tier 3. Aquitaine, I don't know, just in case you ever want to recruit anything there. There, legend. That's alright. I have a wife to comfort me. Well, she's getting fucking sick of it, though. Man, you're such a baby! Wah! Wah, Warhammer 3 didn't do well. Imagine that for 5 months. That's been my life. What good games have you been playing outside of Warhammer 2? Okay, the main game I've been playing lately has been Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. Like, I played it when it first came out, but there was Warhammer 2 shit going on, so I just put it to the side. But now that there's not much going on at the moment, I'm finally able to pick it up, and I love it. Absolutely love that game. Kind of wish I had covered it a bit more back in the day that it first came out. I kind of been thinking I really want to get me a Major Kill to do like a co-op campaign on that, but you know, he's pretty busy, so I don't know. But yeah, I was playing it, and it turns out that you can actually get Guilliman in one of your fleets, commanding one of your fleets. And I was like, holy shit, you can actually get a Primarch in this game. It's just I think it's really underrated. And like the fleet tactics, I feel like they're really solid. You know, a lot of the things, and this is how I feel like you should make tactics, are easy to use, but like you gotta be really good to master it. Like a lot of those bombs, you have to predict exactly where the enemy's gonna be within 5 seconds of popping it down. Kind of like magic in Warhammer 2, right? You know, knowing exactly when to pop down lightning strikes, exactly when to board, when to ram, when to shoot from long range, when to hide, that kind of shit. You know. So much good shit in it. Okay, we're out of money. Is Dark Imperium Guilliman? Guilliman is... Robert Guilliman is the Primarch of the Ultramarines. I believe he's the only currently existing Primarch in the 40k setting that's like active. The others are either dead or inactive, or like, I don't know. But Guilliman is essentially the de facto leader of the Imperium right now, and I just wasn't expecting to actually have him playable in the campaign. I mean, you don't actually get to see him personally fight, but you get his special ship, which is unique. Is there a way to disable the tutorial when you start in the campaign BFGA? No, I think I just played that campaign. I think you have to go through it. I wasn't expecting them to do that. Okay, hang on. Things to keep in mind, we don't have Winds of Death. I have a lot of skeletons, and they have Swordmasters of Hoeth. These are freshly recruited Swordmasters of Hoeth, and they have Lore of Metal. We actually don't stand that much of a chance. I would have to, in order to win this, I'd have to tag him out for a vampire. So let me just run away. It's not the end of the world that they chased after me, unless they attack me again. Yeah. I just got no tools for dealing with that army. Only living loyalist Primarch. Lots of demon Primarchs around. Yeah, okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. Only loyalist Primarch. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Is the first Armada game actually better? I never played the first one, so I don't know. I heard some people say that it was, but the second one is pretty good. Good. So what Clan Eshin did there was attack... Oh, I wish this one would fuck off. He's going to pull us out of ambush stance. You know what would spice things up? Turning this into a Total War campaign. Lol. Yes, it would spice it up. I don't think that would be a smart thing to do. This is Total War campaigns don't necessarily bring views. In fact, sometimes they turn people away. It's almost a This is Total War campaign. I'm pretty much at war with everyone apart from just a couple of people. The Bethesda showcase is starting shortly. I'm going to go see it. I will pass it by if anything comes out later. Okay, cool. Let me know what happens with that. Okay, we got... I was kind of expecting that they would try to retake this stuff. It's fine. Think we're getting ES6 news? Maybe. Alright, I think I'll need to send my vampire army back up to deal with the Bloody Hands army, or else it's going to rip a bloody swath through our territory. Okay, we're getting ready to deal with chaos. That's okay, no big deal. Do you think they should add some sort of reward for defeating legendary heroes, like trade or something? Yes, I think that would be... Oh, no. I think that would be a good idea. I think we can manage. Call you first, we're getting Skyrim again. Yeah. I don't know how you can get away with selling the same game that many times. I mean, Creative Assembly managed to get away with selling the same game 3 times. I don't know how they did it with Skyrim. What is it, like 6 or 7 times now? Starfield release date? Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, Starfield. That makes more sense because Starfield is going to come out and then they're going to release ES6. And I hope ES6 is going to be good. It's like my backup plan in case Total War goes to shit. Which... Don't underestimate how much damage Warhammer 3 did to the brand. It's really bad.
Now?
Luckily I didn't invest anything into it. And that is Wurzag. It'll take me a few turns to get back there though. So yeah, I saw that army went to Vallejo Sorrow. If we have a look at Wurzag, he's getting eaten up by all the Skaven. Is he at war with Clan Moors as well? Yeah, he's just getting eaten up. They can get away with it because the fans keep buying it. The fans are mostly to blame. Okay, you should never blame the fans, right? This is what I really don't like about gamers in general, okay? I'm not saying that you guys do it specifically, but gamers in general need to stop this shit, okay? People cannot be expected to not purchase something that they actually want, okay? If people want to buy something and they purchase it, they have that right to do it. And you should never shame someone for purchasing something if they wanted it, okay? You know, take example the Blood Pack with Warhammer Total War in general, right? It is not the fans' fault that people want blood in a Total War game, because it is something that should be in the fucking game, right? It's not the fans' fault that a company has decided to exploit an area where something should be in the game, but they can sell it separately. It is not the fans' fault. Now, of course, if the fans all bound together and boycotted it, then they could definitely turn it around, but you can't expect them to do that. Now, what should happen, I think, is that companies should be held to a higher standard where they can get away with some of these shenanigans as long as they're overall doing a good job. But if they're not doing a good job and they're doing bad face stuff and they're generally speaking being a piece of shit company, then they shouldn't be getting away with doing that stuff. But it's the company. You should blame the company for doing it, not the fans. You know? Ah, God damn it. I was hoping to bloody ambush them. But at least they're closer. I might be able to attack that. What lords do we have available? That guy there could handle it. VGT AEGHK, Volkmar the Grim, Tyrion Alariel, Eltharion the Grim, and Heinrich Kemmler. And he'll have a dragon, which is okay against Chaos because you want to use breath attacks against this. He might be able to handle that. Like I said, sometimes you've got to wait for the game to present yourself with something good. Is there anyone else in here? There should be somebody that needs HK. Oh no, there isn't. There should have been. Oh my god, this guy here doesn't have it. Are you serious? He's got everything but HK. That one there doesn't. He'll be back next turn. It's 2 turns. Alright, what are we doing? This guy hasn't got Azag's trait, so... Cool. But yeah, one thing that I see a lot within the Total War community, it's just with gaming communities in general, is fans attacking each other. And it should never ever be the case that people should attack people based on taste. Like, let's just use an example, alright? People who like SFO and people who don't like SFO. I don't like people who like SFO, they ruin the game, or vice versa, or single player versus multiplayer. It's just a bad thing for people to be attacking other players based on what they like. People can like whatever they want, even if you personally feel like it's shit. So, for example, if somebody comes to me and says, my favorite game is Empire Total War, cool. All the more power to you. Like, I hate Empire Total War. I think it's the worst Total War game ever made. But I don't get upset with them. I mean, you're allowed to like it even if I don't, but you shouldn't dislike people based on taste. Clay180 did a $5 super chat. Total War Warhammer is my first Total War game. I want to try previous games like Empire, Shogun 2, Medieval 2. How should I set my expectation with those games? I would say start with either Medieval 2 or Shogun 2. I would say skip Empire completely. I think it's the worst Total War game, but, you know, some people like it, so, you know. We'll see. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Yes, yeah. Fucking got away. Slippery bitch.
Ready. Elf One's queen. You dare.
Oh, god damn it. Fucking hell. That's very annoying. That is very, very annoying. Okay. Alright, how many settlements do these guys have? Because I do want to have them as a sack city. They've only got 3. Okay, well, I don't want to leave them with a major settlement as a sack city. The floating pyramid is not really worth anything to me. And I don't want to leave it too close to enemy areas. So, floating pyramid is probably ideal for a sack city.
Duck
Should just be able to auto this. He doesn't have any more fights to do after this, so it's fine. No need to get wiped out. Yeah, it's acceptable. Our replenishment rate's so high, it doesn't matter. Azag trade abbreviation? Alright, thanks, dude. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I'll go sort that out. Did this guy here also get... Yeah, he did. MW.
More sleep, shine.
Alright, you stand over here.
This will do.
Expand Sylvania's so be it.
Now.
You're a pretender.
Who wishes the red?
Mr. Person Man, identified on Super Chat. Hello, Jen. What are some of your favorite cheeses for Warhammer 2? Love watching your content. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, Super Chat. I like the knowledgeable cheese. That's one of my favorites. I like all economy cheeses. Economy cheeses are definitely good. Yeah, those are my favorites. Thanks, Super Chat, dude. Appreciate it. Warhammer 3 tournament hosted by CA ends on 970. Seeing from previous tournaments, 2 weeks later the DLC drops, so we might be looking at a 26/7-ish IE release. Thoughts? 26/7 IE release. That's possible, I guess. I don't have any inside information about when Immortal Empires is coming out, so you could be right, you could be wrong, I don't know. George Orwell did a $20 super chat. Hi, Legend. Hope you're doing well. Lots of love and best wishes. Love your Vladdy Daddy campaigns. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I enjoy them as well. Just want one, because save room for the Necromancer thing that's coming.
Soon I'll...
Hang on. Throt hasn't been recruiting him. What's going on here? Why hasn't Throp been recruiting?
Me not listen here.
Oh god, I need to kill that fucker. It may be in our best interest to just leave this settlement. It's their last one. But yeah, Throt hasn't been showing up. What is cheese? It is milk turned solid. I don't know. I don't actually know what cheese is. Cheese is an example of a gameplay mechanic where you abuse it to such an extreme that it becomes kind of overpowered. Alright, I just need to recruit someone over here because we'll get a huge line of sight bonus. Alright, so that one's coming up. Yeah, it's nicked. Ugh, annoying Snickers. Who is POS in Law's name? Piece of shit? Yeah, it stands for piece of shit, and it's meant to represent Throg. Oh, finally! Look! We finally get this option because we reached this area for the Carstein ring. That'll really help with Vlad. And we got another glittering scales. Man, I just keep getting those. Yeah, we can't let him gain a foothold in that area. I gotta go back.
I thirst. Follow me.
This better be important.
I need him to stop this.
Not happening.
Alright, he might gain a bit of ground, but I don't think he'll gain much. We should be able to beat the crap out of him. Alright, and then we've got this situation over here, which isn't ideal. I can't reach.
You will be punished.
Alright, can I sally out against this? Let's have a look. Oh, shit! Yeah, fuck him. Get rid of it. Holy crap. Vampire counts have been pretty good in auto-resolve. Oh man, look at my money. It's gone downhill so much. Alright, we should be... Hang on, let me just check some stuff here. Get some more garbage. Damn, boy, you get fucked.
Follow me.
Alright, are we still going to be able to make it to Lucchini? Come on, say yes.
More sleep shine.
Oh, look at that. We don't make it. Except that we do.
All die. Seas of blood.
Oh no, it says valiant defeat. What will we do?
This better be important.
Before I raise any dead here, let's just see if this guy is enough to
Kill them.
sort it out. Nope, gotta raise some dead.
None shall live. Obliterate. Wipe them out.
I think I should recruit a few more. I don't want it to be... Sometimes it'll say like Pyrrhic victory, and then it'll actually give you a defeat.
Seas of
There we go. That should definitely be a victory. Alright, well, hopefully that's the last Bretonian invasion for a little bit. What's this? Okay. Don't need that. Thank you for your assistance, both of you.
what do you want?
Cool. Yeah, maybe we should build some defenses here. Keeps getting taken over, but we'll see how we go. Oh, it's mostly garbage. It's fucking more fucking invaders. Oh, I'll figure it out. We'll see. Oh yeah, this over here. God damn it.
It is night.
I could reach it with the movement bug.
Light of Avalon.
But I need to keep stacking that.
Who wishes the red kiss?
I don't have any heroes in the area.
Limelight is mine.
Oh no, that won't work.
Only for the living. For now.
Oh, L'Oreal, you fucking bitch. She's clearly coming over here. We don't want her to attack us. Look at her fucking army as well. What? I'm really surprised that she avoided this. Give you an idea of how cowardly the AI. They're like, oh no, their army's like 4 tiers lower than us. Better not stand and fight.
I'll take
Son of a bitch. I can't pull any more movement out of him. Alright, so over here,
nine calls.
we might be able to auto-resolve this if... Let's just have a look.
Strike out.
Because obviously it just saves a lot of time with the boring battles.
Darkness comes.
If I attack him. If he stands and fights, which he doesn't. Okay, whatever.
Your last mistake.
How strong can a Gorbel spam Torok's army be? Very strong. Oh, okay. Let's just see if any units get wiped out. Ooh, okay. We're gonna lose some. Four units. Well... Oh, should I be lazy? This is basically all of their remaining forces. We don't have any other enemies down here. We're not likely to come under attack. So, just lazy. Lazy. Alright, did any of them come back? Yeah, one of them did. So we only lost 3. Oh, only 4,000 casualties. I'd be surprised if we don't get the bloody trait from that. No, you didn't get it. Okay.
You dare.
And there's always plenty more. Oh.
They will serve.
Just to get it from back there, but that's okay. Who owns that? It's still a ruin, apparently. I doubt that the Skaven are here.
It will be a...
Where is Heinrich Kemmler? He is at Carrick Ziflin. Oh, whoops. I didn't want to fight that manually, though. Aw. I wasn't expecting to take that many casualties. Oh well, it's fine. It'll be fine. Alright, we got a pretty good foothold in Austria. Turn 101 and we have 189. I haven't been gaining much ground at all. Holy shit. Alright, so I was hoping this one would be in force march and it wasn't. We haven't fully recovered from the last battle and this one's not going to be on force march like Alythanar was. This wizard is a Heavens wizard, so that's a bit of a problem. And in many ways this army actually looks more dangerous than another one.
This better be important.
Everything dies.
Now I don't know if I'm going to be able to reach Arnheim and actually attack it.
Absurd.
So if there's a full stack in there
Far
with...
beneath an archmage.
yeah, that'll be tough.
This night.
Do you answer all the chat questions in those pants and shoes? I don't think it matters what I'm wearing. And who says I'm wearing pants?
My vision
Alright, here's something to do.
The spirits agree. March!
This night. We are in agreement.
Hey Legend, thanks again for winning my disaster battle versus Coadals. Good to see Vampire Council are going strong. No worries, dude. Yeah, that was a bit of a pain in the ass battle, but
Right.
it was alright, I guess.
Darkness comes.
Shame the video didn't do better. Oh well.
Move us.
Deliver it unto me.
Probably because I had to cheese it so much. Okay. And how about we bring you back? Okay, there's more here. Oh, it's total garbage. Yeah, there's no way this army here is going to be able to handle that unless I switch him out. And that's going to... Okay, so... I kind of feel like I have to fight this because... Man, look how much we've knocked him down.
You dare. Good. This will do.
I just got to do it. It's going to be a pain in the ass, but I just got to do it. Even if we end up losing. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Ugh, decisive defeat. What's the map look like? Same map as last time. Alright. We can get rid of the ammunition of... Oh, they have fewer archers this time. At least there's no phoenixes, so that's good. No swordmasters of Hoeth. They do have chariots, which... Fuck me, they hurt. Oh, they do have artillery. We can waste that ammunition really easily. And that's worth a lot of balance power. So there's 6 units we can waste the ammunition of. Lion chariots are a problem. Yeah, she's going to be a problem as well. She's going to prevent us from blobbing. They're going to be a little bit tired, but I think we need to do this, because if we don't, they're going to gain a foothold in this area, which I don't want. Legend, can I ask you to have an Oxyotl campaign soon? I'm probably not going to do that. Sorry. I don't find Oxyotl's campaign interesting. Do you think Warhammer 3 is currently in a state that if IE were released tomorrow, you'd enjoy it? Okay. It depends on a number of things. If all of the races from Warhammer 2 were imported into Warhammer 3 without any changes whatsoever, then there's a good chance I would enjoy it. If there is changes that make it better, well then I would enjoy it. But if there were changes made to the factions that were like that I don't approve of, then probably not. It just depends. It just depends. There's obviously some things that are in the base game with Warhammer 3 that I don't like. For example, the Winds of Magic, the anti-player bias, especially in diplomacy, and the siege rework. Those are 3 things that I really hate about Warhammer 3. Really, really hate them. And that is present across all factions. But I feel like all 3 of those things are quite easy fixes, and that should have been fixed by now. So, just, there's too many variables, really. But yeah, if you just import all of the factions without changing anything, even Norsco. Like, if you import Norsco into Warhammer 3 and change nothing, they actually would work better in Warhammer 3 than they would in Warhammer 2 because of the supply lines, for one thing, being able to occupy all settlements, another thing, and the minor city battles are easier for Norsca to defend because melee infantry are actually viable to defend minor cities now. So even Norsca would be better in Warhammer 3. But yeah, if they made some really bad anti-fun changes for factions, then that would be a problem. But we don't know at this stage. But later we asked for siege reworks. Yes, we did ask for a siege rework, absolutely. But we got... Be careful what you ask for, because what we got was shit. I actually think that the siege rework for major settlements is worse than Warhammer 2 sieges. They actually made the game worse. Because it didn't address any of the issues that people actually have with the sieges. Like, there's clear issues with it, right? It just didn't address it. They were just like, I don't know, why don't we just put towers in? Okay. And make it harder for the defender to actually defend the cities. Sure, that's what people want. Yep, walls make it more difficult to defend the settlement than not having walls. That's what people have been talking about all along, you know? In fact, that was the opposite of what they should have been doing, because in Warhammer 2, I think one of the main problems with sieges is that the defender actually has a disadvantage in many ways. Hey Legend, what's the best mount for Rakarth? Probably his dragon. Just gotta be careful because dragons can be very derpy. Alright, that's the artillery dealt with. Let's move up. Where did I put you? Oh shit, get down over here. Alright, that's all 4 of them shooting at us. So once they're out of ammo, we're good to go. But yeah, we just can't blob up. Why do you still play Warhammer 2 when Warhammer 3 is out? I think the real question is why anybody is playing Warhammer 3 when Warhammer 2 is still around. Warhammer 3 offers an inferior gaming experience to Warhammer 2. Now, I just want to say again, I think Warhammer 3 is a good game. But in the existence of Warhammer 2, it falls short. You know? So it's like, why would you play an inferior product when a superior product exists? So yeah. If Warhammer 2 didn't exist, Warhammer 3 would be fine. But Warhammer 3 does Warhammer 2 does exist, so what are you gonna do? Play a game that you have less fun on? No, I don't think so. Did they nerf Rakarth's faction at any point? Not that I've noted. because I haven't really paid much attention to Ricard's faction. But I don't think that... He doesn't need nerfing. He's not strong at all. Don't know why you'd need to nerf it. Alright, so not as much cheesing as in the previous battle. There's a Tyrannok chariot there, but I'm not going to worry about that. Let's just straight up get rid of these, and then run back.
An enemy wizard is
I think that was a good wind of death. Rattling Gunner for Clan Scryer did a $10 super chat. With the now 5-month-long conversation ever end? Oh, love your content. Yeah, thanks super chat, dude. I would love it if it would end. But the thing is, it's not going to end. I think people who want it to end need to realize that people are... Like, I'm so sick of talking about it. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to keep talking about Warhammer 3. But my job is to talk about things that are relevant in regard to Total War. And it is extremely relevant. I get that it is also unpleasant. But it's not going to stop being talked about until it's been resolved. I can't just ignore the multitude of questions in the chat that are about it, especially considering it is relevant. Like, if people were talking about modern politics, right, then we could smack it down. But the rules in the chat are, keep it relevant. And it's still relevant. As much as I might hate the situation, it's still relevant. And I totally sympathize with people that are sick of the conversation. But I think part of the problem is that if the conversation isn't being had, it kind of gives CA a free pass. And if CA do not deserve a free pass on this one. Not one bit. Don't give them a free pass on it. Okay, now we got to concentrate here. Okay, another wind of death coming in real soon. Not as many infantry to deal with here. Can't blob up in this battle. Okay, I just need 2 more wins. I don't think this will immediately cause the army losses. There's some guys over there trying to flank us. Come on, just need... There we go. Cool. Oh, okay. I was hoping it would get them as well. What's going on here? Move that one back. Why are you taking leadership problems? Come on. Oh, right. I was thinking... Oh, I missed a unit. It's just Illyrian Reavers. I don't worry about them too much. Yeah. The Lion Chariots were always going to be a problem. Eagles, not so much. Can handle them. Yeah, vampire music. The game's like, you win. So he needs to feel every bit of the heat that we can throw at how bad Warhammer 3's launch was. I agree with that. I agree. This is not a time to give CA a free pass. Nowhere near. Because, like, in the lead up to Warhammer 3, me especially, I'm guilty of this more than anyone. We all gave CA a free pass to just do whatever they wanted. So, I absolutely agree with that. They need to feel the full heat of it. Because this isn't like, oh, CA made a mistake. No, CA... I need to get rid of that one right now. CA done fucked up big time. Big time. This wasn't a small mistake. This one's going to probably get out of here. See, the charges from these lion chariots, because they've got so much anti-infantry, they just fuck us up really badly. Don't need any more winds of death. I've barely got any infantry left. I gotta kill this before they get any more bloody, Good, rallying. I don't care if this one gets wiped out. Just no spearmen. Before she does any more, wind blasts. That's it. Keep using shit spells.
Attack! Undead Descendant! You serve me! Nothing challenges me!
Come on. A few more hits. Is that the army losses? Fuck, what was that unit doing over here? No, it's not the army losses yet. I don't care that much if this one here gets wiped out. Okay, there we go. We won. Yep, try to kill her, because she's annoying. More Warhammer 3 is discussed, more people will likely not buy it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, maybe. I think people only need to look at the reviews to turn them off. Did we walk out of this without anyone getting wiped out? Oh, damn. Oh, what the fuck? 40 speed. Yeah, so we're actually faster than her. Do you know why she's running faster than us? Because of, they lose their fatigue penalties when they're shattered. So I'm going to need this. Because they're not instantly wiped out. We're still going to fight them again. She's not Strider, is she? No. Do you think the DLC team will roll back at least some of the anti-fun bullshit that exists in Warhammer 3? I think that's a lot more difficult than it might seem to do that. I think they might do it over time. No, I don't think they're going to roll anything back. I think if they roll things back, then it admits that they were wrong. And if it's one thing that CA never, ever, ever do, is admit that they were wrong about something. So I don't think they're going to be given permission to roll anything back. I think it's more likely what they'll do is try to tweak the new mechanics that don't work very well and try to make them work, which I think is the right call, because I think all the things can work. They're like incomplete. Like the new Winds of Magic system, it's half-baked. The new Siege rework is just half-baked. Come on, catch up to her. Yes! Cool, now kill her. Good. Ooh, what happened over there? Okay. Why didn't you use raise zombies? For what? Cast zombies to block her? Right, it doesn't matter, he managed. Also, I find that it doesn't work too well when they're shattered. They just run right through them. Works better if they're on larger units, but for small units like that, they just walk right past them. Alright, we're not quite done yet with her. Yeah, I'll take the money. Good. This guy is almost able to get Arcane Conduit. Let's give him Earthing. This is the problem when dealing with chariots. We didn't do much damage to them. I'm probably going to have to fight that battle manually again. Let me just do a little bit of this. Right, we'll see if we can just auto this. Fuck biscuits. Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't. There's no. Even if I merge all of them, I'm not going to be able to auto resolve it. Their units are just higher tier than ours. Okay, hang on. Come from over here.
Vampire law.
Arse biscuits. Yeah, that's kind of where I got it from. But I think it makes a bit more sense to say fuck biscuits when you're Australian. Or if you're American, fuck cookies. Nah, it doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. Does Legend ever go to the bathroom? I don't think I've ever seen him. BRB. It happens every now and again. Usually, okay, what I do. Alright, so here's the thing. I prepare myself a little bit before a stream. I go to the toilet before the stream. I eat before the stream. And it's only, what, 6 to 8 hours? That's not that long. But sometimes I gotta go. Sometimes you gotta go, you gotta go. Yeah, I'm getting shot up a little bit. Yeah, get the Illyrian Reaver Archers on us as well. I think what happened here is because our units are so badly damaged, they perform comparatively worse in auto-resolve. Let's just go deal with it. Also getting shot by the Tyrannok chariots, just let that happen. Yeah, I don't expect the zombies to do much, but whatever. Actually, you know what? Let's try this. Let's use so many zombies on them and see if like 7 zombies actually manage to beat 1 Shadow Warrior. Because we'll just overwhelm it. Yeah, that's useless here. Because this doesn't trigger them to come at us. This just gets rid of some of their balance of power. Because I'm not really going to be able to use Winds of Death here. Cool, that worked. Alright. We've wasted some of their ammo. I'm not going to bother doing any more. Let me just do this. Oh, for fuck's sake! Ugh. That's AI level fucking shit. Oh well, what are you going to do? Waste of 7 magic. Oh no, I hit it. I hit it. Oh fuck, whatever. I thought I'd missed, but that's okay. Actually, let's overcast this because yeah, it only costs double the magic. Nah, don't bother. How much damage is that gonna do? Yeah, whatever. Alright, well we're fine to blob up. So let's do a little bit of that. But try to make sure the already damaged units don't take too much more. Yeah, I don't see the point of Wind of Deathing that. We're just gonna have to try to fight these chariots as best we can.
Vampire law.
I don't want this unit getting wiped out. Stay in the middle.
The cattle rise against us. Guns out, boys. Night has fallen.
I wanted to put that behind them to stop them from running away, but I was a bit late on that. Now, at least when they come back here, they'll charge into zombies. I guess I could do a small wind of death here. I mean, not it'll still be an overcasted one, but it's not going to kill that much. Alright, cancelled it. Because, yeah, these Silver Guards can still kill a lot of skelly boys. Just need to hurry up and get the win. This is one of those situations where we don't want the battle to go on forever. The longer it goes on, the worse we are off. Because I don't have any good spellcasts. What does overcasting Raise Dead do? Instead of casting zombies, you get skeletons. But they don't last as long, so I usually don't do it. And I usually just use it as damage soaking anyway. There we go. The ogres are really good at taking out the chariots, because they're large. Cool. No units got wiped out. Keep our nice experienced skeletons around. Which one is better, Ushabti bows or torpedo trollhammers, and why? That's a really difficult comparison because they're from the different race. Yeah, it's really hard to make comparisons from different races. Because they've got different reasons for recruiting them. I'd have to say Ushabti Great Bows are better. More convenient to recruit. But the thing is, they will lose to a... They can lose to a Trollhammer, so look, it's kind of just a silly question. Because, like, I can't imagine you playing as dwarfs and sitting there going, oh, you know what I really need? Some Ushabti. And I can't imagine playing as Tomb Kings and being like, you know what I really need right now? Some Trollhammer torpedoes. Alright, we're finally able to push on to the ancient city of Quintex. I don't think we get that landmark, but I'm not sure. I don't think we need it anyway. And he finally gets Arcane Conduit. Nice.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Alright, time to go over here and do a battle against Chaos. So, we kick this guy out.
This better be important.
Thanks for your assistance. Probably not going to get you again. Kick him out for this dude here, rank 26. Loads and loads of traits.
Darkness comes.
We need the dragon versus Chaos because it's good at getting rid of hell cannons. Yep. Yep. Okay, here we go. Now I'm going to be fighting two armies here with this, so... What do we got? Book of Ashur. So we got loads of Winds of Magic.
This better be important.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see about this. Alright, here we go. How to defeat two Warriors of Chaos armies with one army of mostly skeleton spamming. They're forcing me to do it though. I don't have another army in the area. And it's always better to be the attacker than the defender. I've run out of ambush space. Can't deny enemy reinforcements. But yeah, they shouldn't rush at us, so we'll see. Do you have Nagashazar? Not yet. Who is better, Scave Slaves or Bloodletters? Bloodletters are obviously better. Disaster battle incoming. Yeah, we'll see. We got Wind of Death. Most of their units are melee infantry. There's just a couple of units that are going to be a problem. Could I hide them anywhere? Could hide them... Nah, it's too small of an area. So we want to stay out of blob to begin with. Alright, I don't think they'll advance. Alright. So we can use our Dragon Breaths here to get rid of the... Hang on. Oh no, losing ground.
Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
Okay, good. That's one fireball dodged. Yeah, so that wizard there, that dude, not that one, this one here, his Burning Head, he's got 80 winds of magic. If he uses Burning Head on us, it's going to be a really big deal. He's going to be really difficult to snipe. We don't have anything that's good against him. I think he just killed one of his own units. That's okay. It doesn't do that much damage to us. Yeah, like 100 damage. Fuck, if he uses Burning Head on us here, we're in so much trouble. No flying yet. No, shit. So what I'm trying to do here is get him to use up as much of his magic as possible so that it is less likely that he'll use the Burning Head on our army. Unfortunately, it means we'll suck up a few Hell Cannon shots, but that's okay. Now if I go over there and just get rid of the Hell Cannons, they'll start charging at us. Shots aren't that bad. Too bad this guy hadn't beaten Azag yet. I think I need to just go in there and get rid of them. He'll still keep casting on us as we're moving towards him. He's pretty happy with that. Yeah. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Nope, stops us up. If it moves, not good. Has to be standing still for this to work. Gonna do it directly above it. Come on, do it. And like I said, then they advance. Alright, I'm gonna need to blob up a bit better than what we currently are. Oh god, I can't see the fucking edges. God damn it. Eat shit, fucking chaos scum. That was actually looks like a pretty good spot for it. Fucking hell, that was a good one. Good stuff. That's nothing. They don't have any flying units. Alright, cool. Hell Cannon's dealt with. Now we just got to get rid of that damn Lord somehow. Summon a Vargulf! Yeah, as if that'll kill it. I can't see the fucking edge. It's there. Alright, how about you come with? And we do need to find some way of sniping him. Luckily, look at they've got a giant as well. Oh no! Have you tried Bloodrack Medusa Doomstack? I have. I didn't really like it very much. Four winds of magic and pop. Still got heaps of reserves. Alright, this is way too tight. Sorry, way too loose, I mean. It needs to be way tighter than this. It needs to be just like the very back of the map. Because we need every bit of time that we can get. Unfortunately, if we get hit by even one burning head, we're fucked. But if we go too wide, the units will just rip right through us. So I'm banking on them just never doing a burning head on us. Oh, do you know what I could do? Just realized. Where is he? I could get him to use burning head. Over here. Order refresher. 1 did a 5 SGD super chat. Just did what I did. Hide the army and circle the army with air to blob up. I guess it's not too late for hiding though. I guess it's too late. Yeah, we'll manage it. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Dragon or Hellsteed mount? Depends on the situation. Both are good for different scenarios. Where's their lord? Lost track of him. Oh, there he is. Okay, I got an idea. If I pop down a zombie here, I reckon he might use burning head on them. Well, if he doesn't, then this is still a freaking good wind of death. He did! Look, he used burning head on it! What a waste! Too bad he didn't throw it into his own units. Alright. I don't think this breath attack is great against single entities. Well, they do have some magic resistance thanks to Heinrich Kemmler. I don't know if this is going to do much. Quick, while he's standing still, you dipshit! Ah, you fucking slow piece of crap breath attack. Alright. He's kind of isolated there. We need to go and land and kill him quickly. I'm pretty happy with what we've done so far, though. Okay, I'll take that. Move back. Do you play any of the Forza games? No, not really. Well, actually, I've never played them. They look good. They look good. I just don't play them. Alright, how's that blob looking? Oh, that is a fucking blob. That is about as blobby as you're gonna get it. Come on. Get in there, you dipshits. Blob it up for me. Blob it up for Daddy Vlad. Yeah, that dude there, I need him dead. They got cavalry here. But I could use zombies to get out of... Come on, I've got to, at the very least, rout this dude. Okay, cool. We did some damage to him. Just pull back. No, not you. We don't want to get pinned down here from their cavalry. We won't be able to get back up. Alright, their cavalry's over here. Oh shit, what are you doing there? Get in over here.
Come to me. Now, glorious death.
Vampire Lord.
Get him! Shit, we got cavalry incoming here. Need to do this again. Because if we don't, they won't let us back up. Come on, get up. Terror guys, got up. You can do it too. That did some damage to him. As much as it would be better on infantry. Actually, that is true. It would be better on infantry. I'll take that. Okay, we're taking damage real slow. Oh, we just need a couple more hits on him. Come on, come on, come on.
With haste. Swiftly.
Fucking Warhound's not letting me get back up. Oh man, we're getting fucked over here. I've got to go over there quickly. Shit, we're taking too long here. Got to kill him. What are we doing over here? Didn't get back up. Like I said, if a single fucking burning head hits our army, we're screwed. Need to get another zombie over here. But like I said, I've got to get rid of this dude. I don't want to land some stuff here. At least all the cavalry's over there at the moment. I've got to kill this fucker. He casts one burning head. We're screwed. Come on, get him, get him, get him. Got him. One more hit, one more hit. Just escort it. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Just escort him off the battlefield. Okay, get the terror guys to do that. Just escort him off the battlefield. Actually. No, 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 you won't hit. I gotta get back over there. Daddy needs a wind of death over here. Daddy's coming! Get out of the fucking way, Vargeists. Yeah, we can't land the Vargeist just yet, but that's good. Come on, get him out of here. Killing him would be even better. Do it! Do it! Eat that fucking... Yes! Cool, that means low leadership for the enemy forces. Great, we might be able to actually rout them. Okay, you need to get back over here because we don't want to suffer the faster, stronger enemies penalty. On the plus side, even if we lose here, it'll definitely create a corpse marker in the area. Next Wind of Death isn't too far off. Yeah, it was always going to do a lot of damage. Can I cheese the Curse of Undeath by any chance? Yes, I can. Doesn't do much, but I could use every bit of hit point I can get while we're just sitting around waiting. Alright, here it comes. That giant's going down. A few units are crumbling. Okay, here we go. Daddy needs some blood! Oh, yeah! Now fucking break them. So if you're wondering why I'm not landing these units, it's because they're worth so much balance of power that if I send them down there, they're just going to get killed. And it's actually a nail in our coffin. And they're not going to provide any real value here. This is where the skeletons need to shine, and just hold out as long as possible. However, the Terrorgeist could probably land for a little bit, fight the giant just a bit, and still regenerate, and it'd be okay. Because I think the giant's actually doing the most damage to us. Yeah, all their units are super experienced. Okay, I've got enough to do this. Oh, no, 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 you are getting way into the thick of it there. Did I get rid of the giant? Looks like it. Oh man, one more wind of death might cause the army losses. But it's gonna be a minute. What's the Vertex Burn the Lord? An item? No, it's an ability for von Carstein Bloodline Lords. It only attacks flying units, and the enemy have no flying units, so I can't use it. Just every bit of health that we can give them for some staying power. Just buy me fucking time! Still got 3 more winds of magic. All I need is 3 wins. 3. Oh, fuck. Can we get that countdown going? 2. All of their troops are more or less engaged here now, so this next wind of death might cause the army losses, apart from, of course, the unbreakable chaos spawn. Shit. All I need is 1 winds of magic. Come on! There we go. Okay, now it's got to be a really good cast. Yeah, it seems good. I don't think I'm going to hit my own units. Oh, look at that blob! Oh, it didn't cause the army losses! Come on, man! Let's get these fuckers off the battlefield. I can't do the Curse of Undeath cheese until we get more magic. Stop playing chaos music. I'm clearly winning. Yes! Fuck you! I'm pretty proud of this one. Legend, how will you deal with chaos? Ah, suck my balls! Fucking hell.
We don't forgive.
You scared my cat? Sorry. So the general got a, you know, measly 1,600 kills. You know, these guys hit. Look at this one, 3,700 damage. Don't knock the Skelly boys. They all did a lot of damage against elite units. 2 full stacks of... Oh, piss off, Pyrrhic victory. 2 full stacks of chaos. 1 unit lost! 1! 1 measly skeleton lost. I mean, sure, half my army died. Pfft. Quote unquote, died. Hey, Legend, you can't win against Chaos with Skeleton Pan. Alright, cool. Oh, I didn't come back either. Oh well. I killed you. I watched you die.
Going. This better be important.
Okay. That surely created a landmark, right? How did it not? How did it not? Oh well. Yeah, it doesn't look like it did. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
No.
Well, we should definitely finish these guys off before they recover. So we still got another fight to do, but the worst of it's over because we get all of our magic back, and we don't get all of the. Hang on, let me look at this.
No, scum. Do not displease me.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. It probably won't let us auto-resolve it, though.
Caesar.
Yeah, I didn't think it would. Chosen are so strong, they'll kill your skeletons. We just beat them. Biggest concern here are the non-wind of deathable units. Yeah, obviously we can't auto-resolve that. It should be fine though. Now Vampire counts had Lightning Strike. Well, they do have Lightning Strike. It's just that I don't prioritize it. Like I said, they can manage it. They can punch way above their pay grade. Now, we can't recover any of the casualties in this battle, but here's the thing, if we just let them go, it'll be an empty victory, because they'll just go back and probably just recruit marauders, but still. If we beat them here, we wipe them out, and instead of having 12 armies, then they're down to 10. Down from 12. Oh god, using the count voice. Oh, yuck. Cringe. Actually, you stay with. Looks like they're going to advance at the start this time because we took out their Hell Cannon. This time, die for good. 1 fucking hit point. Well, the plus side of that... The plus side of that is that now they have a leadership penalty, which... Take that as you will. Actually, let's bring the Vargeist out here as well.
With haste. Vampire Lord.
The dead are mine.
The cattle rise against us.
We'll have plenty of time for more Winds of Death. Let's get some early... Even if it's not much. Let's get some early wins in here.
Give them death.
Yeah, it's not good against the Chaos Knights, but... Meh.
Pennsylvania. All that breathes shall die.
CA be like, nerf it now. Well, we'll see. I know that these guys here really needed to take out the Chaos Knights, but I'm just wondering if they're going to be capable of it. This is playing Vampire Count music. It knows who's winning. It knows who's the boss is. I can't say that was the best of landings. Don't you interfere. I said, don't interfere, dipshit. Okay, yeah, come over here. Don't want to summon the Vargulf. Not a good idea. Good job, Vargeist. Time for you to go get some heals over here. Let's get rid of this dipshit. Cool, that way they're just getting some passive regen from the unholy lodestone. Okay, we're taking damage here. I gotta get out of that. Get out, get out, get out. For control showed up. Oh good, we got rid of the other lord. Nice. Split up. Hey, no, don't play chaos music. Uh-oh. I need to get back over here. Alright, he's safe. And we're out of here. Cool. I think we traded pretty well there. Oh, for fuck's sake, you didn't get up? There we go. Keep this one at the very rear, because it's the weakest one out of them. Yeah! Daddy wants his winds of death. Here we go. No. Yeah, more onto the edge there. Time to swoop. And I failed the swoop. Flock of Doomness. Ah, there's the army losses anyway. Cool. Cool. Yeah, that was a lot easier than the other battle. Oh, what's with these shit victories? Whatever. Doesn't make any difference, really. Hey, damn offensive. Vampire Lords can't get it up. They don't have enough blood. Why do you think they have to take others' blood? When is Mortal Empire out for Warhammer 3? Probably August. Which episode is the Red Duke Blood Dragon cheese? Oh god, fuck, I don't know, man. Somewhere between 1 and 14. It wasn't that long ago, maybe like 5 episodes ago. Maybe 6, I don't know. I've lost track. I'll just take the money, whatever. He'll have time to replenish before this one comes in, I think. Okay, we need to force march to get away from that one. Right, if we have a look... Ooh, God, that one might be able to reach me. Well, whatever the case is, at least we took out 2 armies. So, I'm happy with that. Now we just need some time to recover. Alright, so... that's not really needed right now. What are we really gonna need? Extra replenishment rate would be good. We're only at rank 27. Extra... Yeah. Increasing his melee attack would probably be a good idea, since we needed to snipe that fucking lord. Paul Chicky did a 10 euro super chat for my education. Keep up the great content. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. And Braveheart did a Love Heart super chat for $2. No worries, dude. Thanks for the support. Alright, so we've got them down to 10 armies. I'll try to keep track of how many remain. So that was good. Even if we end up getting wiped out, I'm happy with that. They can't recover those armies. Alright, this guy over here. We've got to get him to... Oh, we don't necessarily need Greater Arcane Conduit. Well, it is good. Let's just head towards there anyway.
You dare.
More sleep shine.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna have to deal with this somehow. This one here is just waiting for them to come in a little bit closer so I can smack him. I really didn't expect Alariel to do this. Now, we can't let this one here build up or else it will take Torsaro, which isn't the end of the world, but I can't catch her anyway. And she wouldn't be able to handle it on her own. We need Manfred to attack and get her. So...
Light of Avalon.
I think I may need to set up a trap. Yeah, I'm going to set up a trap. Okay, so let's get Manfred over to Angerial. Gotta remember to put him on his mount when the time comes to attack. Then we'll recruit a new lord here. Somebody that doesn't matter, so someone low ranked, like you. You don't matter. Right, and we just throw as many units in here as possible. Right? And put him out in the open. In the hope that Alariel sees this and be like, ooh, easy pickings, boys! And then just comes over here and smashes them, and then is like stuck in this area. Then she's like, well, cool, we took out a vampire army. And then next turn, Manfred fucks her!
Darkness comes.
Sorry. So just whenever I'm making a suicide army, I like to taunt the enemy that's coming up here. It doesn't do anything, but it's just for roleplay purposes. My name is Alariel likes it in the ass. Oh, I better kill that dude. Come and kill me. I can't get any more. Force march, I can't. Actually, if I tag it, no, I won't be able to do that. Yeah. No, I don't want to put anything good in there. So, just have to hope she takes the bait.
You dare. Bring it all to me.
It will be done.
Why Manfred without a mount? I'm lowering his balance of power so the enemy underestimates us. It's so important that we are the attacker. So, on the turn that I can actually attack them, I switch his mount. It's just a little trick. Yeah, basically, you get the enemy to underestimate you. You'd be like, oh, look at me, I don't have a mount. Ooh, I'm gonna run at that guy. Wait a second, I have a fucking dragon! You know? So you just, basically, it's just a case of showing your hand at the last second. It's like this situation here. There's loads and loads of dead in this area, but I'm not recruiting it because I want this one here to underestimate him. I want him to, like, charge all the way over here, and then I just raise the fucking dead here, and also switch him out for a different lord. So, Alariel might also land over here, but if she does, I'll have to switch her out. She's not going to be able to handle that. Well, actually, she might be able to if... we'll see. If we ambush her. No, don't move her. So yeah, we want to give her some good options to attack. If she attacks Port Ellistor, that's fine. I'll be able to get her. But we just want to set up basically a bunch of shit options, so no matter what shit... We don't want her going north, so we give her some tasty morsels down here. Also saves money? Yeah, that's secondary at this point, but yeah, it does save money.
Not in the Damas Kron.
I actually don't want his trait. Wait, does he have it already? Yeah. No, he doesn't have it, but I'll actually get this one to do it this time.
I will alone. We are in agreement.
Alright, you can say he's not damaged, that's fine. Yeah, get rid of the inexperienced one, even though that damaged one will probably get nuked at some point. So this is the training ground for these heroes, since I recruit them over here. Alright, what do we got? Nothing interesting here. Can the Necroarch cheese Curse of Undeath and Life Leeching at the same time? HP and Winds of Regen OP? Yes, you can do that. That is correct, yeah. And don't they also get, they also get Wild Heart, don't they? Let me just check. I got a Necroarch over here. Yeah, you get Wild Heart is better than Life Leeching. Life Leeching in Warhammer 2 doesn't provide extra Winds of Magic. But Wild Heart does. Yeah, he's ready to go whenever. Yeah. I think we're almost at the end of this turn. Yeah, we're set up here, ready to go. I did say I would put a Mortis Engine in this army, because it is possible that they'll make the attack over the end turn. Yeah, they'll definitely hit Volksgrad. I just don't know if they're going to force march through here. So we just need to be ready. If they run down this way, we need to be ready to attack them. Yeah, that's fine. You just wait here. Chaos is... Actually, they're dragging their heels a fair bit. I wonder if they're going to come down this way. Doesn't matter, just stay put.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Anything that I do there is not going to have much impact. Alright, there's a Skaven idiot here, who I kind of need to get rid of.
Train me enough.
The chances of that are 48%. Unless we find a devious character. Ah, come on, surely I got one. There we go. And now our chance of success has been increased. Let me just have a look at this. Yeah, we still need the Necromancer to do it. Good. Thank you. So just in case you're wondering, Devious increases the hero's success chance in the local province by 5%. It just helped us have a chance of actually doing it. And just in case we need to do it again one day.
Ready.
And there's no chance of them... Well, they might force march to here. It seems unlikely, though. But the reason why we had to get rid of that assassin is because they could pull us out of ambush stance and ruin our plans. Be very careful about going into ambush stance near heroes. Right, Hellman Gorse needs... Yeah, the HK trait. Here we go. Okay, hang on. how long will it take Helmengorst to recover? What's his wound reduction time? So, if he had Immortal Horror... Okay, if Isabella has a item that reduces everybody's wound time by 1. But let me just have a look here. If there's anything else that might reduce his wound time. The only thing I can think of is Immortal Horror, but I don't have that. Yeah, if I, if I get him wounded, it'll be 4 turns instead of 5. Ooh, armor for zombie units, plus 15. That's worth it. Not. Okay. What they got in there anyway? Okay. I don't want to wait 5 turns. Okay, let me just have a look over here real quick. No, there's no VG dudes that needed over here. Followers? Well, any follow... I don't think the vampire accounts get any followers, but if they did, it wouldn't apply straight away. I'll have a look, though. Which law of magic is better for vampire coast? Deep or vampire? I actually think deep is better. But there's no reason why you can't put both in your armies. Alright, so... Helmengorst. Alright, let's have a look. I don't think there's any wound reduction time, but let me have a look. No, I don't think so. No, there isn't. I don't think there's any items here. The only thing I could have done was gotten Immortal Horror, which is not a line that I really want him to go down. Ooh, Legion of the Dead. That's nice. Okay, so... well, getting him wounded will reduce it by 1, so instead of 5 turns, he'll be back in 4, because I do need him in certain areas. He would be good against Chaos. So... Well, yeah, there's still time to... Yeah, Confederation, maybe, we'll see. Okay. So yeah, I gotta fight this manually. It shouldn't take them too long to beat the crap out of Helmengorst. And then we just win the battle. Do you ever sack cities as Bretonnia? Yes, you... Yeah. Okay, so Bretonnia, it's a bit... You gotta be careful about what you're doing there, because you can end up ruining your lords with bad chivalry traits. However... Sacking with Bretonnia on high-level settlements is sometimes a way to produce like 80 grand. They make so much money through sacking cities, right? Also, if you want to lower your chivalry, sacking cities can be very useful. But, you know, you gotta play it by ear. Yeah, 19 Winds of Magic for him. For Winds of Death. Alright, we need Helmengorst to go down. You know. He's not equipped to be able to take out a Vampire Lord. Okay, just don't cause the army losses and... Come on. This, what is wrong with this dude? Come on, surely you can beat Helmengorst of all fucking idiots. Come on, you can do it. Kill me! Come on, man. It shouldn't be that hard. Shot in my ass. How much regen does he have left? I was thinking about using Skavenblight as a sack city to get Grail Vow. Bad idea. Yeah, it's a pretty bad idea. Yeah, because Skavenblight, even at tier 1, will have a pretty hefty garrison. And you shouldn't use walled cities as sack cities, because there's auto-resolve bonuses there. That's it. Keep yourself nice and healthy. Yeah, he's winning. What are you doing? Come over here. Kill me. I'm regenerating too quick. Oh, come on, man. That's it. That's it. Smash my ass. Why wounding Ghost? It'll be quicker for him to come back. Because I only wanted him to come to the area to get the HK trait. He's got that now. So we get him wounded so that it's quicker to bring him back. Because I need him in other areas. I know it seems silly, but it's working. Oh my god. Ghost has actually beaten this guy in melee. Now, show him your butthole. Okay, good. He didn't neck on himself. I don't want to cause the army losses on him. Overcasting spells to damage stuff. He's got too much magic resistance. I won't do anything. Like... Plus, he doesn't have high miscast chance. Oh my god. Here we go. Come on. Die, Ghost. Die. So, left him a little treat, and there we go. Curses! Okay. Now we fight him and beat him. At what situation do you want to lower your chivalry? If you want to do the Knight's Vow cheese, you need to... Like, in the late campaign, you may need to lower your chivalry if you want to, like, do another round of Lords. But yeah, there is a cheese that you can do at low chivalry. Shit. Shouldn't take him too long to grind him down. And Gorst managed to use up all of his healing, so he'll still use Nehek on himself, but he can't heal any further. Don't the Lamian Lords have some skill that significantly increase hero success chance in their vicinity? Yes, the Lamian Bloodline Lords absolutely do. I didn't have one available to recruit in that area, and I usually don't get that skill anyway. But yes, they do. Yeah, it's like 50% extra success chance. So now that, well, there's a chance that he won't actually be wounded, but let's just say he does. Instead of taking 5 turns to come back, it'll only take 4 turns. Thanks to Isabella's wound reduction time. And that just allows us to get him around where he's needed. Because all they needed to do here was get Heinrich Kemmler's trait. We've only got like 3 or 4 more characters, and then we're done. And we'll confederate Heinrich Kemmler and get a shitload of Bloodline Lords. Good, he's wounded. Done. Sack it. And just put some idiot necromancer in there. Cool.
Yes.
Cool. Mission accomplished. Awesome. Now, to prove it, I'll just show you. If we go into here and go to Helman Gorst, see how it says 4 turns? We shaved off a turn by doing it. It might seem a little bit pedantic, but it's taking too long to get him around. Braveheart did $2 super chat. Best Bretonnian legendary lord to start and why? Carcassonne, starting as the Fey Enchantress, is definitely the best one because of her faction bonus. 15% casualty replenishment rate for your entire faction is something that Bretonnia desperately needs. And it is still possible to give, like, Lewin Leoncourt your defeat trait. You just have to go and lose to him and then confederate him so that he'll have even more replenishment rate, because replenishment rate is one of the biggest sore spots for Bretonnia. Yeah, imagine... Do you know what? Imagine if they import Bretonnia into Warhammer 3 and don't fix that. It's like no extra replenishment in their skill tree or anything. We'll see. This guy... What are we doing? Who's this? Alright, yeah, okay. Alright, so we've set up our trap over here. Hopefully it works. Yep. 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 Yeah. Yep. Nice name, the Red Dong. Yep. Yep, done. Done. Yep.
Bats and wolves, gather.
So, it doesn't look like he's going to jump over here. Looks more likely that they're coming over here. I don't really care that much if he comes over here. I can't build walls. Well, actually, I can. Whatever. Extra defenses. Anyway, we've got armies coming in at their soft underbelly over this way, so just got to deal with it. Yeah, dealing with Clan Nation is a pain. I just can't dedicate enough resources for it right now. Where was that? That was... Oh, I got rid of him, I see. I do like Albrecht because he reduces recruit time by a turn for knights. Yeah, but the recruit time isn't that big of a deal for Bretonia. It really isn't. So in case you're wondering here, this is our reserved spot to keep Wurzag alive. It doesn't really matter what this guy's doing. And we got Kevin leveling up. Over here, yeah.
It will be
Do you think that vampire counts need to get a rework, or are they just fine where they are? I find their roster okay, but their campaign mechanics are too boring. Rework. No, I don't think they need a rework. They could maybe add some stuff. I don't know. Here's the thing. I get that some people don't like vampire... Alright, I gotta do something about this. I get that some people don't like vampire counts, but I really like the way vampire counts play. So I can't say that I want them to get a rework. Because if they get a rework, they might be reworked to a point where I don't actually want to play them anymore. So I get that some people might want it, but I'd say no. They don't need a rework. Maybe what would benefit them more is to not be so affected by supply lines. That way you can actually justify recruiting other armies other than skeleton spam. So maybe they could use some tweaks here and there to encourage other playstyles while not removing the skeleton spam. Because I like skeleton spamming. Yeah. So if they made other playstyles like a bit more optimal, yeah, I think that's fine as long as they don't get rid of this. One thing I think that CA shouldn't be doing is hamstringing the player down one path. I think that's one of the worst things that they can do, is make a faction only play well one way. Now, here's the thing. I play the vampire counts this way, but by no means do you have to do it. I just enjoy it because it's unique. I don't play this way with any other faction. So that's why I enjoy the vampire counts, you know. But allowing the player to play many different ways. This is the great thing about the High Elves. You are so unrestricted with the High Elf playstyle. If you don't want to recruit archers, you don't have to. They're rich enough that you can just play however the fuck you want. Clearly there's an optimal way. But the High Elves are so strong that you don't have to play optimally. Same thing with the Dark Elves. There's so much room to move with them that you just don't have to play it that way. Now, if you play Norska, for example, Norska is so fucking hamstrung by their own campaign problems that there's really only one optimal way to play, and going outside of that will just mean suffering for you. Same sort of thing with the Warriors of Chaos. So yeah, what CA need to do, I think, is with those factions, not disable the player from doing cheese tactics, but enable it to be a little bit less punishing. Like, reward the player for using balanced armies rather than punishing them or restricting them to not use other techniques. Because the thing is, cheese gameplay is so ingrained into Warhammer, and that may not be the way that Creative Assembly want the game to play, but because it's so ingrained into it, if they remove it at this point in the the development of the game, what they're gonna do is shoot the replayability for the players who have just grown up on playing cheese, right? And since it's a single player campaign, who gives a fuck if it's not balanced? I don't. But yeah, I think that one of the worst things they can do is just make it not fun for people who have been playing the game for 4 or 5 years, in the hope that new players might find, like, dumbed down gameplay more interesting. I don't think that's what they should be doing. It's a bad mindset. You know, I think they should innate... Like, one of the things that Medieval 2 does so well is any playstyle is fine. You know, you want to play Super Dread? Once again, there is an optimal way to play, but you don't have to play it that way. The game is so not punishing and so rewarding. Oh, we got red alert here. We got red alert. Red alert. Yeah, anyway, I kind of need to wait until this is over. It's probably going to be all broken up. Okay, it's over. It's over. There we go. Didn't last long. Cool. Alright. So with Medieval 2. Medieval 2 is like a perfect example of a game where it's so not punishing that if you want to play non-optimally, totally fine. The game encourages you to actually utilize the entire roster. So as you play the game, you actually utilize more of what the developers have designed. Now, the problem that you find with Warhammer is that they actually design things to be restrictive rather than embracing. That's not the right word. Enabling, I guess. So where on the higher difficulties, you use less and less of what some of these factions do, with some exceptions. Like the High Elves, for example, utilize more and more of their faction mechanics. Same thing with the Tomb Kings. That's why those are really well-developed factions. But bad factions are like Norska, where you have to avoid 80 to 90% of everything that they do, because it's all fucking traps. Oh yeah, I gotta do something about this. Okay. I don't think that landing here and fighting that is going to work unless... Hang on. Let me just see. Who's the other dude that's left over here? That dude does not have Wind of Death. Or a Terrorgeist.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
I just don't think I can do anything about that. I guess I could land over here, but they can sail over this way and get us. No, that's not going to work.
Far beneath an archmage.
If I could lure this one out into the sea.
Darkness comes. The scent of death is...
Could land over here. I don't think that will do much. This army here is just not capable of handling that. Even if I get a siege attacker, it's not going to be able to handle it. That army there is way too strong. What have they got in here? Yeah, good units can be recruited. I think what might be best is if I just sail over here. They'll probably attack us again, but what we're doing is getting them to move around a fair bit, rather than make a cohesive invasion attack. And if I attach this one in here, then I might actually be able to win. Alright, what else have we got to do this turn? I think we're just about done. As Sid Meier says, games should give the player interesting choices. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, one thing that Creative Assembly has done badly in the past is hamstring the player. They need to stop doing that. Give the player... It's way more important. Way more important to give the player as many interesting choices as possible. Because, like, they spend time developing this game, right? They want people to experience the most out of it. But the fact of the matter is that a lot of the stuff that they develop is just fucking shit, right? Most of it's crap. But there's so much of it, there's still lots of good stuff there. But when they make restrictive gameplay stuff, people are just going to avoid the garbage, especially when you're playing on higher difficulties. They're always going to avoid the garbage. Even if you force the player down some narrow fucking pathway, they're still going to avoid the stuff that you want them to play, unless you encourage them to do it. And it's better to encourage them to do it than to punish them for not. Okay, we actually don't need that. That's in my opinion. And I think that's something that Medieval 2 does better than any other Total War game. Encourages you to utilize all of the factions mechanics because everything is good. Do I? Yeah, no. We've still got to deal with Wood Elves. But yeah, the vast majority of content in Total War Warhammer is complete shit. It's just that they make so much content that there's still a lot of good stuff in there. All you gotta do is just like wade through the shit and just understand that, just avoid it. Because there's just so much garbage. And, you know, it's their own fault. There's a lot of bad design. You know, for example, with the melee cheats with the AI. You know, as long as melee cheats exist, there's almost no incentive to ever recruit melee infantry. It's their own fucking fault. They want to get people to recruit melee infantry, and then they give the melee infantry no chance of winning. Doesn't make any sense. So just avoid it. Because no matter what people say, people don't like losing. People don't like it. Especially in a fair situation. If you have, you know, great swords versus great swords and yours always lose 100% of the time, people don't like that. So they're going to avoid it. I don't like it. So yeah, just avoid it. If you want people to stop avoiding it, you got to get rid of those cheats. Find a more clever way of making the game more difficult. Which, don't get me wrong, I don't care if the game's got cheats because I'm just going to avoid it. I'm used to avoiding gameplay mechanics. You know, I see something that's shit, I just avoid it. You know what? It's the developer's job to make you play the game the way they want it to, and if you don't, well then that's their fault, not yours. It's never the player's fault for playing a single-player game a certain way. Alright, I think we're done here. Oh shit, I was supposed to turn that into a sack city, wasn't I? I guess it's gonna have to be Temple of Kara now. Shit. Whoops. Alright, well. Let's see how much that backfires on us. Just let that repair of it. No, I can't. I don't have enough money. Alright. Well, we've made our preparations. Let's see if Alariel falls for our trap. Ah, you fell for it! I'd like to see you get away from this. She's like, how dare you insult my honor? Now where are you gonna go? What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? So you want to come around this way as well? Okay, whatever. I've got you. Wait, what are you doing? I've got you. There's no way you can get away. It worked. It definitely worked. There's no way she can get away. And she's on force march now as well. I think she cancelled whatever she was recruiting. I wonder if we should just give it a shot anyway. No. Well, unless she's able to catch us here, which she might. Let's see. Oh shit! Uh-oh. Looks like we're forced to fight her. Uh-oh! Oh, I don't have any good magics. It backfired. Ethan Davis did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, what do you think is a good army for Vampire Coast besides Necrofex Doomstack? They don't have any other good armies, to be honest. Thanks super chat. Appreciate it. They've just got degrees of mediocre. I guess you can get artillery-focused armies. But their only really standout army is Necrofex. You could go Rotting Leviathan, but that's actually more expensive. So that's up to you. Well, no point staring at this. We're probably not going to win. Yeah, probably not. Oh well. The thing about this, though, is that this army here is just nothing. Who cares? These things happen. This is the weakest army in my roster. But yeah, I don't know how we're going to handle the Swordmasters of Hoeth. Just, you know, we got inexperienced Skelly boys. We need to get into the trees because otherwise the artillery is going to wreck us. You know, our Necromancer isn't very good. But who knows, maybe we can pull off a miracle. Probably not. Second best is... Oh, yeah, sorry, the Death Streak Terror guys, that's true. Oh, shit, biscuits. They're not all hidden. Cool, they're all hidden, so now they can shoot at him. No, stop coming in too close. Back off! Still, at least the trees will block a lot of these shots. Oh god, he's really badly damaged. Get him in there. Yeah, it's not doing much. It's not doing much. These ones here are actually trading pretty well. I know we're not winning, necessarily, but they are trading pretty well. Yeah, there's no way we can win this. What was that spell? Okay. Is this a metal wizard? Yeah, we can't. Yeah, there's no hope. All we can hope to do is just dish out as much damage as possible. That's it. Just be careful about blobbing. Okay, I need to get around here. Try to get these Shadow Walkers. Nah, they're not going to go into melee again. If I can kill this Lord, that'll make a big difference. But yeah, this is hopeless. We are so badly outpowered here, and I got no tools to work with. High level Necromancer. No, this guy's rubbish. This entire army is just nothing but rubbish. It's only meant to annoy the enemy. Oh, we need more reinforcements over here. Yeah, we're not going to win. I don't even have Raise the Dead. Yeah, this guy's fucked. Yeah, he's a goner. We didn't stand a chance right from the get-go. But if we're lucky, they won't be able to make it back into their settlement and recruit new forces. But yeah, we're just straight up doomed. Without good magic, a Skelly spam is completely useless. See if we can get rid of these bolt throwers. Okay. Is she Incendiary Lord? Maybe, because we couldn't bloody do a bit of damage to her. But we wiped out the artillery, so that's something. Sly became a member for 25 months. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate that. Thanks for the membership. Oh well, I lost a nobody and a bunch of skeletons which we can easily replace. She might very well be Incendiary. I'll have a look. We'll be able to tell based on her stats. She stayed out on the water. That's good. Like, it sucks to lose an army, but it's not like we can't replace it really easily. And it's not like any of that was irreplaceable. And Funny thing is, if I had attached that Necromancer, we might have been able to win. But I didn't think to do that. I ran out of movement. And if they're out in the water, no replenishment, not recruiting anything. Just buying us time to go and take Ancient City of Quintex. Good, she's still out in the water. It's not great, but it really doesn't hurt us that much. In fact, we'll save a lot of money with his death. Nobody important died? No, not at all. And we can easily raise it. There's so many skeletons to be raised just about anywhere. It was just a random Necromancer. Could not have mattered less. Legend, no tears, please. Oh, I lost a nobody. A no experience army that had nothing going for it. It was just there to, I don't know, to annoy. Oh, I need to get rid of Tom Phillips. He's getting very close to immortality. Come on. Hopefully he blows up the settlement. That'll actually be really good. Nah. Because if he blows it up, he'll probably ruin Dwell It. Buys us more time to get over here. Are Bone Giants worth getting the building for, or save space for other things like Tomb Scorpions, the Sphinxes, and New Sharpty? That building is worth getting because it increases your Lord Recruit rank and it provides you with passive Canopic Jars, and Bone Giants are not terrible. I wouldn't say that they're one of the better Doom stacks. And in every single faction, every single provincial capital, you should have enough space to justify building it. Yeah, none of this is going to matter. Keep pushing forward. What would you... Sorry, would you ever try a no defeat campaign with Vampire Lords? I don't think the vampire counts are good for a no defeat campaign. You'd have to get extremely lucky. So I don't think I would ever attempt it. You'd also have to be extremely cautious in terms of your expansion. That's just not how they play well. So if you ever did a no defeat campaign as the vampire counts, it'd have to be one that expands extremely slowly, where every single step of the way you're just being like really, really careful. Doesn't Tom already have immortality because of his special trait? Nope, he's not immortal. Nope, he can be killed. So Kevin von Lloydstein, he does get immortality. But yeah, the other one doesn't. Ugh. At least they're only peasant units. It's alright. They can't ever blow up the settlement if you've sacked it that turn. That's why I was not worried about it. And that just gives us another one to fight. Okay.
Never.
How the fuck? Okay. This is a level 6 hero. He took out a level 29. Like, the chances, if it was reversed, would be like 3%. But the AI gets cheats with success chance. Okay. Looks like Isabella's back again. Alright, let's see what lords are available this turn for us to utilize. So Isabella's back. This person here needs the HK trait. Okay.
More sleep shines.
This guy here does need more time to heal. I don't think that this army here can reach Carrick Flag. Oh, no, he might be able to. Yeah, he might be able to. This guy needs more time. It's only one army, though. And he's only a Death Wizard. Okay, that's not so bad. Alright, so if we just stay here, go into ambush stance, I might be able to ambush him. We'll see.
I will not betray. Necropolis awaits.
We need them to come further over this way. Hopefully this one here doesn't get us detected.
What is your will?
Well, only... They need to detect both of us in order for it to not work, so we'll just have to play that gamble out. These guys here aren't close enough yet for us to justify coming out this way. The trap's almost set. Yeah, Throt's just not recruiting himself again. He's just sitting there. It's alright. I thought he would recruit a new lord there every turn, but he's just not doing that. Which is weird, because he can recruit Skaven slaves.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Why are Hive such a pain to deal with as weapon team stack? Because they got a lot of fast units, and single entities and flying units, and units whose animations don't get disrupted that much by weapons teams. Okay, I wouldn't mind that much if he caught us in Force March, but I don't think he'll be able to reach. We need to not let him get back to Ekrund. This one here just can't seem to catch up.
On way.
What do you want?
Nothing going on over there. Something going on over here. But this army here should be so easy to beat that we could just recruit a lord there and just sort it out, because it's all just infantry. So what's this? Okay, that's just nothing. Let's just sort that out. I get critical success with 3% chance. Just try it enough. It is change. What? Yeah, if you save scum it enough. I don't have... I'm assuming you're talking about Tom Phillipson. I don't think we got time for that. I don't want to do that. Alright, if we have a look, this one here is being trained up to get ready to assassinate him. So yeah, we got a 9% chance of assassinating him. He's at rank 19, so he's getting there. We got to keep wounding him until this one here is ready to give it a shot and actually try to kill him. So that'll keep him out of the way for a little bit. What's this? Ungrim, you've already got... Yeah, you've already got it, so... Tag you out for somebody else. UI... This one here doesn't have it. Alright, you're up next. Yeah, I thought that would get wrecked. Like Phoenix's flail about a lot when hit once by a rattling gun. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Makes them really hard to hit. Good. Good. Zombie dragon for you. Alright, let's see what hero traits are available this turn. Nothing there. No good vampires. Alright, banshees. No, we don't need any more law keepers. White kings. Nope. Necromancers. Nope. Alright, what about necromancer lords? Let's have a look. We haven't had a knowledgeable necromancer lord show up in a really long time. And there he is. 5 extra wins of magic for me. Good stuff. I'm happy with that. So what's our vampire capacity at? 65. Cool. 35 more and it's maxed out. Alright, we shouldn't have any trouble taking the ancient city of Quintex with this. We got our siege attacker here. And this will severely hurt them.
This better be important.
Oh, piss off. Fucking hell. I'll come back to that in a bit. I was hoping we could just auto-resolve it, but I'm not super surprised.
Do you need fresh troops?
Alright, so I may need to recruit... Oh, hang on. We got this over here to deal with. Who's that?
This is absurd.
In Father's name, no.
It'd be good to do the same thing again over the end turn. Alright, here we go, here we go. Now make sure that we have the appropriate flying mount. What do we got to deal with here? There's a lot of melee infantry, which is fine. All of that's very easy to get rid of. Then we've got a few missile units and some sun dragons. Should have given him some equipment. There's not that many missile units. I'd say, given that he's going to have to fight in melee, zombie dragon's probably going to be the way to go. You could get over here, but I'm confident that Manfred can handle this on his own.
Ready.
This night.
Yeah, I'm confident that he can handle this on his own.
Kill them.
It says close to fit. I was expecting something of the sort, but she is on forced march. And yeah, all of these melee infantry will count for nothing. She does not have banishment. She doesn't have any area of effect spells. And we can knock out the dragons in the sky. It really shouldn't be that big of a deal for Manfred to take on both of them. Do you think Tomb King should have a higher cap on heroes? Yes. Absolutely. I think that every pyramid should increase their cap on heroes, which I think SFO actually does. So that's one area that SFO does a good job. Alright, so... let's make sure we're in the forest here, which will give us an advantage over their large units. Oops. Plus we got an unholy lodestone. That's going to come in handy. Alright, so first thing. So he's got Isabella's trait, so he can naturally regen. Won't need to use any magic for that. First thing is wasting the ammunition here. So the reason why I didn't go Hellsteed, because usually I go Hellsteed for field battles, is because these guys are long range. It's really easy to dodge, even though we're on a dragon, which is a big mount. And it shouldn't be a problem for us to fight these dragons. But as soon as we do any magic damage to them, or range damage, they will start hunting for our troops, which we don't want them to do just yet. Manfred has that sweet double point of Spirit Leech. Oh, pff, yeah, okay. I get that you put S in there, but yeah, no. Also, doesn't Manfred have the bloody trait because of all those times we lost? I'm not sure. Thank you for all the Vampire Accounts content. They're my favorite race to play and always learn new tricks from you. Alright, no, it's been my pleasure. This has been a really fun campaign. I'm really enjoying it. And I'm leaning towards continuing it tomorrow. The support is still going fairly strong. It's maybe even stronger than it was on Thursday. But Sundays do tend to get higher turnouts. Has he commented on Starfield? Just got here? No, I wasn't watching the Bethesda reveal. Do you want to Want to fill me in on the Starfield stuff? I kind of figured it wasn't going to be ES6. I just want Starfield to hurry up and come out so we can focus on ES6. Picked up Warhammer 2 during the Skull sale after playing Warhammer 3. I feel like heroes and lords level up significantly slower in 2. Do you feel that as well? Oh yeah, for sure. They do level up slower. Yeah. Is that really that big of a deal? I don't think it's that big of a deal because in Warhammer 3 you like level up super quickly, but so do the AI. And then you reach a point pretty early on where there's no point leveling up any further, and it just feels like progression is a waste of time after that. It looks to me like they've separated their dragons, which was very stupid. Okay, I'm not going to worry about that last little bit of ammo. Because if they want any chance of knocking me out of the sky, they need to use both... Oh, hang on, there's another unit over here. Oh, Heralds of the Wind. Don't worry about that. Okay. Let's just go in and fight that. Oh, fucking hell, Manfred. Can't even beat a dragon. Well, you're on a dragon. Stupid fucking Manfred. Guess I'll give him the curse of years. Oh god, Manfred, what the fuck? You need to take on another one as well. Ugh, you're not the greatest fighter, that's for sure. Fuck! God, Manfred did not do a good job there. Alright, I need to figure this out a bit. That's not ideal. That's not ideal. Okay, he's used up 2 dragon breaths there. Ah, shit. I really thought Manfred would beat the crap out of that. Alright, let's lure it over here, see if I can get it to land on the ground. Speed 95, speed 95. Ah, fuck's sake, Manfred. Or at least he's got the Vigor Mortis here. Man! Manfred, holy crap, do you suck? Oh, you know what it is? Fucking fire attack. We're weak against fire. Uh-oh. Oh my god, Manfred, seriously? Oh, fucking hell. Man. I can't say I'm overly impressed with that. Fly around Spirit Leech? Nah, Spirit Leech is rubbish. I can't say I'm overly impressed with that. If it was just one dragon, I'd be okay, but oh shit. We really can't use Manfred to take any more damage. I should have put him on a Hellsteed. Holy fuck, what a useless idiot. Land on the cav and squat Mastelli's? Nah. It's fine, it's done now. Oh my god. Manfred needs a boost. Alright, I don't think we're like out of the fight yet. But I gotta be a bit more careful. Turbo Beast did a $6, sorry, Turbo Beast 6 did a $20 subject. Been watching you for about a year. You took me from being what I thought was good at Total War to actually good. Thanks for everything. Support for you and Vampire Count campaign. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. No points has been put into the melee line. I'm aware of that, but he should have still been able to handle it. Oh, okay, here we go. Manfred has to land, or else that one is gonna fuck us. Oh no, if they get our defeat trait... Okay, I need to land. Hang on. Last second. Okay, if we're lucky, because the trees are so thick here, if it does do its breath attack, hopefully the trees will block it. But we have to be in a blob. Absolutely have to. What are you doing? Get out of there. Oh, Manfred. Fucking hell. Talk about disappointing. You have very few items on Manfred. I know that, but they don't have any items on them either. I know that. It's a sun dragon. It's not like it's a star dragon. Plus, Manfred does have a lot of traits. Defeat traits. It's alright. We're managing. It'll be fine, I think. Just need them to bloody commit so I can Wind of Death them. Stay away from that fucking dragon there. I need to recover my fatigue so I can actually outrun it. It's just as fast as us. Please don't miscast. Good boy. Alright, now we're starting to pick up some value. Yeah, Manfred, you... Oh, no, it hit me! I was hoping the trees would block, but it didn't. Yeah, we might lose this still. We might actually still lose. And if it does, I blame Manfred. Ah, oh, god damn it, man. Damn it, Manfred! Alright, at least that one's going down pretty quick. It is also a freshly recruited army. Alright, he's got that. You've got to just keep casting. That's actually going down really quick. Ooh, it's worth about 200 damage every time they hit that down. You're gonna need to rest after this for Eltharion. Okay, we need to use these dragon breaths, but I gotta make sure I don't hit trees. I think we got this. We're taking some damage, but I think we got it. As long as that dragon doesn't go near me over here. Come on, hit trees, hit trees, hit trees. No! Damn it. This is your fault, Manfred. You were supposed to kill that. Oh, I need to take out this damn sun dragon so it doesn't do that one last time. No, Manfred, you're too low health. I need you to be Winds of Deathing. Then again, it's really low on health. I think you just need to do it. Come on, one more hit, Manfred. You can do it. Kill that dragon. Oh, she fucking trying to heal it. That was actually very clever, but we broke it. Okay, I killed the dragon anyway. Now get Manfred out of melee before Ilariel actually beats him in melee. Oh, I wish we had corner camped. No, that's a bad spot right there. Okay, I think over here is next. Need one more wins. Alright, how strong is Alariel? Yeah, she's got anti-large. That's not really great for Manfred, considering he's proven to be such a shit fighter. I need him to swoop. Come on, Manfred, swoop like your life depends on it, because it kind of does. Oops.
Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's
Okay, I got an idea.
preternatural.
Cheesy Curse of Undeath with our last breath attack. Need both arcane conduits at the same time.
Suffer death. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural.
We would have caused the army losses by now. If it wasn't for how much damage we've taken.
Swift as death's wings. Preternatural.
Fucking forces fighting to the damn death.
Preternatural.
I would go after Alariel, but
My soul.
it was so badly damaged. Okay, I need you to fly back up. If you're not in melee, you'll fly back up.
Preternatural. Swift as
Come on, fly up, Manfred, fly up. Good boy.
preternatural.
I'm not sure if we're gonna win this. Just not sure.
Preternatural.
Shit.
Swift as death's
Their fucking forces just fight to the goddamn death, and Manfred is so low on health.
as death's wings.
Alright, last wind of death incoming here. Fuck it if we hit our own units. I just need to get rid of them. And we also need to get rid of Alariel, so it's gonna have to do something about this.
As death's wings. Bring death.
No, hang on, her forces are running away.
All life.
Is she unbreakable? She's unbreakable. We got the army losses on them. We just need to get rid of Alariel.
Obscene. With haste.
How did she get unbreakable?
Still my beating heart.
I gotta watch out, because she could actually beat him in melee if we're not careful. Be careful. You're gonna need to hit her ass. Apparently she likes it in the ass! Bite it! Bite it good. Come on, you can do it, Manfred! Whew, that was dicey as fuck. Lava gives Solid did a 25 PLN super chat. Dragon Breath? No, that would just hit my own units. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Defeating Gotrek? Maybe. Worth it. Helm of Cain? Maybe. Maybe. Spirit Leech. Oh, I didn't have many wins. Whew, well, Eltharian's still coming in. Well, at least this one's gone. And extra 10 wins of magic for you, so that's good. That's one army dealt with. Easy. It would have been easier if I had not overestimated Manfred's ability there. Alright, let's see. He did get the bloody trait. Yeah, that was not the first time he got it either. So we got some more health. That's great. What we need to do with him is force march him to Lothern, where he'll get recovery and... Oh, I thought there was more dead here.
This better be important.
Folly.
Yeah, I thought there was actually corpses here, but there isn't. Well, that's what this army here was for backup. So we'll start bringing this one in. Oh, depleted the skeletons. Do I want anything else? I'll just have to go Crypt Ghouls. I'll have to just pay for them. Oh, that is not anywhere near as much of a threat. No dragons in that or anything. Yeah, we'll be able to handle that, I think.
Fight. Thine right is mine.
Okay.
Yes, my sire.
Alright, well, we got through it. We got through it. You could use your vampire capacity even with unfavorable traits. This will make those fights much easier. Yeah, but I don't want to do that.
Strike out. Who wishes
Yeah,
the red
once again, let's actually, let's give Manfred some equipment. So I've been taking them off him because... Oh, what's going on here? Because we have been losing battles with him on purpose. I just forget to put them back on. Yeah, that might be a good idea for next time you're fighting a flying unit. Book of Ashur. Yeah, do with that one. Okay. I don't think Eltharian's going to besiege Lothern. He's more likely to do what Alariel did and run over to here. But if we give him an easy target just like before... Not with that one. Yeah, just another piece of shit Necromancer.
Bring me flesh to climb.
In the hope that he'll attack this instead of landing here. That's all.
on death ascended.
Place this one on ambush stance just in case we need to utilize her. Also, if we have a look, how are they going down there in the south? Oh, they're actually expanding down here. God damn. I sucked the... sicked the Awakened into them, but it just didn't work. Didn't do anything. Why did you deliberately lose battles with Manfred? Because I was trying to teleport him around.
More sleep shines.
Alright, do we have any VG guys needed? No, nope. Okay, so...
What?
Yep, just take him out. Do we have streaming? No, everything seems fine.
Right. Yes.
Alright, that's all good there. Now, where did... Oh yeah, that's right. You needed to come up here.
I thirst.
How the fuck is just faction strength ranking 2. What do you mean? Shouldn't I be... Well, Warriors of Chaos are ranked number 1. And I've just got so many armies. Even if I'm using Skelly Spam, I've got 29 armies. And the Warriors of Chaos, they have actually more than that. Well, no, they start off with 24. Just their armies are higher ranked.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Who wishes the red kiss?
Expand
Right, she'll arrive next turn.
My thralls track ahead.
Oh, I forgot to put in Azag's trade again.
Yes. Light.
Undeath ascendant. I ascend.
Ready.
Oh, this guy's got a few levels up. Cool. Alright, what else have we got to do this turn? Oh yeah, we've got to move these guys around. So I was thinking about sending this guy back up north because this is getting a little bit out of hand. Is there any corpses out here that we can raise? Yeah, in this area there is. Alright, swing around over here. I'll raise a new army from here. No, not Isabella. Yeah, no. Yeah, we could do it. No, this guy needs to go around to get some traits. Let's make another Vampire Lord. There's no good traits out here that we're fighting. Although, Katep has a good defeat trait. I'll get the Devious one. I think I can make use of that, maybe. Cool. I'll pick up the other troops another time. No. No. You need to put those... Oh, hang on. Gotta put 2 points into the Wind of Death. Losing out on the campaign movement range is a small price to pay for that. If I absolutely need to, I can do it at Ziggurat of Dawn as well. Alright, now, these guys here. We have essentially defeated Marcus Wolfheart, but we need to not finish the job, because I'm going to use him as a trait farm as well, because missile resistance is good. So make our way down to here. We don't need everyone to do it. This guy here already got the defeat trait. Alright, we can get an idea of who owns what. So I reckon that's an absolute ruin there. They just haven't ruin dwelled it yet. But this Lizardman is really weak. Something happened to him. So I reckon if I force march over this way, I should be safe. I'm gonna ruin dwell that. I doubt that there's Skaven there. Good, there's plenty of Razor Dead here. Now, we need to make sure Luther Harkon doesn't finish this off. Now, Luther Harkon's defeat trait, I think is 15% magic resistance. So yeah, we can farm him. Alright, what else have we got to do? So, turn 102, and we have got 100... Oh, man, I've been losing ground. Oh, it's probably just because of the Chaos Way stuff. Oh, hang on. I better do this before I forget. Alright, I don't think this settlement here is going to be a problem. It's just, we have to fight it manually because our auto-resolve is fucked because of that stuff. Just looking at I think it's a cornered settlement. Yeah, so attacking it from this angle here is best. Can hide our units over here to begin with. Actually, I got an idea. Let's move in. Aussies generally think we Brits are a load of whingy poms. Well, that's a generalization. I don't think that's the case at all. I think it's more likely that Australians actually don't give a fuck. Do Silver and Guard, Higher Elves, Tier 3 Spearmen, magic resistance make them any better against Winds of Death, or does it one-shot? It still one-shots them, yeah. Winds of Death is so powerful, it still one-shots them. An infantry unit basically needs 50% magic resistance to even stand a chance at not getting killed by Winds of Death. Ah, piss. Oh, double piss. Stop. Okay, that's fine. Will Ogre Merc still be a thing in Immortal Empires? I imagine it'll still be the exact same thing as it is in Warhammer 3, where if you're in an area with a camp, you can get one Ogre Bull in your army, otherwise you have to form an alliance to get Ogre Mercenaries. The system in Warhammer 2 was only for Warhammer 2. Alright, they want to play it this way, do they? So with this, what I think we need to do, I think they just want to stay up on the walls. What I want to do is go in there and try to cap the town square. We got 8 summons. There are 2 Silver Helm units. And if these guys just stay here staring at our forces here, then we should be fine. Plus, if this forces them to come down, I'll just Wind of Death them. Problem is, zombies aren't exactly good against Silver Helms, but if we use enough of them, we could still cap the town square, but I don't know. Using a Wind of Death on them is not a good idea. What heroes do you throw in a Necrofex Doomstack? Doesn't matter. Any heroes, it's fine. Does magic resist even protect at all against these high damage vortex spells? It does, but okay, so think about this. If your character, if your infantryman has 100 health, let's just say, let's find out exactly how much health they've got. So let's use White Lions as an example. Alright, so a White Lion unit has 75 health, right? An individual person has 75 hit points. So let's just say, I don't know exactly what the hit points are for Wind of Death, right? But let's just say it's 150. If you overcast it and they get hit by it, it's 150 damage. So how much magic resistance do you need to have in order to not get one shot by a Wind of Death? You'd have to have more than 50%. Because if you have 30%, it's still going to do like more than 100 damage, which is going to one-shot you. Because that's the big thing about Wind of Death. It does such a ridiculous amount of damage to infantry that it just one-shots them. Should have done that before. Alright, this is going to be a bit iffy. It may backfire. But if it does, I'll just send in the rest of the troops. It should be fine. Could send in the ogres. Get them to soak up the charge while we fight it.
Enemy approaching.
You serve me. Vampire Lord.
Alright, I'm going to bring the ogres in because I'm not confident this guy here is strong enough to do it by himself. You'd have to go the long way around or else you're going to get shot by towers constantly.
The cattle rise against us. Vampire Lord.
using up too many summons for so little amount of damage on them. It's not... Don't know if this is working. Yeah, those towers are doing a lot of damage. I don't know if this is going to work. Okay, I may need to use an overcast here because I need skeletons instead of zombies. Oh god, they're gonna get here and then already be killed by the fucking towers. just get... Oh, fuck me. Useless bloody ogres, just leave the battlefield, piece of shit. Okay, I think the skeletons are a better choice. God damn it, what a useless pile of shit. Alright, yeah, the skeletons are definitely a better choice here. Where'd their lord go? Oh, is it? There. Alright, just don't worry about it too much. Okay, the problem here, we've essentially taken out one silver helm. But here comes the next one. Now, we've already used up 4 summons. The zombies proved to not be particularly effective, so we'll need to use skeletons. Is magic... Sorry, if magic is worth to Norm with 3, what do you think the meta with vampires will be? Don't know, because their army roster sucks. They probably won't have a meta. They'll probably just suck. Yeah, vampires probably have one of the worst rosters in the game. If you rely too heavily on their units. For single-player campaigns. Multiplayer, I think they're fine. Come on, need another one of these down. Ugh, these miscasts hurt. I'm using up all my damn summons. Problem with this map here is that I can't get my units around here without getting shot to shit by the towers. I don't think that these ones here are going to be as affected by the towers as the stupid ogres were. He'll definitely be able to duel her. We've still got plenty of regen. Plenty of magic as well. And if they're just going to stay up here on the wall, good. But I have to get rid of this shit. See, if I could just get in here and take control of that, then they have no choice but to leave the walls. If they leave the walls, the skeletons can advance, and I can Wind of Death them. If they don't leave the wall, then I cap the town square. Either way, they lose. As long as we get past these cavalry. Leaves me with 1 summon left. Good. Can't leave. Good. Good. Alright. Yeah, heal a unit that is shattered. Great idea. Alright, now that we're in the town square, they'll either, like I said, come down off the walls, or they won't. We'll find out. There's no way she stands a chance against a vampire lord. It's got perfect vigor as well. They've both got the same amount of capping power. So not until she's defeated will we actually start capping the town square. Alright, now they're sending some units over here. Could use the zombies to try to cap the town square, but I got a feeling we're not going to win this way. See, I couldn't use Wind of Death while they were on the walls. I had to get them off the wall somehow. So here's how we use the last zombie. Do you see what's going to happen? Yeah. Good night. Dropped her on the ground. Good, I've capped the town square. And see how they're coming off the walls? Here we go, plan is working. One way or another, the plan is working. If I had more zombie summons, I could hold them back, but, you know, we used them all up. Are you a von Carstein? No, I'm a rat. Clan Scryer rat. Any chance that we could hold them back? Okay, a noble's a little bit harder to fight. Get him out of there. Okay, walls are free, let's go. So I'll try to hold on to this as long as I can, but I don't think we can hold it for 73 seconds. Yeah, they're starting to cap it. It's fine. Can't do anything about it. As long as this guy is in here, it provides some resistance, but he cannot fight a white line of Krace. There's no way. Alright, if I get Wind of Death that would be the next best thing I could do. Oh, it's getting pretty close. Shit, are they going to be able to cap it in time? Provide just a little bit more capping power. Just resist it. Resist it. I don't know if they're going to be able to cap this in time. Keep moving, keep moving. 10 seconds. Gotcha, bitch. Fucking gotcha. I didn't think I was going to win that way. The 4 casualties we took was when we were bringing in the ogres. Wind of Death, the white lines in the town square. I didn't have enough winds of magic for it. So the entirety of all those forces were sorted out by the enemy, by our lord. This guy isn't even a bloodline lord either. They just left it too late to try to recap it. Oof.
You are little more than thieves.
What do you want?
Cool. Cool. And we already started off with a lot of good stuff there.
My will alone.
Ah, and because we captured it, look, I can recruit. Nice. Nice. Cool. Probably should build walls here, considering this is the front line. Alright, that is a heavy blow to Nagaroth. That's the first settlement we've taken off them today as well. Alright, these ones are coming in here. Just wait for them to get in. We got 60% chance of ambushing. Maybe just move a little bit closer over this way. And we'll see what happens there. It's pretty funny how they're focusing on killing me when the apocalypse is basically happening over here. Yes, go and take out the skeletons instead of defending your, was it tier 5 settlement? Yeah, tier 5, well that's not their settlement, but still. Against the apocalypse.
Bring me flesh to craft.
This will fail. No.
Yes, you will be rewarded.
So it seems as though Marathi was wiped out. It's okay, we don't really need her defeat trait. But if I had to guess, Hellebron, whose defeat trait we do actually want, is part of Nagarond now.
Night march.
The spirits agree.
That melee attack will definitely help Manfred a lot, since he couldn't hit those dumbass dragons. Just curious, did content creators get any inside info about Immortal Empires? Probably. A little bit, maybe.
Darkness come. Takes us through. Once.
How many turns were played today? 3. 3 turns in 6 hours.
Everything dies.
Alright, how many more lords do we have left with this? We've got one there. How many more need the HK? This guy here, the red dunk, needs it. So I'm just counting how many more lords we need to do this with before we can just confederate him. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. I'm pretty sure all of our active lords here have it. And all of our legendary... Manfred's got it, right? Yeah, he's got it. 5. 5 characters left after this.
Soon
Oh, hang on. Make that 4, because this will be done. And then we just... Oh, fuck. This guy here doesn't have it. Ah. Oh, but I fucking need you to fight out here. We got chaos coming. Shit. I'll figure something out for you.
Look on me in despair.
That is such a good trait.
My bloodline call.
I bet he's got a video ready for Tuesday. I can promise you I do not.
Yes.
I mean, I don't have a video ready. I don't know if I'm gonna record something on it or not. Sort of leaning towards not. Hey Legend, do you know if you're the biggest Total War streamer? I don't know what the weight of all the other streamers are. I hear Pixelated Apollo is pretty tall. Okay. In terms of, like, viewership, like, if you count raw numbers, then yeah. At least, you know, consistent streamers. Obviously, if you consider people who stream once every year, that get like 10,000 people watching, then they would be bigger.
I am ready.
What happens on Tuesday? Don't know. CA's announcing something. And people are trying to probe me for information. They're like, oh, he knows something. I may or may not know anything. And I think you should just not worry about it, really. Do I seem excited to you? Just keep that in mind. Do I seem excited to you?
My sire.
Would I be really have talking that much shit about Creative Assembly if I knew anything that was worth being hyped about?
Darkness comes.
Sleep shines.
Is there any reason to use Strigoi Bloodline at Lord at all when normal Lord can get Wind of Death? Okay, the only reason to go for a Strigoi Bloodline Lord is so you use them as reinforcing Lords. You don't have them be the actual commander. Or you put a Necromancer in them. So they don't have Winds of Death, but then the Necromancer has it. Strigoi Bloodline Lords are extremely good fighters. They're arguably the best melee fighters out of a lot of them. Active armies. Alright, should I go down to Karak Azul or should I sort this area out here? Sorting this area out here would be good because they can jump into this area here. And they have been doing that and it's been really annoying. Plus they got a landmark there, making their storm vermin better. So let's just go... You gotta be careful because you don't know what's coming. I can't go into any encamp stance, but I can go into ambush stance and just hope it sticks. And it looks like we'll be able to reach there next turn. I've got a siege attacker and we should be able to manage. Yep, just leave that one be.
Now it is night. This better be important.
Yep, this guy here is just keeping an eye on the Wood Elves.
Sylvania's borders.
Good, she's getting better. Oh, fuck, I hate that. Lost my bloody place in the list.
Yes.
This better be important.
God, I hope those Ashen Assassins don't pull me out of the fucking ambush stance. I kind of need it.
What is mine? My bloodline call. Welcome to my court.
No, this guy doesn't get immortal. Oh, hang on. Yeah, it doesn't get immortality because I don't need this trait. Alright, I think we're at the end of the turn. We just need to do construction and just double check some things. Yep, I think I've already done that.
Do you need fresh
Good, extra money for me. Alright, construction time. Oh, hang on. What are we going to do about this?
I will not blight my soul.
Alright, no matter where they go, they're not going to be able to launch the attack right away. And these armies are trash, so I'm not really worried about them. Alright, that's fine. I just need to be mindful of them, that's all. Is it more important to farm hero traits than to farm lord traits? It's not important in either case. It's just personal preference. Yeah, don't look at what I'm doing with the farming of these traits as being optimal. It is absolutely not. It's fun. It's just for fun. Because I like doing it. And I like making OP characters, but if I hadn't done any of this trait farming, we could have expanded so much more. Because imagine if these armies had been, instead of waiting around waiting for a trait, had been going out attacking. We could have done so much. We got so many armies sitting around doing essentially nothing right now. Yeah, that would be better actually. Miktar did a PLN 25 super chat. Hang on a sec, dude. Hi, do you have some organized way of testing pros, cons of a unit? I mean, some scenarios in custom battles or something, or just gathering impression. Okay, So you should never use custom battles to test out units. That's a really, really fucking stupid way to test them out. Well, it's not stupid, but like you could just compare stats of a unit on custom battle and get an idea for who's gonna win. Like who's got the higher melee attack, they're probably gonna win, sort of thing. You know, and weapon strength or whatever. What I do to test out units is look at firstly their utility. Don't worry too much about their stats, and then get into a situation where they shouldn't win. See if they can win, and if they can win, they're good. If they can't win, they're shit. That's basically what it comes down to. Testing units out in custom battle will get you into a mindset of dueling, which is really, really bad for Warhammer, especially if you're playing on higher difficulties, because the AI doesn't try to duel you, they try to fuck you. So you need to basically be ready to get fucked, basically. Alright? You gotta keep... I'm not joking about that stuff. The AI is not trying to have a fair fight with you. They're trying, in every instance, to fuck you in every way that they possibly can. I think Zerkovich tests units like this. The way that Zerkovich tests things is better for multiplayer, because in multiplayer, oftentimes you are going to have duels. But in campaign, right, like look at the situation here. The AI is not trying to fight us fairly, alright? So if you use units in custom battle in like fair fights, like testing a greatsword against a chosen, it's not a good situation to test out, because that's not really indicative of the quality of the unit. You know, showcasing that a chosen can beat a greatsword, great, cool. What's the chosen gonna do when Hellstorm rocket batteries blast them into oblivion? It's just not a good test. Which is why I don't suggest testing things as to see who's the best duelist, because that's not how you win battles in this game. Not on campaign. You also got to keep in mind with Zerkovich stuff. Like, Zerkovich is a great dude, and I think he does a lot of good work, but he does not play on legendary difficulty. In fact, he can barely handle hard difficulty, right? On the campaign, because he refuses to cheese. Totally fine, not a problem. But he can't handle legendary difficulty. So, those kinds of tests that he's been doing will fail him utterly on the highest difficulty settings. They will just completely break down. Because that's just not how the game plays on that level. You know, like I said, you have to deal with the enemy's strategy, and they're not trying to fight you fairly. They're trying to fuck you. You have to keep that in mind. In every single situation, they are trying to fuck you. This is why they'll send 4 armies up against your 1. They're not looking for a fair fight. So don't give them one. Or don't give them a fair fight, and also be ready for not a fair fight. Okay, so you need units that perform way above their pay grade in terms of utility. It's got nothing to do with stats. If you want to play on Legendary. If you want to play on normal difficulty, then, you know, testing things out in terms of fair fights is perfectly fine. But I'm assuming if you're coming to me, you want to know how to play the game on higher difficulties. If you want to play it on lower difficulties, Zerkovich is great for that stuff. Yep, okay, he took the bait. Let's see if he'll continue taking the bait. So I just didn't want him to land it in Duriel. See how we go. Yeah, and just keep in mind, I'm not trying to throw shade at Zerkovich at all. I think he's a really good dude. But you also have to keep in mind what somebody is trying to do with their channel. And Zerkovich is not trying to teach you how to cheese Legendary. Or how to deal with Legendary. Whereas, I am definitely teaching you how to play Legendary. I'm teaching you how to fuck the AI. I'm not teaching you how to fight the AI. I teach you how to fuck it, you know? I teach you how to take the AI by the neck and squeeze the living shit out of them. That's what I teach you to do. And a lot of people don't want to play that way because it's incredibly brutal. Under Siege did a $5 super chat. Why the AI so horny? Alright, thanks super chat. You just got to keep in mind what we're trying to do. That's all. You know, and if you don't want to play that way, it's perfectly understandable because it can be quite not fun to play this way, but I enjoy it. You know, a lot of what I do is not everything, but a lot of what I do is incredibly brutal. Like I have no sympathy whatsoever for the AI. You taught me how to win my legendary campaign, so thank you. No, it's my pleasure. Thanks to whatever. Can't stand me. Plays MP, cries at everyone chooses, and does the exact same thing. I don't really agree with that. The Sully did 100 CHF super chat. Thoroughly enjoying the series unfolding in a ludicrous trees along the way. Fuck the AI. Exactly. Fuck the AI. You bend them over and just shove your entire fist up their ass and just embarrass them. In fact, the more I can embarrass the AI, the more I get off on that. You know? I don't know if that makes me cinch, corn, or Slanesh. Maybe a little bit of all of it. I kind of think it aligns more with Cinch, because Cinch is really the dude who likes to just mess everyone's plans up. That's what I have to do. The AI's got plans, and it's got cheats, and I just take their cheats, and I turn it over, and I just fuck them with it. But yeah, super generous super chat, dude. I really appreciate it. Alright, hopefully he stayed... No, I don't know. We'll see. That's not going to age well when the AIs become sentient. Well, okay, look, when we reach that... Oh, they fucking wounded that hero again. Jesus Christ, she only just arrived there. Oh, well. It happens. Yeah, they're sending another small army. That's okay. If I have to deal with every small army every now and again, it's fine. Alright, let's see. Get fucked! Gotcha. Okay. If we auto-resolve this, we'll take way too many casualties. But they're ambushed, so they're gonna act like idiots. So we have to fight it manually. You will be the reason for the rise of Skynet? I might be your only hope against Skynet, you silly boy. I'm not programming the AI. I think your true allegiance deep down is undivided. You want all of the cheese after all? Maybe. Or maybe my true allegiance is to the Horned Rat. It's all good. They're all hidden? Yeah, stay hidden. Just wait for reinforcements. We don't have what it takes here. So, it's ambush AI, so we don't need to worry about it. This is going to be passive. Alright, this guy is a Strigoi, so I reckon he'll be able to tank all of that shot. Plus he's got 10% resistance. Oh, this is a random Strigoi. He doesn't have... He's not a bloodline one. Alright, you're on a thingy. Get over here. Yeah, he'll be fine. They're not even being particularly accurate. Or should I use Shadow Magic? That might actually be better than... Because, yeah, I do have Wind of Death, but I have to use the Necromancer. If you have pleasure of doing something at Slanesh... No, I don't think that is the case. I think Slanesh is about things in excess. I don't derive excessive pleasure from it. I enjoy it. Look, if you argue that point, you could argue that any Khorne warrior that goes into battle and spills blood for Khorne and enjoys it is actually doing it for Slanesh. It's about the excess with Slanesh. Not the actual act itself. It's about living life to the extremes. Which you could argue. Oh. How did that go? 62 kills, but 20,000 damage. Before I saw your content, I was proud of how I play on hard. Now I know how to confederate kill armies, do economy and ETZ. And that's totally fine. Like, it's fine if you like enjoy playing on hard difficulty or whatever. I think that's the most important thing, to just have fun at whatever you do. Don't worry about what everyone else thinks. One of the huge problems within Total War is there's so much gatekeeping. Just don't worry about it. Play however you want. But I suppose there's going to be gatekeeping no matter what community you go to. Corn warriors don't feel pleasure of killing? Okay. If you say so. Yeah, look, you have this is what the great thing about the chat, right? Look at this. No, Khorne warriors don't feel pleasure from killing. Actually, it is theorized that Khorne worshippers do empower Slanesh due to their excessive violence. Oh, good to see chat being consistent. You know? Kill me, daddy! Don't mind if I do. I like how it's ages away. It's like saying with different people. Yeah, there's a lot of diversity, but what I'm trying to say is that there's no fucking consistent ideas within chat either. It's so friggin' difficult to get like a consistent idea. Literally polar opposite comments right next to each other. How the fuck am I supposed to gauge what's true or not? I don't think that's the best spot for it. Oh, even the Chaos Trolls have taken a huge amount of damage from the Pit of Shades. Need to keep rounding them up so we can just hit them all in one go. I'd prefer not to go into... Oh, hang on. Get these ones over here. Might be able to use them to take out the Chaos Giants. Nice blob you got there. Mind if I kill you? Does Heinrich Kemmler get a negative trait for so many defeats? Yeah, probably. I'm actually not sure if the AI actually gets negative traits. I think that might be a player-only thing. But when we get Heinrich Kemmler, we can have a look. He should have it. He's lost like 50 battles in a row. Nah, that's gonna move out of the way. Nick Johnson did a $25 super chat. Hey Legend, long time fan. Just started a Katep campaign. Would you recommend a Tomb Scorpion stack for him? Sorry, lengthy donation. I appreciate all you do. Thank you. Thank you, super chat. Yeah, look, in the earlier stage of the campaign, that should be the first Doom stack you go for sure. Because it's a tier 4 Doom stack and it's really good. Not necessarily for Katep, but if you can get a Treacherous Lord, that would be better. But if you don't have access to any other Lords, which would be weird, you could also give it to Katep. Yeah, if you can, give it to a Treacherous Lord, because they'll get better use out of it. Why am I so stupid? Yeah, it's the ambush defense AI. They are not aggressive at all. As long as you stay at long enough range, they'll just keep doing this. As I said before, I'm not looking for a fair fight with the AI. I'm looking to fuck them. Shit. They're only sending their fast units over here. We're okay. That Necromancer will be fine. What does Treacherous do? +5 melee attack and melee defense for Tomb Scorpions attached to the Lord's army. Now, there's a bit of a trap in the Treacherous trait if you get it for heroes. Where... if you... The trait Treacherous does exist for heroes, but it's completely bugged. Because it says Lord's army, and any traits that a hero has that says Lord's army doesn't actually work. It needs to say Hero's Army. So, if you find a hero that says Treacherous, avoid it. It is completely bugged. It doesn't work at all. It doesn't apply with the bonus because it's not a Lord. So not to overcast that. Alright, I'm going to start moving it a little bit closer. Don't forget to double all super chats. Public holiday in Australia. Is it? What? Today's Sunday. How is it a public holiday? What day is it today? Is it a public holiday? I don't know. What public holiday is it? Oh, fuck me. These are magic on me. It's alright. Worth it. Can't use Nehek on the living. Today's Monday, my dude. Oh, yeah, that's right. It is Monday. Well, in Australia. But what public holiday is it? Queen's birthday? Right. I don't think that's today for Queensland. Legend Giant's so good. Look at that giant. What a good unit. I love embarrassing giants. Because they're a giant piece of shit. If you can cast one spell from the total Warhammer games, what would it be? Wind of... well, what would I use in real life in any of that situation? What would I use Wind of Death for in real life? I really wouldn't need any of the magic spells. I don't know. Final Transmutation, so I could turn kangaroos into gold? I don't know. What spell can make me rich? Right, watch out for this incoming. Life Bloom? Well, Life Bloom is a passive. I think you must be thinking of Earth Blood. Yeah! Cool stuff. Minimal casualties. There's still this one over here. The Strigoi should... yeah, it is faster than the Giant. And he's not tired, so we should be able to catch up. So yeah, wherever possible, ambush the Warriors of Chaos. This is why Skaven are so good against the Warriors of Chaos. Just sit there and get totally wrecked. And don't fight back. God damn, these fucking Vargeists. What are they doing? They're just being silly. Alright, just get out of the way. You're doing shit. Go fight something else. This one's still got ages to run. I think the Strigoi can handle it. With 430 weapon strength. Yeah, he's got this. Creating gold will just plummet the market price, so it would start to be worth less and less for short term. Sure, but in the end you devalue my stockpile of gold. Yeah, only if I created it by the fucking metric ton. I'm not talking about that. That fucking giant landed on me and did like 1,000 damage. Huh. Didn't know that would happen. Right, I'll do. But yeah, you're right, dude. We shouldn't own gold because it'll decrease the value of gold. We should just stop mining it as well. Fucking... oh god, it's so fucking dumb. But it's fine. I'm talking about selling a couple of G's. You know, a couple of grams of it. I'm not talking about selling thousands and thousands of metric tons of gold. Nick Ivanov did a BGN 5 super chat. Sorry a minute ago, just actually moment. Thanks for all the work. What did you do a minute ago? It's all good. I don't even remember, dude. It's all good. Thanks for the chat. Yeah, look, if you guys say something in the chat and it looks like I call you out on it, like, I forget about it almost instantly. Like, I don't hold grudges. Do I look like a dwarf to you? Oh. Something we can... oh, here we go, 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 and... oh, damn it. So we've still only taken out 2 of their armies. Still 10 to go. So if you already addressed it, but do you have a clue what CA means with 4 days to go? They tweet. Yes. I do know. Okay, both of these situations here shouldn't... Oh god, these Bretonians do not know when to quit. You could threaten to create loads of gold unless they pay you millions. I don't really think it'd be a problem. Gold is a very useful resource. I don't think it's a problem if there is more of it. You know, just so you know, if you really are desperate for gold, pull apart your computer. There's gold in pretty much every electronics. It's just not very much of it. Yeah. Hey, did you know that if you flood the market with gold, your computer parts would become cheaper? You know, so that's good, I guess.
They will serve. Come.
All right, I can reach Eltharion, but you know, Manfred's not really in the best shape. I'm kind of surprised he didn't try to wipe us out there. So we got Katep coming at us now. He likes us, but of course he's going to prioritize. I think he's at war with Naggarond. Yeah, that's some anti-player bias shit there. How's it going with Naggarond? Fuck! He's down to 4 settlements? God damn. It's not good for him. What the fuck?
My bloodline calls. Tempt me not.
Ridiculous.
Alright, I might have to fight that. It's going to be a bit tricky about the Doomfire Warlocks, but I think we can manage it. That dude's not terrible. Oh yeah, they're doing this. They're just recruiting a whole bunch of armies.
This better be important.
Absolutely not.
Alright.
Better be important.
I expect this is a ruin.
Night march.
Oh shit! I wasn't expecting that. They only took it recently. Well, that's not necessarily a bad thing. We got a siege attacker. This guy here has got Wind of Death. I reckon he could fuck them. But yeah, I wasn't expecting that. So we've just met Clan Pestilence. Do you ever aim to have a golden bathtub and bath in liquid gold? Bath in liquid gold? Bathe in liquid gold? No, I don't intend to ever do that because that would kill me. And no, I don't ever intend to have a bathtub made of gold. I don't think I'd ever be able to afford that. You know. No, I don't think so. It wouldn't be a worthwhile purchase.
What do you want?
Yeah, I was hoping we'd make it over there. Is he still just sitting there? No, he's moved on.
Dance macabre.
Hot in his tail.
To the shadows. Agree.
It's not important that we capture Bitterstone Mine. It's way more important that we hit him. He's been losing his finances by the look of it, which is why he keeps disbanding his units. I feel as if he attacks me in Force March, I will still be able to beat him. So, and if he attacks Stone Mine Tower, like I said, we just got to catch up to him. Stop his fucking army. This is annoying. James Burns did a chill super chat. Part 14 of Vampire Campaign and no Morbius Lord. What's Morbius Lord? Thanks super chat. What's with all the Midas talks? Okay, it originated from somebody asking what spell from Warhammer would I if I could take one spell from Warhammer into real life, what would I do? And I said final transmutation because it turns things into gold. Because, you know, I could, you know, turn like wildlife into, or, you know, something into gold, right? So I can actually use it. What do I need Wind of Death for, right? In real life. And then it just spiraled out of control from there, as things usually do. Alright, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 armies. That means that there's 3 unaccounted for.
What is your will?
Yeah, that might be more helpful in this situation. And you just got a zombie dragon. That's really good, because we need something to take out the hell cannons. Well, if one army over here was able to take out 2 before, then surely 2 armies can take out 2. Yeah, because that one's not going to show up. I'll think about that in a minute. Especially if we can get some more wins. Let me see what we got available here.
What?
So, no knowledgeable there. Nope. Yes, I will recruit that. Getting a few scary boys together. If I can get, I don't know, maybe 10, we can make an army and then just pick up the rest later. Because, yeah, a Dread Incarnate White King Doomstack is actually really good. Dread Incarnate anything is really good. Unless you go up against Slayers, in which case it would probably fail. Let's see. There's a HK Lord needed. Alright, we're going to have a look at the Master Necromancer, see if we get another knowledgeable one. Nah, not today. It's always good when you get 2 in a row. I forgot to do this. But that didn't happen here. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to do this. God, all these guys are sitting around here. I mean, they are making me money. But the whole purpose of them as well is to get this construction cheese. Because we still need money. We still got things to build. You could use Wind of Death on Dictator's Parade. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, if you expect me to, like, go out into the real world, you are mistaken. Okay, well, I think picking a fight with the Awakened could end up being a bad idea.
But I answer to no one except myself.
Ah, shit. I'm not going to be able to declare war on Clan Pestilence without also declaring war on them. No, they'll never accept that.
No, you have exactly 3 seconds before I signal for your death.
If I can get peace with them...
I don't
think this is ever going to work. No. Oh, well, it looks like we're going to war with Luther Harkon. But if we have a look at it, he's fucked anyway. He's been fighting the High Elves and losing, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. I want to keep Marcus Wolfheart alive, and I want to keep the Awakened alive, so it might be a good idea to have this one as a snack city. At least he's already got the Vampire Corruption sorted for us. Oh well, just in for a penny, in for a pound. There we go. Oh shit! They broke their defensive alliance. I wasn't expecting that. That's hilarious. Oh, get fucked. As if. Oh, actually, no, that makes sense in terms of auto resolve. I'll come back to that in a minute. You missed an eligible lord? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Don't do this shit to me every fucking time. No, I didn't.
Ridiculous.
There's only 2 lords you have to check, and neither of them were knowledgeable.
You know nothing.
I thirst.
Oh, they got rid of my damn
It will
vampire. This is annoying. Who's strength rank 1? Warriors of Chaos. So it's because they spawn so many armies. So if we have a look. Yeah, it's just Warriors of Chaos. It's because they spawn, what? 24 armies? 12 armies over here, 12 armies in Nagaroth. It's a bit of a problem. Does Disciplined affect summoned units? No. Nothing affects summoned units. No technologies, army abilities, nothing. Only spells that you cast on them specifically. There is a slight exemption if there's an ability that's an active ability that applies to summon units. So for example, you know the spell, no, not the spell, the ability that Warlock Engineers have that provides 10% extra range to all units. Right, since that ability applies on the battlefield, sorry, you should be sorry. No, it's fine. Everybody gets it wrong. So yeah, that ability applies on the battlefield, not on the campaign map. So if you were to summon a missile unit, that unit would actually get the benefit of the Warlock Engineer. But since there are no summoned units in the game that actually have missile... Is there a missile unit that's summoned in the game? At least in Warhammer 2. I know in Warhammer 3 you can summon Blue Horrors. I don't think there's currently a unit in the game that you can... No! The Wood Elves. The Wood Elves can summon a unit, but then they don't get that. Yeah, basically no. The short answer is no. It's not worth even looking into. Alright, let's have a look here. What do we got? So the Red Duke. I can't remember if he ever got Volkmar the Grimstraight. So Isabella von Carstein is back. Wasn't she back last turn? I just forgot to use her. I think she needs to go get Heinrich Kemmler's trait. What if she got Wurzag's trait?
I will alone.
Astral Guard with Altharion? Right. Yes. Yes. But his ability applies on the campaign map, I think. Deepwood Scouts? Yeah, that one here. Yeah, I might put... But, no. Just don't worry about that one right now. I'm gonna put Isabella here to get Azag's trait. I'm not gonna worry about getting her wounded this time, because I have to wait until next turn. Where is she? There she is. So, just making a mental note. Which ones does she have, and which ones doesn't she have? She's got Lich Killer. She doesn't have Rakaths. Probably gonna forget next time. Gore Drenched. When is it? Oh, right, because they auto resolved a lot. She doesn't need Volkmars. Good. Extra magic resistance for her. Summoned Way Watchers don't disintegrate either. Very strong. Put a random dude in there until somebody else comes in. And then this one over here. Holy crap, we're already at 7 hours. Time just fucking flies when I play this.
This better be important. Oh,
Doesn't Isabella have a HK trait? No, we already did that. We did that last time we played. You're keeping Isabella away from Vlad. It doesn't matter. The bonus between those two, it's just not that big of a deal. Cool. And this guy gets the HK trait. Yeah, we're almost done with Heinrich Kemmler. I think there's just one more character that's still active that I need to disband. But I need to at least get through these forces here because I just don't have any... Oh, I could put the Red Duke in here. Although, this guy might be better than the Red Duke. Or I could put the Red Duke in here. Because who cares about this fucking dude? Yeah, given what we're going up against here, I think that would be a good idea to put the Red Duke here. We're going to need some killing power.
Darkness comes.
This will give me an idea to check on what he needs, because we can just teleport him around elsewhere. I know he's already got the HK trait, right? No, he doesn't. He doesn't have that.
Everything dies.
Alright, well, they'll both have to be disbanded to go get the HK trait. It's okay. Confederation when? As soon as all of our bloodline and legendary lords have the HK trait, then we can disband him. Confederate him. He's ready to go at a moment's notice. We just gotta finish doing it. Because once he's confederated, we can't get any more of them.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Oh, man.
Deliver your message, lamb.
They won't leave me alone. How about acquiescence from Slanesh Spelltree? JK, don't read its description. I don't know. I haven't looked into that. Worm at 3 stuff. Just ignore for now. This guy's already got the trait. I didn't get that built in time. Oh well. Okay, over here, let's see what we're going to go up against. Ugh, they built walls. Something for next time. Seems like there's going to be a lot of tedious fights to do. Too bad Kemmler can't get the Kemmler trait. Yeah. We give Heinrich Kemmler's traits too. To Heinrich Kemmler? I don't think it's possible. Yeah, character can't get their own trait. Alright, so this one here still needs to learn more into the assassinate skill tree. And we'll see how we go with that. Should I put the 5-hour mark? Did Legend fight Chaos today at all? Oh yeah, we fought 2 battles against Chaos, 2 pretty big fights. We've destroyed 2 of their armies so far, and one of their armies is in really bad shape. This one over here, we just smashed that one because we ambushed it. I'm basically just trying to do some easy stuff. Oh, what's going on here? Man, it's like they've just given up. Throt's just not showing up at all.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Ill considered.
We are in agreement.
Bring it all to me.
What do you want?
Thieves and usurpers.
Kairos gets his own trait? Yes, that is true. Yeah, that's a very rare example, but that's because of a quest battle.
They will serve.
Yeah, Kairos can get his own trait.
Strike out.
But the thing is, his defeat trait sucks. 15% magic resistance when fighting against Cinch. Ah, so powerful when you never go and fight other Cinchian factions. So fucking useful.
My bloodline calls. Darkness comes.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. We gotta watch out from getting ambushed from them. Yeah, here comes the bloody Nehekers. Exiles of Nehek.
This night, this better be important. My will alone.
Very good.
Cool. Alright, so over here, just Sack that. And if we have a look... Alright, we can find out exactly... how. Okay, they got 12 settlements, but we can find out where they are. They're over here. They're fairly strong. Oh, wow, they took out fucking Itza like crazy. Oh, I should have seen if they would have gone to war with the High Elves first. Whoops. It's too late now. Let me just see with... Vampire Pirates.
I'm not sure if
Yeah,
I
he's
want
big time
another
losing.
deal with you, or just cut you.
Why is that red for him? See if I can get him to go to war with some of these factions.
Out of the question. Why do you pester? Absolutely.
Cool. I don't know if that's going to come in handy, but that should keep him off my back a little bit. Spell resistance. Oh, yeah, sorry. You're absolutely right. Spell resistance. Such a useful trait.
Bats and wolves gather. Cease. March.
On my way.
Destroy.
Oh, what the hell? Itza got rid of all of it? Yeah. Itza's trait's not too bad for us. Well, sorry, Gorok's trait. The extra leadership for all units is not bad at all. But it's definitely not one that we need. Because, yeah, reducing our threshold for crumbling. Not bad.
Necropolis awaits. You dare. Shuffle this way. Yes, you will be rewarded.
So yeah, we're just gonna come on down that way. Cool, some good stuff here. I've never invaded Lustria with vampires. So when it comes to this one here, what do you got? Yeah, that army is nowhere near as dangerous, although he has Stormwing. If we have a look at the stat differences, melee attack 59 to 47, 61 to 51. So Manfred should technically be able to beat him in melee. We did give him some equipment now. However, you gotta take into consideration melee cheats. Also, fuck! They'll never run out of ammo.
What do you want?
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Ready.
Great.
I will alone.
We can't waste their ammo. They have unending volley. When the game cheeses you.
This better be
You know what?
important.
Sometimes you just gotta go for it.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
Find me charnel pits.
Nah, don't bother. Sometimes you just gotta say, fuck it. Ah, shit! Oh, well, we'll see what happens here. Auto-resolve it? Nah, it's too strong in auto-resolve. Skrulk's trait will prevent attrition in Marches of Madness. Nah, we don't need that defeat trait. Not one bit. What's the earliest turn number you've seen in AI Rider Primeval Glory Army? Oh, like 8 or something? Like really, really early. Alright, he should still be passive to begin with because we have no missile units. Giving us some time to get organized. Yeah, he's being passive. Now the thing is, knocking out Eltharion isn't going to stop that ability. They've just got it for the entirety of the battle. So we could waste their ammunition, and it would just leave them with a small amount. But I think that's a bad idea because they will hit us. So the only way we're going to be able to handle that is to kill them. That's the only thing we're going to be able to do. We have to kill them. So, luckily they don't do area of effect damage. I mean, Eltharion can with Soul Quench. But that's okay. It's not that devastating. Although, it does... yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to grin and bear it. They're just sitting there. So yeah, we can't waste their ammo this time. On the plus side, we have 3 lords. I don't know. Gonna corner camp. We've only got 1 arcane conduit. Oh no, we got 2 because it's Manfred. Does he have fiery convocation? Oh, that's a good... We should probably check that. No, he doesn't have it. Yeah, thanks, dude. That could have fucked me if I didn't check. And he had that. Yeah, okay. So, 8,000 health compared to 5,000 health. Magic attack. Yeah, this is one of those cases where it's actually better to have physical attack. What's his ward save? Does he have magical attack? He would. No, he doesn't. That's interesting. Okay. So yeah, I think Manfred can win in a duel. I think he can, but we should probably try to stack the odds a little bit more in his favor. Alright, that's good. Oh, look, he's been trying to heal this whole time. Good. Wasting magic. Now. The obvious choice here is to get rid of the Lothern Sea Guard. Now, they need to be standing in a line. No, stay back. Great, all their fucking units have unending volley. No, stay back. Stay back. That's not a good wind of death right there. Fuck it. I'm gonna go for the Silverin Guard over here. Fuck it. So let's see what that 30% magic... Oh, God. That 30% magic resistance does for you. We'll get the Lothern Sea Guard later. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. It's not enough. So what I'm trying to do here is get all their Lothern Sea Guard to stand on top of each other, and then we'll pop down the next Wind of Death. So they're all targeting Manfred. How much magic do we have? Yeah, plenty. Ugh. Okay, let's try this. They're not blobbed up enough. Eltharion has an ability which gives him magic attack. Okay, it's fine either way. Magical attacks will actually weaken him against me. Alright, I can't get a good Wind of Death on that. Alright, he's coming at me. Our speed's 95, his speed is... Oh god, way faster. Come on, move, 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 move. LOL! So, why did I do that? Because I wanted to have a tar pit ready for them while I fight Eltharion over here. There's a corpse card over here, which we need for the Vigor Mortis. I need, because I won't be able to land. I'll also pop this down on myself. Alright, Eltharion, let's time to duel. Okay, and then pop this down on myself, because I need melee attack. And Perseveres him. I leave nothing to chance. Couldn't fucking take on that shit dragon before. Need more zombies out there to slow them down. Oh, he's winning, he's winning, he's winning. Oh, that hurts. Okay, whatever. He's winning. Yeah, might seem like a bad idea to fight one underneath them here, but I need that Vigor Mortis. Oh shit, that's a great fucking Wind of Death right there. I can't get there right now. It's okay. Alright, he's out of there. Good, 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 good. Now stay perfectly still. Yeah! Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Cool. I think that was a good Wind of Death. So if you have a look at them, they've still got unending volley, even though Eltharion, well, he retreated. Them skellies just below cheering for Manfred. Yeah, pretty much. Someone took some damage, but it's alright. The worst of it's over now. They don't have any area of effect damages. Even though they've got unlimited ammo, we'll get them, because we've got heaps of troops. Okay, we're going to need some breath attacks on those Lothar and Seaguard. I wouldn't normally do it in this situation here, but we've got to kill as many of them as possible because they've got so much ammo. Using them zombies. I think the High Elf soundtrack is really good, which is what we're listening to right now. Alright, Silver and Guard isn't going to do a ton of damage to us, so we should definitely focus more on the Winds of Death. On the Lothar and Seaguard. It's not amazing, but I really got to take whatever I can get. Try and hit those Shadow Warriors as well. Yeah, you walk right in front of it. No, you'll never make it.
Empower me. I'm Vlad von Carstein. Suffer death.
What does Vigor Mortis do? 5 melee attack, 5 melee defense. Which is good. It's Yeah, better than nothing.
Swift as death's wings.
Oof, frames suck. So with these arcane conduits, we want to use them both at the same time, even though this one's ready to go. I think I'll do the next one over here, because I'm pretty sure we're getting close to army losses. Oh, I can't fall back with that one.
Preternatural. Swift as death's wings.
Funny story, did you know in the end times it is Arkhan the Black, while allied with Manfred, that ends up killing Eltharion. Arkhan the Black kills Eltharion in the end times. Like, pretty much right at the start.
Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. Anhel's dance macabre. Preternatural.
Oh no, 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 I don't want that. Go away.
Preternatural. Only in a life will they
Aw,
see.
damn it, Manfred.
Swift as death's wings.
Maybe I should try it not to swoop. Just go stand near over there.
Swift as death's wings.
Uh-oh. That cost me magic! Manfred, you can't die yet.
Tonight,
Oh god, the silver helms have me stuck.
true emperor.
Come on. Manfred, you can't die yet. We are not done with Winds of Death.
Swift as death's wings.
Fly, you fool.
Swift as death's wings.
No, that's not good.
Mortals quail.
Fucking frames. It's gotta be... There we go. That should be fine. I might do a little bit of damage to my units, but that's like their entire Silver and Guard line fucked. Okay, now we actually break out of this.
Harvest them. Preternatural. Nagash was weak. Witness true power.
Ah, my frames! Joseph Rosette become a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support.
All life must end. Preternatural.
Oh god, what a mess. My frames. It's hurting me in the frame rate.
I cast.
No, 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 don't land anywhere near Silver Helms.
Preternatural. Swift as death's wings.
Won't need a heater in your room with PC. No, it doesn't overheat.
Swift as death's wings.
I can promise you it is cold. Alright, how are we going with this? Alright, still got a bit of wins. Okay, there's the army losses. Cool, cool, cool. Well, now that Eltharion's got that ability, that's going to be a real problem. I can't guarantee he'll not raise another army, because he's still got territory down the south, but we are slowly advancing down that way. And at least Manfred is going to get his defeat trait, which will give him extra missile resistance, which is especially useful when you're on a dragon. Why does he kill him? General Dickery? Okay, so it's kind of complicated, but the short answer of it is that Manfred and Arkhan are trying to revive Nagash. And one of the ingredients for reviving Nagash is Aliathra, the Ever-Child, which is the daughter of Dinubar and Alariel, but really it's Tyrion and Alariel. And so when Arkan and Manfred captured Aliathra, a High Elf expedition was sent out, which was aided by the dwarfs, to recapture Aliathra, or to rescue her. And Eltharion and Tyrion were sent to do that, and Eltharion got fucking vaporized.
Night march.
I've got an RTX 390, and with a 590X, the game still lags. That's because it relies heavily on CPU. Yeah, not necessarily graphics card. You need to have a better CPU, basically. Alright, cool. Now we can redirect our efforts over here, and this one here is not needed, so it'll save us on upkeep costs there. And that way you can keep doing this stuff. So hopefully next time Eltharion's recruited, he's recruited over here. Because they've been recruiting their lords over here. And they can only ever recruit one lord per turn. So I'm waiting for this one here to get some traits. Love that you've read that book. I have not read that book. I just know that. Yeah, I just know that. Like, I'm a bit iffy on it as well.
My sire.
This night. Move. Thine right is mine. This was my plan. Move.
Alright, so Manfred will pick up everything that's a skeleton, but not the... yeah, not that one. That should do it.
That intriguing.
And this one here I'll get rid of.
I grow impatient.
Cool. Because, yeah, we've got incoming here still, so we need to deal with it. If we have a look at Manfred's defeat traits, if I just disband him, it's not going to be very useful. I need to actually get him wounded. Maybe I could use that situation to get him wounded. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, no, I could just teleport over to... No, that's a bad idea right now. Alright, so we gained a level up. Yeah, this is why he's not as good in melee, because so many wasted points here. He's done his magic line. Doesn't have the hunger. This is very important. We'll get more value out of that. But I really do need to go down his melee line, at least somewhat. But yeah, if you're going to use scaly spams, you need to get the Unliving Host.
Everything dies.
Drink their life force.
Alright, I think that's a good place to call it a day today. I'm happy to continue this again tomorrow. There will be a part 15. The support has been good. Hang on, looking at the analytics. The average view duration of the people that showed up is good. The number of people that have shown up in total is good. I'm happy to continue it. I'm assuming that you guys want to keep going. Like, I'm really enjoying this campaign. Based on the feedback, you guys are as well. You know, you're going to get the odd people that be like, I want you to start something new. But that's fine. But yeah, I think we'll call it a day here. Otherwise, I'm going to be exhausted for tomorrow, and I don't want that.
Wipe them out.
I did just save the game. So... let's go chuck somebody a host, and we'll continue this tomorrow, which will continue the Chaos Invasion and all other invasions that are going on. So let's first have a look to see in Warhammer 2, see if anyone's live streaming Warhammer 2. Yeah. Okay, and there's most of the Mad, but I'm always hosting him, so we'll just have a look to see if there's anyone else. Alright, I guess we'll chuck the host over to Mercy the Mad today, who is currently doing a Gobbo Skarsnik Legendary Total War campaign. So he's playing Warhammer 2 and he's playing a Skarsnik. And he's got a big war going on at the moment. Alright, here's a link to Lemon Pledge. I don't know Lemon Pledge. Well, there's a link to Mercy the Mad. Hang on, I don't know Lemon Pledge. Okay, I'll chuck him a host as well, and you just pick whichever you want. So he's currently playing Warhammer 3 with Kairos Fate Weaver by the look of it. I'll chuck him a link in the chat. I think we've hosted Lemon Pledge before. Maybe a while ago. Dame isn't streaming? No, Dame is in the chat here. She's not streaming. If you want to check out Lemon Pledge, there's a link to him as well. Alright, so, yep, just go wherever you feel best. So, if you want to see Warhammer 2 stuff, Miscasting, the top one in the chat, the one I posted first, was Mercy the Mad. If you want to see Warhammer 3, go and check out Lemon Pledge. The link is lower in the chat. As somebody asked, what about Warhammer 1? Nobody streams Warhammer 1. Warhammer 1 is completely outdated because all the content in Warhammer 1 is in Warhammer 2, but not all the content in Warhammer 3 is in Warhammer 2. But Warhammer 2 is a superior game. So Warhammer 3 is Warhammer 1 is inferior to both Warhammer 2 and 3. Yeah, nobody covers Warhammer 1 anymore. I'll just have a quick look to see if there is actually anyone. But yeah, Warhammer 1 is completely outdated. No, it's just a dead game. Nobody's covering that. Because like I said, all the content that's in Warhammer 1 is in Warhammer 2. But the problem with Warhammer 3 is that it is just an inferior game to Warhammer 2. When all the content of Warhammer 2 is in Warhammer 3, and it's no longer an inferior game, then I imagine that'll be the true death of Warhammer 2, which hasn't happened yet. I thought it would have by now, but it hasn't. Anyway, that's the end of this one. Really appreciate all the support. I'm going to get some rest. We'll be continuing this again tomorrow, which I'm very happy about. And